ServPro's construction program brings both vision and precision. From that very first hammer strike to the final touch of paint, our dedication remains unwavering. It's not just about remodeling, it's about legacy. In Minot and Bismarck, ServPro is your partner in transformation. We don't just build fast, we elevate every space.
Great news! If you're looking for a new vehicle, Ryan Family Dealerships has the best selection we've had in years. You'll find fantastic offers from Nissan, Honda, Chevrolet, Buick, GMC, Cadillac, Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram.
Hold on! Ryan sells Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram?
Yes, we do, and we'd love to sell one to you. Visit one of our 5 convenient locations in Minot and Williston. Get your next vehicle from a name you know and trust. Ryan Family Dealerships.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by PSP Network. It's game day.
That sinking feeling you get when this happens? That's oil change-anxiety. The anxiety of being without a car with a billion things to do. The fear of being overcharged. The stress of not knowing where to go or who to trust. But you never get those feelings at Valvoline Instant Oil Change, where you can watch us work right from your car, and we finish up in about 15 minutes.
We changed our oil and did our 18-point safety check.
Valvoline Instant Oil Change. Service you can see, experts you can trust.
Folks, the Minot State University Dome has a little buzz to it. A tasty little appetizer from the State B today has a semifinal round that is highly anticipated. Hi again, basketball fans, alongside the coach, Joe Cattell, Todd Domrys. welcoming you to our PSP Network broadcast, and also a big hello to all the folks joining us all across the valley and on the big stick today. AM 740, The Fan couldn't be more pleased to be bringing you the simulcast today from the Dome and from the State B semifinals. Bowman County and West Hope-Newberg will be the first game, and then we'll follow that one up with Bishop Ryan and North Star. And Joe, the seeds held up yesterday, and that gets us into the semis today, and this should be fun. This place is kind of already just buzzing a little bit here, just barely getting to 1 o'clock.
Yeah, no, it's going to be an exciting day, and the first time ever the Class B semifinals in the mid-afternoon on Friday kind of gives it a whole nother feel. These teams just got done playing last night, probably not even 24 hours ago, and now they get a chance to get back out. They don't have to wait all night, and they don't have to get nervous. They can just figure out the game plan and get right to work and figure out how to win a semifinal game.
Yeah, you want to talk about impressive. These two teams yesterday, Bowman County came out and they played extremely well in their opening round win over our Redeemers, 55-44. And then what was the final there? Bowman County winning by 13. And then West Hope-Newberg was up double digits, but Edgley called Montpelier, also a good ball club. The Rebels came right back. West Hope-Newberg finally winning 67-61. So it sets up a matchup now today between number 2 seeded Bowman with a fine 24-1 record. You got West Hope-Newberg with a 24-2 record. The teams that finished the final Sportscasters and Sports Writers poll at number 3 and number 4. And yeah, that's
we're here.
We are here, and somebody's getting a chance to play for a state championship tomorrow night. And this will be fun because you got a couple high-profile players, and we'll get to those in just a second. But I guess, who do you think was maybe a little bit more impressive in your eye yesterday? Was it the West Hope-Newberg win over EKM, or was it Bowman County taking care of business in the opening round?
You know, I kind of, when we saw Bowman, it was exactly what I expected. I expected the Duffields to come out. Both of them had 26 and 26 and 16 apiece, and so they kind of came up for 40 of the points for their team, and that's kind of what you expected. You expected to see those two guys play well. You expected them to come out and just, unfortunately, our Redeemers had a sickness, and they had some guys, you know, a younger team, and you just kind of expected Bowman to do that. But West Hope, I was really impressed with West Hope. One, I don't think Walker Broughton had his best game, and he still was able to pull up 23 points and 10 rebounds, but all the other guys really stepped up. Bailey stepped up. Both the Hawkins boys stepped up and really made big shot after big shot, because EKM wasn't going away. They kept cutting that thing to 6. They cut it to 5, all in the fourth quarter, and it was just big play after big play. And don't get me wrong, Broughton had a couple of like big 3 in the fourth and a drive for the score in the fourth as well. But I was just really impressed with the other guys and how much they stepped up for West Hope. So I think West Hope's a tough out if all those other guys are playing so well. They had 4 guys almost in double digits, and 2 guys with 8 and 2 guys over the double-digit mark. So I was just really impressed with West Hope as a team and how they had multiple guys getting in the scoring column.
Start Valvoline Instant Oil Change pregame show. Timely services that don't slow you down. Stay in your car for a drive-through oil change. 15 minutes or less. Locations in Minot and Bismarck. Find them online at VIOC. Of course, we'll have 4 games for you today on the PSP Network, just the semifinals on the PSP Network and AM 740 The Fan, as we'll have consolation action later this evening. You'll have EKM and our Redeemers. That'll tip off about 6:30 tonight, and then Lemoore, Litchfield, Marion, and Sargent County will be our 8:15 game this evening. And 2 great semifinals. North Star and Bishop Ryan will come up next. And, I mean, you talk about filling out the bracket and maybe having this baby fall exactly the way you thought, then that's exactly what happened. And that doesn't happen every time that the bracket falls like this, but what a treat that we have today in front of us as we get set for basketball this afternoon from the Dome. We'll take a timeout. This will be a 2-minute break on the network, and we'll come back with more of our Valvoline Instant Oil Change pregame show. Bowman County, West Hope-Newberg, more after this timeout on the PSP Network and AM 740 The Fan.
We haven't changed the DNA of who we are. We still offer the best product at the best price with the same people. For over 25 years, we've been your only choice for tires in the local area, providing all major brands under one roof at a fair price for your family's budget. Plus that excellent service after the sale with free rotations, free alignment check, free flat repairs with our exclusive Plus plan. That tradition continues today. Looking for tires you can trust? Choose us. Trusted Tire and Auto.
When it's time to choose your team, you want to pick the best. I picked Carson Wentz. I picked Hunter Lipke.
Where'd you come from?
I was in football just like you.
Always choose people you know and trust for your team, like your community bankers at First Western Bank and Trust. You can bank on us.
For decades, Nodak Insurance Company has been serving our state's residents in good times and challenging times. We come together for the greater good, from simple acts of kindness to company-wide efforts that make a difference in our community. It's who we are, rooted in North Dakota and ready to serve when it matters most. Nodak Insurance Company, agents with answers.
Darren Johnson, Cody Olson, and Scott Wilkins, your agents with answers in Mandan.
You have built an amazing life by working hard and doing your job well. Delivering financial advice is what we do well. At Ameriprise Financial, our job is to use our skills, experience, and research to help you become more successful in today's economy. What we want you to walk away from each encounter with is satisfaction in knowing that together, we've done what we can to help you work toward a better future.
Now the only thing missing from the Dome this afternoon is that they dim the lights on the court, and it's starting to feel like a prize fight in this place as we got Billy Squire blaring in the background, and we are getting set for what should be a great afternoon of basketball today. Bowman County and West Hope-Newberg in the Division B Boys State Tournament semifinals. As mentioned, the number 2 seeded Bowman County and number 3 seeded West Hope-Newberg Sioux. The Dogs and the Sioux today for a right to play in the B Championship tomorrow night. All right, Joe, it's time for now, as part of our Valvoline Instant Oil Change pregame show. They don't waste your time nor ours. 15 minutes or less for a full-service oil change. Locations in Minot and Bismarck. Find them online at VIOC.com. Both these teams were region champions. West Hope-Newberg, the champions of Region 4. Bowman County, the champions of Region 3. We had a chance to do both those broadcasts on the PSP network, live streaming those, and so no strangers to the network. But let's talk a little bit about it as we get into our player profiles today, brought to you by Northern Plains Heating and Air. You can find them online at northern-plains.com. And the first guy I want to talk about is two of them, the twins, the two-headed monster for the Dogs from Bowman County. That's Bowden Duffield and Bishop Duffield, and I like to use the word relentless to describe these two. I mean, if you had to throw a few more adjectives around to talk about Bowman or Bowman's Bishop and Bowden, what would they be?
Well, athletic, competitive, right? We talked about those two guys yesterday about how many sports they play and how good they are at just about everything they do, whether it's track or football or anything else that they step onto to compete at. And they're super aggressive too. They're really just kind of a fearless, aggressive competitor, and I can't say enough good things about those two and what they bring to this team, what they bring to this tournament as just two high-profile players. Bowden got it going yesterday early with some three-point shooting and with some scoring, and then then Bishop picked up his with getting offensive rebounds and getting some block shots and getting out in transition. So just two guys that, obviously twin brothers, but they do have different styles of game from what I see, but they're definitely competitive, athletic. Relentless is a great word, and they're fearless, and they're going to go into this thing nose first and try to figure out a way to get their team to the championship game.
It's almost like they take turns sometimes.
Yeah.
Bowden has a quarter, then Bishop has a quarter, and then Bowden has a quarter, then Bishop has a quarter, and man, if you could just have the crystal ball for that and just decide which one you wanted to shut down for that particular quarter, you'd be in business.
Well, they always talk about twins have that internal dialogue, right? It's almost like Bowden feels that Bishop had it going, and so he just let him go, and maybe the other way around, when early in the first half Bishop wasn't as aggressive or didn't need to be because he could just kind of feel his brother. I don't know, maybe it's a twin intuition, so to speak, but yeah, you're right. They definitely go to the hot hand and let that hot hand ride out until the other one needs to step up or the defense makes an adjustment.
And let's talk about the supporting cast for just a moment here for Bowman County, as it isn't just Bishop and Bowden. As you get production, even off the bench yesterday, Jonah Nace came in and hit hit some big shots. Meshke did his thing. Paulson did his thing. Fossum is a long guy on the top of that pressure defense that they do. So it is a lot of piece parts that make a whole good group of dogs here for Bowman County.
Yeah, Meshke, I thought was one guy. You know, he had 7 rebounds in the first half. I think he finished just short of a double-double, only 2 points. But what a benefit to have a guy that plays that hard, that rebounds, that defends. And, you know, he knows his role and doesn't necessarily need to go out there and score a ton. He only averages about 4 points a game. But, man, does he rebound and do other things really well. And then, like you said, Jonah Nace comes off the bench. He's only made 11 threes in the whole year, and he makes 3 of them in the first round of the state tournament. Like, what a benefit to have a team that does play a lot of guys because of how hard they play, have different weapons step up, and it's fun to be able to watch those guys step up on the biggest stage.
And don't forget that Bowman County, obviously made up of Bowman High School, but also the Rame Pirates. They still got the elementary school there, and there's a lot of kids from Rame on the Bowman County roster, both the Duffields, the Nace boys, and Jackson Fisher, the Rame Pirates very well represented for Bowman County. All right, fans, we'll take a timeout. This will be a 1-minute break on the PSP Network and AM 740 The Fan. We'll come back and we're going to dig into the West Hope-Newberg Sioux and tell you what makes that club from Region 6. It used to be Region 6, now it's Region 4. Tick for head coach Anthony Lee. We'll do that after this timeout on the PSP Network and AM 740 The Fan.
What is performance? It's strategy, conditioning, precision, anticipating the unexpected, and executing. For some, it may be just a game, but in this field, there is no playing around. You need to give it your all. You need to give it the max. AGVISION Max by Farmer's Choice. An all-in-one playbook for growers developed by agronomists specific to your goals. It's a precise guide to maximize your field's performance. AGVISION Max.
At NCC, Northwest North Dakota is our backyard. The individuals and businesses who rely on NCC's services aren't just our customers. You're our neighbors, our friends, and our families. That's why we're committed to providing the high-quality internet, video, phone, and security systems you need to stay connected with the friendly, local service you deserve. NCC, making connections in Northwest North Dakota.
Todd Domrys and the coach, Joe Cattell, back at the Minot State University Dome, getting set for semifinal game number 1 from the Division B Boys State Tournament from the Magic City. A lot of anticipation for this little tasty afternoon appetizer as Bowman County 24-1, West Hope-Newberg 24-2. The only 2 losses for West Hope-Newberg on the season were to Bishop Ryan. Bowman County's lone blemish was to Glen Ellen Ebron, and now they square off for a right to play in the State B Championship tomorrow night. This is our Valvoline Instant Oil Change pregame show. No time wasted. Stay in your car for a drive-through oil change. Locations in Minot and Bismarck. Find them online at VIOC.com. All right, Joe, we talked a little bit about the Duffield boys and Bowman County's attack. Now let's dig into the West Hope-Newberg Sioux, your number 3 team in the tournament as far as seeding goes. And this profile brought to you by Northern Plains Heating and Air, brought to you by the fine folks there. They have 25 years experience as your heating and air experts. Find them online at northern-plains.com. And hey, yesterday, West Hope-Newberg, every time it seemed like Edgley Montpelier had a run in them, and they were cutting it to 3, cutting it to 4, cutting it to 5. The Sioux had an answer, and as you said, it was still a productive game for Walker Broughton, but not his best, and it was the other guys in that supporting cast that really came up large yesterday for Anthony Lee's club.
Yeah, to give you, to people that didn't listen to the game last night, an idea, Walker Broughton went 8 for 18 from the field, 4 for 11 from the 3, 3 for 7 from the free throw line, 10 rebounds, 5 steals, 2 assists, and a block shot, and we just said he had an okay game.
Yeah.
So obviously he's one of the top players that everyone's watching in this tournament, but it felt like it was really hard for him, and he had to do a lot of different things to get that going. And what I noticed the most was the other guys, and like you said, Braden Bailey was awesome yesterday. 4 for 13 from the 3, 18 points, really played well. And then both Dayton and Dalton Hawkins both had 8 points, but big timely shots. Both hit 2 3-pointers. 3-pointers. Both hit a 3-pointer in the fourth quarter when the game was a one-possession game, and a couple runners, and just really were super productive for West Hope. And like you said, and I talked to Walker after the game, or I'm sorry, I keep saying his brother's name. No, it was Walker. His brother was Hunter last year. But I talked to Walker after the game, and he's like, yeah, we're a team, man. We're a total team, and it's fun to see all those guys play well. So awesome for this West Hope team. Like I said, I was really impressed with how many guys contributed. And we didn't even talk about Tallstead, who's kind of their big guy in the middle, 7 rebounds, 4 points, but just kind of does all the dirty work for him. So just an all-out great effort from them yesterday. And they, even though they have the guy, they have the guy everyone's going to look at, they do have a total team.
Well, and I want to talk about Braden Bailey a little bit. 5'5". He's a little Spud Webb type guy, but I tell you what, he can handle the game in a way that you just don't see guys that stature, and he can do so many nice things for West Hope-Newberg.
The first 3 he made yesterday, it was like I wasn't really ready for it myself. He made a pretty deep 3, got really high, and got as high as he could on his jump, really high release, and there was a 6'1" guy closing out on him, closing space fast, and he was able to get that thing over and touch nothing but the bottom of the net. And so just a really headsy player, really a tough kid, and an excellent basketball player.
This will be our national anthem break. We'll come back and get the party started. The Sioux and the Dogs for the right to play in the State B Championship tomorrow night. We'll take a 2-minute timeout on the PSP Network and AM 740 The Fan. Our thanks to Valvoline Instant Oil Change for bringing you our pregame. Starting lineups and the opening tap come up next here from the Minot State University Dome.
Breathe in. I can't believe I wrecked my car. There are some things in life we can't control, but what's important is how we respond. At Jerome's Collision Center, they provide the highest quality of service, assuring the job gets done stress-free and making it feel like a breath of fresh air. And to give you peace of mind, they handle the insurance. Are you even a therapist? Don't worry about it. Jerome's, they're the experts. Jerome's.
It's iKeating Furniture World's 90th anniversary sale. Now's the time to celebrate, update, and redecorate. From furniture for every room to flooring that brings it all together, you'll find incredible anniversary savings on just what you want, just what you need. Step up to better sleep on a Sealy, Stearns & Foster, or Tempur-Pedic mattress, all comfortably priced. Plus, no interest for 5 years. Don't miss this one, the 90th anniversary sale. Going on now at iKeating Furniture World.
It's Tundra Month at Cedric Field Toyota. With more than 30 new Tundras to choose from, starting under $50,000, there's a Tundra to fit every lifestyle. Built in Texas and sold right here in Bismarck, North Dakota, the Tundra is more than just a truck. It's an experience. Step inside to discover comfort and cutting-edge technology with the very best safety features. From the rugged SR5 to the luxurious Capstone, there is a Tundra for every adventure. Just off I-94's exit 161 in Bismarck, Cedric Field Toyota. Let's go places.
Shields Visa is more than just a card. It's the freedom to go. It's a gateway to explore and do more of what you love. Imagine where the Shields Visa can take you. So join us in discovering endless possibilities. Shields Visa. Together, we've got this.
Well, the Dome is buzzing. Nice rendition of our national anthem brought to you by a young lady from Glenburn High School, Natalie Farland, and the Minot Junior ROTC with the color guard today. Man, look at the student sections. First you got Bowman County and their luau gear, and then they got the Fear the Stashes today.
Yeah, they got some stashes going, some fake stashes going for their boys. The Dunfields with the nice stashes themselves.
And then you got the West Hope-Newberg section. They're going for the luck of the Irish today, folks. It is a leprechaun day over in that
St. Patty's Day feel over there. St. Patty's Day weekend upon us, and the Sioux know it with all their green and shine.
It's our Valvoline Instant Oil Change pregame show. No appointment needed for a stay-in-your-car drive-through oil change. Locations in Minot and Bismarck. Find them online at VIOC.com. Here's your starting lineups. First off for Anthony Lee and the West Hope-Newberg Stew. 24-2 are the record for West Hope-Newberg. Walker Broughton is your starting forward in that lineup. He's 6'3" and a junior, averages about 26 a night. The other forward is Hunter Tolstad. He's 6'2" and a sophomore. Three-guard lineup for the Sioux. Will Arts is a 6'1" junior. Braden Bailey had big shot after big shot yesterday. He's a 5'5" junior. And Dayton Hawkins, the 5'8" junior. So underclassmen-dominated starting five. 4 juniors and a sophomore for the West Hope-Newberg Sioux and their 9th year, check that 8th year head coach, Anthony Lee. And now here's the starting five for the Bowman County Bulldogs. We'll go with dogs a lot of the time today, as they play like dogs sometime in a good way. And here's your lineup for Bowman County. Also go with 3 guards. Bowden Duffield is a 6'1" senior. The returning first-team All-Stater is Bowden, joining that backcourt by Roman Fossum. He's a 5'11" 12th grader. Also a 5'11" 12th grader, Nathan Dix. And then your 2 forwards are also seniors. 6'2", Kirkland Meshke is the post, I'll call him, for Bowman County. And then Bishop Duffield. The twin Duffield boys are 6'2" seniors for second-year head coach Ronnie Stewart. Bowman County in their 6th state tournament appearance have not won a title. And West Hope-Newberg in their 8th state tournament appearance. That was 2 for West Hope-Souris, 2 for West Hope-Newberg, and 4 for Newberg. Back in the Bob Hunsker days, they won a title in 1986 right here at the Minot State University Dome, defeating Belfield 94-77.
And for those counting, that's 5. Count them 5 Bowman senior starters and 5 non-seniors for the West Hope-Newberg Sioux. So again, just that experience of Bowman, is that going to be the deciding factor, or the youth and energy of the West Hope? And youth and energy, they're 16, 17 years old. But
it's a great point, Joe, because the experience factor is definitely on the side of Bowman County. And then all those teams in Region 4, West Hope-Newberg, Bishop Ryan, and our Redeemers, they're all pretty much underclassmen.
Young.
So that's going to be
I was just chatting with a Ryan fan and a family friend of ours, and he said all 3 of those teams are going to have the hardest time getting back to this point as they are anything else, because everybody brings everybody back.
All right, thanks again to Valvoline Instant Oil Change for bringing our pregame show. We are set for basketball. 2 teams have made their way out on the court. West Hope-Newberg in their black uniforms, outlined in maroon and yellow. And the Dogs from Bowman County in their home whites, outlined in that Bowman County maroon. And Bishop Duffield, Walker Broughton set to tip it up. Buckle up, folks. The State B semifinals on the PSP Network and AM 740 The Fan, and we are underway. Tip controlled by the Sioux.
Be careful, they could get it over the back here.
Walker Broughton in attack mode, flies into the lane, missed a shot. He tumbles down, and a rebound to Bowman County. Back comes Bowden Duffield. West Hope-Newberg comes out man-to-man. Bishop Duffield, high left side. Looks to probe against Walker Broughton. Fossum on the bounce. Right corner 3 for Nate Dix. That's short. Walker Broughton clears the rebound. Coach Lee says, let's go. Fossum will pick up man-to-man. It's almost a walk. Bailey has the bounce. Tries to break down the defense, gets deep and scores.
Bailey with the ecstatic yell afterwards, too. Knew that was a big play to get his team on the board. For him to get all the way to the rim like that was awesome.
This place is buzzing already. Now a loose ball. You get a 1-2-3 car pileup. Somehow Bowden Duffield comes out of there with it for Bowman County. Now it's poked off of Bishop Duffield and out of bounds. A turnover on the Bowman County Bulldogs.
I'm loving Braden Bailey right now. He is pumped up after the layup. Just a big old flex and scream, and then now after that steal, he went right to his student section and tried to get them pumped up. This is the kid ready to play basketball today.
Bailey will get it off to Walker Broughton. Will Arts has it off a screen from Broughton. He turns the corner. Another layup is down for the Sioux.
Great start for the Sioux right now. Their pressure is definitely bothering Bowman a little bit, and they're really aggressive to the rim.
Bowden Duffield almost carried it. Bishop Duffield, corner three ball, short. Missed everything. Quick return. Here comes Broughton, leaving it. Oh, block. Return to sender as Dayton Hawkins had that swatted out of bounds by Bishop Duffield.
That was a straight pin on the backboard on that one. Bishop, whoa. That was a very, very, very good block and a nice little energy bust for his team.
Man, the Sioux just ran picked the picker out of bounds, play to perfection, and Walker Broughton lays it in, and they lead 6-0 on your BNC Bank scoreboard.
3 layups so far for West Hope to start this game.
Well, both these teams like to press and play fast. I was wondering who might adjust their style. Well, West Hope-Newberg is not adjusting their style. Their style, a deep, high right side three is down for Bowden Duffield.
Now we'll see Bowman in their press. First bucket, it's hard to press when you're missing and getting the ball turned over. So good to see them to get in their press and be able to kind of throw their first punch.
Couple minutes into the game on your BNC Bank scoreboard, 6-3, West Hope-Newberg on top. They almost turn it over. West Hope-Newberg collects. Arts lost the handle. Poked out of bounds. Last touch by West Hope-Newberg, and it'll be Bowman County basketball.
Every whistle and every ref decision right now is getting a large round of applause. This thing is, every play matters already in this thing. Only 2 minutes into it.
Get a couple quick subs in. Kyler Paulson on for Bowman County. You also get Dalton Hawkins. Trey Lessman on for the West Hope-Newberg Sioux. Full court pressure put on by West Hope-Newberg. A couple minutes into the game, 2.5 minutes to be exact. West Hope-Newberg has doubled up Bowman County 6-3 on that BNC Bank scoreboard. Get a high screen and roll for Bishop Duffield. He slithers in, hangs, hesitates, and finishes at the 10.
Great take for Bishop. His first shot was a 3. He's a much better driver and athlete. Only makes about 1-3 a game. So good to see him get back to what he's really good at.
Braden Bailey attacking full court. Didn't have to give it up. He just got around the defense, and I think he's going to be fouled there, by Kirkland Meshke. And we get a break in the action. Break in the action brought to you by Ryan Family Dealerships. 1 minute timeouts with 5:32 to check that 5:11 to play in our first quarter. It is West Hope-Newberg 6 and Bowman County 3. This is the State B Semis on AM 740 The Fan and the PSP Network.
About personal injury until it happens, but when injury strikes, so will your bills and the turmoil and everything you'll miss out on. It's a mess, and you need someone to help it all make sense. That someone is Schweigert, Clemene, and McBride. We know the territory and the process, and we work smart and hard to get you results. It's easier to get back to normal knowing there's a team behind you. We're the ones the other side doesn't want you to call. We're on your side. We're Schweigert, Clemene, and McBride.
Great news! If you're looking for a new vehicle, Ryan Family Dealerships has the best selection we've had in years. You'll find fantastic offers from Nissan, Honda, Chevrolet, Buick, GMC, Cadillac, Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram.
Hold on. Ryan sells Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram?
Yes, we do, and we'd love to sell one to you. Visit one of our 5 convenient locations in Minot and Williston. Get your next vehicle from a name you know and trust. Ryan Family Dealerships.
I think I said 6-3 going into the break. 6-5 is the actual score. West Hope-Newberg on top. Bowman County down by a point. West Hope-Newberg at the Serve-Pro free throw line. Braden Bailey shooting a couple after that foul on Kirkland Meshke. And Bailey knocks it down. Serve-Pro brings you those free throws. Trained technicians, advanced technology. It's Serve-Pro. Good start for Bailey. 3 points to get it going for the 5-5. Diminutive junior.
And all of his buckets are going to the basket, usually more of a shooter, but been able to break that press, put his head down, and get to the rim a few times.
He gets them both. West Hope-Newberg extends pressure. Bishop Duffield to the top of the key. Bowman County on the attack. He will hang, does Bishop, high off the glass, no good. Walker Broughton rebounds. Now he gets double teamed. A quick run and jump for Bowman County. Juntanen is on. Dawkins looks give and go to Juntanen, couldn't get it to him. Dawkins will cross over. Dalton spins it off the glass, no good. Got deep, couldn't finish it. Bishop Duffield, sideline fast break. Here comes Bowden. Bowden crashes into the defense, and you're going to get a block. Or a hold on somebody on the way in. On
block, hold, grab, however you want to call that one. That was just, how do we slow down Bowden Dunfield right now? And good job at least following him before he can get a shot up, and they're going to be underneath on the hoop here.
Tournament coverage today brought to you by these local sponsors: Prairie Coatings, Keating Furniture World, Jerome's Collision Center, and NCC. Three-pointer off the inbounds. Ring it up for Bowden Duffield from the left wing.
2 threes now for him, 6 points. Good start for Bowden Duffield.
And we are tied at 8. This one projects to be close the entire contest as West Hope-Newberg turns it over. Jackson Fisher on. Gets it off to Bowden Duffield. He looks to shake and bake, pulls up free throw line over Walker Broughton, no good. Rebound to Hunter Tolstead, and here comes Braden Bailey. Back to Tolstead in the front court. Tolstead spins into a shot, couldn't get it. Kick out to Arts. Tries a baseline dribble drive on the left wing. And now Bailey gets a high screen. Hawkins thought about a three from the right side. Now Broughton up top. Poked away from him by Paulson. He's going to draw a lot of attention today as there's 10 to shoot for the Sioux. Right side, Bailey. Operating. Off his foot, out of bounds, but last touched by Bowman County with just 1 on the shot clock. How about that defensive set for the Dogs?
Yeah, really good defense. A lot of switching, showing their hands, taking on some contact. Just a really good defensive possession there for the Dogs.
1 to shoot. You might have to get a lob, and what are you going to get, a hold? Yeah, on the inbounds play, we hadn't even put the ball in play, and there's a whistle on Bowman County as they were jostling with Walker Broughton. And that goes on Kirkland Meschke, his second.
The refs are going to have to come together because they called a foul without the ball even being in play.
Yep, so you get a new shot clock if you're West Hope-Newberg with 3:35 to play first quarter. We're tied at 8 on your BNC Bank scoreboard. Safety valve inbounds way up top to Tolstead. Bailey. Now to Arts. Lob over the top. Nice catch by Tolstead. Oh, how about that spin finish?
Great pass and finish from Tolstead there. Catches it with 2, able to kind of use his pivot foot to create some space and finish on the right side of the hoop.
Sioux by 2. 10-8 on your BNC Bank scoreboard. Bowman County back. 3 minutes to play in our first quarter. High intensity from the dome. Paulson on the left wing. Bishop Duffield straight away. Jabs, fires for 3. Nope, short, rattles off. Long rebound, corralled by the Dogs. Bowden Duffield from deep. Nope. High for the rebound. Go a couple guys, and it's tied up.
Good job, Bishop Duffield there, just banging around, trying to get a rebound. Bowden might have got bumped a little bit on that three-point attempt. No call, but they will retain position on the jump ball arrow.
And you get a Ryan Family Dealership timeout on the court. Media timeout. This will be a 1-minute break. 2:54 to play in our first quarter from the B semifinals, and it is West Hope-Newberg 10 and Bowman County 8.
Meet Gary. Gary is an ordinary guy, but right now Gary has car trouble. Gary doesn't know about magic towing. Don't be like Gary. Remember the name and the number. It's Magic Towing. We are here to help 24/7. Magic Towing in Western North Dakota. Don't be like Gary. Remember the name and the number. It's Magic Towing.
Banking is some of the most important things in your life, and banking at the right bank is very important. We're really proud of our bank because we have great people, and our people are what make our bank go. We always want to treat our customers right and do the best job we can for them, and try to do things to help make our communities better.
Now Bowman County will trigger it into their own hoop, having a hard time getting it in, finally do. 10-8, West Hope-Newberg on top. New shot clock for Bowman County. They have possession. Man-to-man defense for the Sioux. Bowden Duffield might have twisted his ankle. And he got tangled up and got called for the walk, and now he is hobbling.
Yeah, he's got a little hobble. He'll shake it off here and keep battling, I'm sure. The biggest difference, I think, for breaking this press for both teams is West Hope kind of just has a 5-man break the press routine, and Bowman really counts on Bowden Duffield bringing it down. So this could be a big factor here if he's out for too much.
That is a developing situation right there. As
he's going to go sprint and get his ankle taped.
Yep. Pressure by the Dogs, broken by West Hope-Newberg. They get it down low to Tolstead, I beg your pardon. He kisses it off the window for 2.
Back-to-back buckets from Tolstead, both around the rim.
And now a reach-in foul in the backcourt as West Hope-Newberg leads by 4, 12-8 on your BNC Bank scoreboard. And now all eyes are on Bowden Duffield, the first team All-Stater for Bowman County. Went over to the Trinity the Trinity Medicine Sports Desk here, and he's getting a tape job on that ankle. Dix has it on the left side. Bowman County down by 4 has possession. Jonah Nace is on for the Dogs. Fossum kick out. 3-ball. Dix ring it up. Corner 3-ball from the left side.
A big hit there from Nate Dix. They needed somebody else to step up with Duffield on the bench and all eyes on him. Good to see somebody else hitting corner 3.
Now you get a couple tipped passes, and it turns into a loose ball that goes to Braden Bailey. Kick out to Will Arts. Arts fires it to Junton. Another tip pass. And what do we got? The officials are going to stop play here. Let's see.
They were signaling for a new shot clock, and they never got it. So they're going to end up probably adding, I would guess, 7 seconds to this one, maybe 23, 24 seconds, 26.
Get a little zebra convention. We can tell you that today's game brought to you by WRT, Four Seasons Restaurant of Garrison, Thomas Family Funeral Home, and Farmer's Choice. You can visit those folks online at agvisionmax.com. Yeah, they do get 25 on the shot clock now. Walker Broughton, quick trigger 3, left side, no in and out, rattled out, and it's going to be corralled by Kyler Paulson. Bowman County with possession. In the front court come the Dogs. Quick reversal on the perimeter. Bishop Duffield gets a screen there from Fossum. Still on the bounce, leans in, scores.
What a strong take there. And he didn't score that on just anybody. He had Walker Broughton in his shorts, and he was able to still get that on the glass.
Bowman County with 5 straight. They lead 13-12. 1:10 to play, first quarter. Deep, high left side 3. Bailey, that's short. Rebound to Bishop Duffield, and here comes Bowman County. Duffield still on the bounce to the right wing. Gets a screen there from Fossum. Goes to the step back, couldn't get the shot off.
Here comes Bowden.
Got that ankle retaped. Paulson got in deep, and he ran over the defense. That's a charge on Kyler Paulson.
Little pass and crash. He had Dix wide open in the corner and wasn't able to get him without running over the West Hope defender. Good job from I think that's Tolstead or Arts. Who took that thing? I think it was Tolstead.
Tolstead, yeah.
Yeah, Tolstead with a great charge take there, right outside the arc, and was able to cause the turnover for Bowman County.
Hey fans, first quarter coverage today brought to you by Minot State. Be seen, be heard, be you at MSU. First quarter also brought to you by Prestwich Orthodontics, braces and Invisalign for all ages. You can check them out at minotbraces.com. Run and jump defense for the Dogs. West Hope-Newberg down by a point into the front court.
Isn't it good to feel good to be young again? Freaking Duffield sprains his ankle, sprints down, gets it taped right back into the semifinals of the state tournament.
Yeah,
that'll cost me 2 weeks.
It looks just fine too. Post entry for West Hope-Newberg taken away. Here comes Bowman County. Leading by a point are the kids from Southwest North Dakota.
15 seconds left, no shot clock.
Bowman County just tattooed and dribbling it near the timeline. Bowden Duffield off a screen, rises for 3. Hello.
Right in front of us, his third three-pointer of the quarter. Already got 9.
Braden Bailey fires.
Ooh. Yeah.
They say there was contact, but it was after the whistle.
Yeah, the shot didn't get off before the whistle. So
yeah, I'm reading the officials, and the Zebras were saying to Braden Bailey the contact was after the whistle. A deep 3 ends the first quarter in style for Bowman County. End of 1 on your BNC Bank scoreboard. Back in a minute, it is Bowman County 16, West Hope-Newberg 12.
Slices you sub right in front of you, see? The slicer, the meat and cheese, it has a rhythm. This is the rhythm of the slice. The slice. Oh yeah. The rhythm of the slice. This is the rhythm of the slice. The slice. Oh yeah.
Order for Danny? Sliced right in front of you. It's a Jersey Mike's thing. A sub above.
Many of our clients come to us already accomplished in their lives and on the right track. However, whether it's in response to a life-changing event or you are nearing retirement, you can sleep well knowing that together we have planned for both life's opportunities and challenges. And no matter what happens, we are here to help guide you.
Todd Domrey's and the former U-Mary basketball coach, former Lake Region basketball coach, Joe Cattell from courtside at the Minot State University Dome, 16-12. Getting set for the second quarter of play. Bowman County leads by 4 points. What'd you like there in the first half there, first quarter there, Coach Cattell?
I was impressed with how fast the Sioux went from rebounding to offense. They got that thing down the floor quickly. Bowman showed a ton of resistance, especially the Duffields, both scoring getting 13 points of the 16, but this thing is a long ways from being over.
Little set play, backdoor cut, and there's Walker Broughton for 2 for the Sioux.
Yeah, great way to break a face guard is get the ball in the high post and run some back cut action, and Walker Broughton was the benefactor of that one.
16-14. Bowman County's lead is trimmed to 2. Bishop Duffield might have got away with a shuffle of puppies there.
West Hope's getting a little frustrated right now. Their crowd and coaching staff, they feel like there's just as much contact and that there's a few things been missed, but I think this is just the way the game's going to be called. It's going to be physical.
Now backing up and retreating a little bit with 10 to shoot. Bowden Duffield from the high right side gets a screen, doesn't use it, launches from way downtown, and he hits it.
Yeah, the defender kind of disengaged, getting ready for the ball screen, and Bowden didn't even use the ball screen, just buried it from about 25 feet away.
Walker Broughton from just as far out.
Anything you can do, I can do too. Battle right here between Walker and Bowden for sure right now.
Those were both
those were deep. Those are big time shots.
25 feet plus.
And we had great advantages, and we could see those things going to the bottom of the net from the beginning.
Jonah Nace, corner 3 is down, and he wants into the 3-ball party.
Jonah Nace at 4 for 4 right now in the state tournament from the 3.
Turnover, and Bowden, check that, Bishop Duffield just got whistled for a charge. Back and forth we go. Bowman County leading by 5, 22-17. And Bishop got whistled for the charge after he had just gotten a steal.
Yeah, second charge taken now from West Hope, both by Tolstead. Just a great job of getting himself set before Bishop took off to the sky.
And the Zebras will confer momentarily. We can tell you that.
Make sure that they didn't have 6 players on the floor.
Today's game brought to you by the UPS store in Minot on South Broadway in the Marketplace Foods Plaza. They're there for all your packing and shipping needs. Today's game also brought to you by Planet Pizza. Try the Blue Buffalo or the plain cheese. Serving the Magic City for over 25 years is Planet Pizza. West Hope-Newberg went for the bomb. It got tipped out of bounds by Bowman County, now under their own hoop. The Sioux will trigger it in. Arts gets it way up top to Dalton Hawkins. Looks backdoor to Broughton. Now when they clear out his side, Broughton from deep. That's short. Trying to get an offensive rebound, but it's corralled by Roman Fossum, and here comes Bowman County. Dogs quickly into the front court, right in front of the West Hope-Newberg bench. Bowden Duffield goes to another step back. That was way out there as well. Offensive rebound, Meschke, back to Duffield, slices and dices. Meschke, couple bounces from the free throw line, got deep to the paint, couldn't shoot it. Back outside to Fossum, inside out. Now Jonah Nace, corner 3.
That was a good look.
Too strong. Rebound cleared by Will Arts, who picks up the bounce. Now West Hope-Newberg is going to have to burn a timeout, as they're not going to get it over. Yep. Good call by Anthony Lee, as he was seeing that.
Had 1 second to get it across, and they weren't going to do it.
They were not going to do it as well, as this is a break in action. This will be immediate timeout. We're back in 1 minute. 5:47 to play first half. BNC Bank scoreboard. It's Bowman County 22, West Hope-Newberg 17. This is the State B semifinals on the PSP Network and AM 740 The Fan. Well, high intensity. This place is in a lather, and we're only a couple minutes into the second quarter. 5:47 left in the first half, to be exact. 22-17 on your BNC National Bank scoreboard. Your life's busy. They make managing money easy. Locations in North Dakota and Arizona. Find them online at bnc.bank. Braden Bailey off a high screen for the Sioux. Corner to Hawkins. He puts it on the deck. Teardrop shot, middle of the paint. Friendly roll for Dalton Hawkins.
Yeah, good play there from Hawkins. Not much shot clock left, and he was able to get all the way to the right hand for a pull-up.
Now in transition, there goes Bowden Duffield flying in. Drew some contact, couldn't finish it. No call.
Tolstead tried to take another charge to no avail. Oop, that's over and back.
Yep. Braden Bailey was sliding almost at the timeline, and he got whistled for over and back.
Yeah, his feet hit the back court, and referee right on the line got that call right.
I thought we were going to get into the second day in a row talking about the 3 points.
3 points. Got a ball and 2 feet, got to cross half court, and only one have to go back. So it's a rule not everybody knows. You got to have 3 points cross the line.
2 days in a row, folks. Coach Joe coached a long time now. He officiates quite a bit, so he's familiar with the Zebras. And now away from the basketball, you're going to get a little hold there on Juntanen, and as Juntanen as Bowden Duffield.
I'm a coach disguised in zebra stripes. How about that?
I'll check that. That was not Juntanen. It was Lessman on the foul. Trayton picks up his first. And with 5:01 to play in the first half, Bowman County leading by 3, triggers it in. They get it into Meshke. Couple bounces. Bullies over the defense. Shoots it up. Too strong. Rebound Fossum. Now there's a bunch of hands in the cookie jar, and it's going to be taken out of there by Braden Bailey. Bailey steamrolls into the front court.
That was the second time making another over and back.
And it's going to be over and back as you get a 2-car pileup. How about that hustle for Bishop Duffield and Walker Broughton? Ball wasn't tipped, and it came into the backcourt, so over and back on West Hope-Newberg.
That's the second time that they've, and then about the last minute, that 2 charges have been taken, but haven't been called anything block or charge. I expect to see a block call in the next one of those, just to see if they can clean it up a little bit.
Yeah, Meshke has it up top for Bowman County. Top of the key now, off a screen. There goes Bowden Duffield, rises from the right side of the lane, no good. Now you get a head of steam for Walker Broughton. He's got a clear lane, and he is hit hard. No, they say no call.
No call. They just called it out of bounds.
Wow.
There might be a riot pretty soon. They're really letting them be physical right now. Both teams are pressing. Both teams are fast. They want the best players on the court, but
look at the new West Hope-Newberg folks. They're all pointing at the replay of the Jumbotron. They're like, how? Everybody's got their arms upward.
That was. The problem is the Jumbotron had a way better view than the ref. That ref was really close to that call, especially in transition, but probably missed that one.
Halfway through quarter number 2, down by 3, West Hope-Newberg has possession. Arts to Juntanen. Maddox had his pocket picked. Now tied up in the backcourt. Bowman County has to burn a timeout. And let's see what this is going to be. Is it going to be a short break?
Yep, it's a little 30.
Yeah, they're not going to turn it into a full, so we'll just keep this right here. 4:08 to play, first half. 22-19 on your BNC Bank scoreboard. Bowman County still leading by 3. We can tell you today's game brought to you in part by WRT, Four Seasons Restaurant at Garrison, Thomas Family Funeral Home, and by Farmer's Choice. You can visit those folks online at agvisionmax.com. Reminder, you got both semifinals locked and loaded this afternoon on AM 740 The Fan and the PSP Network. Bishop Ryan and North Star come up next, and that was teams 1 and 2 in the final Sportscasters and Sports Writers poll. So what an afternoon of basketball on the network today.
Yeah, set the stage a little bit. We got Bowman with the full court here. West Oak comes out trapping and pressing, and this game has been super physical. Only 2 fouls called right now in the second quarter for how physical and battle this has been.
Ball gets kicked out of bounds off of Bishop Duffield. Quick hands by Walker Broughton, and that is a turnover on Bowman County. And Fan Today's game also brought to you by Shields. Locations in Minot and Bismarck. Every sporting good possible, along with fashion and footwear. Shields, a proud sponsor of the PSP Network. Now Braden Bailey loses his footing, gets back up, picks up the basketball, and he brings the pill into the front court. Leading by 3 is Bowman County. You get a high right side 3. Hawkins too strong. Rebound jostled for, cleared out of there by Tolstead. Kick out Will Arts from downtown. Nope, that's strong. Weak side Karam yanked out of there by Bowden Duffield. I think his ankle's just fine.
He looks good right now, yeah.
But he threw a headman pass in transition too far for Nate Dix to collect, and Bowman County turns it over.
Both teams, both fan bases, both coaching staffs are really riled up right now. I kind of think the first team to calm down might actually get a bit of a lead right now, because they're just, people are fouling, balls are getting thrown off the wall. I think teams need to calm down and chill out just a little bit.
Walker Broughton, that time he got mugged, and sometimes they say no autopsy, no foul, and Broughton that time would be having an autopsy as he went to the shot fake off for a high screen and good jump stop, and now the officials are coming in saying, all right, guys, we got to settle this thing down a little bit.
They're really trying to clean up rebounding. There's been a few hook and holds, there's been a few pushes in the back, and you know, it's getting to the point now where it's just play basketball, guys, and let's try to keep some of the side stuff out of it.
Walker Broughton, 7 points in the contest, averages just shy of 27 a night.
Walker Brown was 3 for 7 from the free throw line yesterday. 0 for 1 now, probably going to make this one. Nope, 0 for 2. Something to watch. I mean, this game's going to be a tight basketball game, and we need our best players making free throws if you're West Hope.
Missed them both from the Servpro free throw line. Now on the other end, you get a deep left side 3, no good for Bowden Duffield. Quickly turns into a 2-on-1. And how about that hustle?
What a play from Bowden.
Bowden Duffield steals it on a 2-on-1. Now Bishop Duffield from the right side for 3, no good. Tracked down long rebound by Fossum. Back to Bowden Duffield. He cranks it up. Nope, wasn't set on that one. Rebound for Meshke, and now you get a 1-2-3 car pile up in the lane as Meshke, Tosted, Dalton Hawkins, all banging in there, and the alternating arrow will belong to Bowman County.
Yeah, Meshke made the big mistake there of not chinning the rebound. I mean, every first basketball practice you have every year when you go up to rebound, coach yells to chin it, and Meshke brought that thing down and was able to get stripped away.
And immediate timeout. 2:48 to play. First half. We're back in a minute. BNC Bank scoreboard. It is Bowman County 22, West Hope-Newberg 19. Take a breath, everybody.
Stylists are trained to understand the nuances of cutting men's hair. Less pomp, more adore, huh, Brittany?
Square face, wavy hair.
Mid-fade with a textured top. Finish it off with a hard part and taper that neckline, coach.
Cowlick, what's the move? It's not just all about hard work here.
Hit all. 7. Pressure. Points. Yeah.
It takes expertise to be a sport clip stylist.
Here?
That's the spot. Right there, huh?
Sport Clips, the pros in men's hair.
At NCC, Northwest North Dakota is our backyard. The individuals and businesses who rely on NCC's services aren't just our customers. You're our neighbors, our friends, and our families. That's why we're committed to providing the high-quality internet, video, phone, and security systems you need to stay connected with the friendly, local service you deserve. NCC, making connections in Northwest North Dakota.
At today's tournament coverage brought to you by Prairie Coatings, Ike Heating Furniture World, Jerome's Collision Center, and NCC. Bowman County by 3, 2:48 to play. Bowman County has it. Playing the first half, that is. Bowman County has possession. West Hope-Newberg looks like they've got a little zone.
Yeah, we'll drop to 2-3.
Nate Dix, corner 3, couldn't bust that zone. Rebound, Walker Broughton, quick outlet. Braden Bailey into the front court. Leaves it for Tolstead. He works his way to the block. Cut off there. Safety valves it up top to Bailey. Bailey on the bounce. Got deep, turns, burns, scores.
Really good play there by Braden Bailey. Let the defender sprint by him. He's able to pivot back to his right hand and knock out a little 5-foot jump shot.
Bowman County's lead is trimmed to 1. And now West Hope-Newberg right back to man-to-man. Couple screens for Bowden Duffield. West Hope-Newberg switching all that action. Duffield leaves it free throw line Meshke. Extra pass Fossum. And now Bishop Duffield. Bishop cranks it up, scores!
Big collision there too. Tolstead tried to take another charge. Just kind of felt like he wasn't there, and they decided not to call the block.
Yeah, just let him play on.
Let him play on. they've been letting them go so far.
And now Walker Broughton on the other end barrels into Roman Fossum, and now a charge is called.
Yeah, Roman Fossum got up pretty excited after that one too, getting the ball back for his team, and there's just a lot of energy in this room. It's hard to describe of how much excitement's going on right now. Both teams pins and needles, edge of their seats on every call, every play, every shot.
This is
it's wild. This is 1:30 in the afternoon right now, and this is wild.
This is intense, folks. Bowman County back, leading by 3 of the Dogs. They go to a toss play, way up top now, safety valve, Bowden Duffield. Duffield will float into the lane, and again, pinballing off of multiple defenders. And you're going to get a foul on the way in, I believe, on somebody on West Hope-Newberg.
That's about the 6th charge he's tried to take, and he wasn't anywhere near that play. Really bodied Bowden hard, and 100% right call there, block on Tolstead underneath.
Everybody is a tish agitated, and now you get 3 guys tangled up again, and I think the officials are going to have to start blowing a few more of these just to clean it up a little bit. I mean, you don't want to see that, but it almost has to happen.
I would guess when you come out of the 3rd quarter, when we come out of halftime, that you'll see a lot of whistles. I think they're going to have a long conversation at halftime and try to get all 3 of those guys on the same page and make sure this thing is clean.
Deep straight on 3 for Bowden Duffield, couldn't hit it. Tolstead rebounds, and he's bodied down by Fossum, and there's going to be a whistle on Bowman County.
Yeah, whistle on Fossum there, brought the ball handler to the ground. Good call there by the trail official.
1:06 to play first half. 24-21, Bowman County leads by 3. Bowman County will extend some pressure. Walker Broughton triggered it in.
The funniest part about this is they got both fan bases across from us, so we can see like a wave when Bowman's excited or mad, or when West Hope's excited or mad.
Good, hard, sticky man-to-man defense here with under a minute to play first quarter. Braden Bailey trying to get around Dix, couldn't do it. Tolstead up top. Backs his way to the right elbow. Right side catch and fire. Walker Broughton ring it up.
Now Walker Broughton took a dive after that too, trying to get the and one. Ref did a good job of not calling that one.
We're tied at 24. About a 3-second differential, shot clock, game clock, and flying into the lane. Count it! Bowden Duffield. The defense was sliding, and the and one opportunity upcoming for Bowden Duffield.
So that's the one that I was talking about earlier. That was about the 3rd one. That one he's got his foot on the arc. There is no question about that. You see the replay, he's got a foot on the arc. I don't know what West Hope's worried about on that, upset about on that one. Foot on arc, wasn't even there set, and that's an easy call for the official.
And now at the serve pro free throw line, Bowden Duffield.
I'm not sure what they're mad about. You look at the replay, he's clearly got his heel on the arc. So
it doesn't matter.
It just doesn't matter. Hey, they're going to replay it again. He's clearly on the arc.
Yep.
Yeah. And they're still pointing at that dang screen.
Well, he was set. I thought he was sliding, but the call was he was in the arc, and the old-fashioned three-point play is down for Bowden Duffield from the Serve Pro charity stripe. Bowman County leads by 3. Now the shot clock is off. 20 seconds to play first half. 27-24, Bowman County leads. The Sioux just play catch. Now Dix will come up and pressure him.
7 on the clock.
Down to 5. Bailey turns the corner. He's double teamed. Broughton cranks up a 3. No, short. Weak side rebound grabbed by Bowden Duffield, and we will go to the break.
Take a breath, everybody. Oof, that was fun.
That was a good first half of basketball there from the State B Semifinals. Our Magic Towing halftime report comes up next. Halftime score, we're back in, this will be a 2-minute and 30-second break, by the way. We're back in 2.5. 27-24 at the break. Bowman County by 3 from the B Semifinals at the MSU Dome.
World's 90th anniversary sale. Now's the time to celebrate, update, and redecorate. From furniture for every room to flooring that brings it all together, you'll find incredible anniversary savings on just what you want, just what you need. Step up to better sleep on a Sealy, Stearns & Foster, or Tempur-Pedic mattress, all comfortably priced. Plus, no interest for 5 years. Don't miss this one, the 90th anniversary sale, going on now at Keating Furniture World.
best part about working at BNC National Bank is developing relationships.
I love working with people.
We've been here for over 25 years.
We've grown just like our communities we're in.
But we still have that personal connection with our customers.
And that's why we can find the best solutions for them.
It feels great seeing projects around the community and knowing we're a small part of making that happen.
We're helping people buy their first homes.
Plan for the future.
From startups to big business.
We're part of the community.
And we're proud of it.
Yours truly, BNC.
We want it all. We want our dog to fetch it.
Drop it.
And drop it.
Clean it.
We want to fix it ourselves. And actually fix it. We want to order the market price lobster. And know the market price of the lobster.
How much is...
Whatever the market says.
Sadly, we can't have it all. Except at Sport Clips, where we check in with the pros in men's hair and totally check out with pure, uninterrupted relaxation. Sport Clips. It's a game changer.
Are you moving your business or your home across the town or across the country? We know it can be stressful. To ensure your possessions arrive on time, intact, and on budget, make your move with Jobbers Moving and Storage. Jobbers can help you with every aspect of your move. With our efficient step-by-step approach to move management, we can tailor a plan to suit your needs and schedule. With locations in Bismarck, Fargo, Minot, and Aberdeen, Jobbers Moving and Storage is your choice. Visit jobberswarehouse.com. It's Jobbers Moving and Storage.
Whether it's getting an education, making priceless memories, learning to play, playing to learn, or simply getting where you need to go, the team at Ackerman Estvold has been behind these projects and countless others, developing critical infrastructure, valuable spaces, and even some good old-fashioned fun. Entrusted with the things you know, but delivering more than you may realize. Ackerman Estvold. Trusted for decades and decades to come.
Well, you want energy, you want intensity, you want high anticipation. Man, we had it all in the first 16 minutes. We're at halftime. Bowman County leads 27-24. Good to have you on AM 740 The Fan this afternoon and the PSP Network. Todd Domrey's Joe Cattell courtside at the Dome. This is our Magic Towing halftime report. You blow it, they'll tow it. No job too big or too small. Magic Towing. Put this number in your phone right now. 701-509-4011. Magic Towing serving Western North Dakota. All right, Coach. I watched Anthony Lee. He literally sat on the bench after the team had left, and he was like doing a Macho Man Randy Savage stare down at the Zebras before he went into the locker room to address his team. So I think maybe he was just taking a moment and collecting himself, getting himself.
Yes.
He was staring at the officials, but he was also collecting himself, and giving himself a chance to think about what am I going to talk about with my team.
Well, your team's going to play like you are, right? If you come out with great energy, great passion, great direction, great focus, and I think West Hope did that. I think they came out and punch. If your players start feeling the crowd screaming and yelling and complaining about every call, and your coach screaming, you're going to start kind of whining and starting complaining. It's just kind of the way it is, and it's kids, it's people. Like, you just kind of feed off of that. So he's got to go in there and lead men now. He's got to go in there and lead these young men and figure out how to get them back into their focus. Not to worry about the officials. There's nothing you can do there. And to be honest, I don't know that the officials did that bad of a job. They let the game play physical. There's only 4 free throw shot on both teams. They're pressing too. You know, they're getting away with hand checks and stuff too. It's just that Tolstead tried to take about 10 charges that half, and that's the difference. He got 2 of them. They ignored 3 of the blocks that they probably could have called block, but they're kind of floppy. And they called 3 big ones that they made, tough decisions, tough 50-50 call decisions. And when you put referees in I swear, I think it was 8 times he tried to take a charge. When you put them in 8 times that they have to make that call, and most of them are 50-50, not all of them are right. Block charge is the hardest thing in the world to call. It's bang, bang. Athletes going on athletes. And so, and I think you just got to be like, hey, Tulsa, take the ones that we need to take. Don't be flopping. Don't be doing all that stuff. You're just going to make the officials tough, and you're just going to make this game sloppy. So he's just got to kind of calm himself down, and I think he will. He's got a really solid team. He didn't get him to this moment by not being able to lead them. So I think he was really smart, but just by taking a couple breaths, taking a peek at the stat sheet, regaining his thoughts, and then walking into that locker room. Because it's just a 3-point basketball game.
Yeah, still a basketball game. There's 8 million people in China that don't even know we're playing. 27-24 at the break. Bowman County leads by 3. It's our Magic Towing halftime report. You blow it, they'll tow it. Serving Western North Dakota, Magic Towing. Let's look at those Magic Towing halftime numbers, Coach, as Bowman County leads by 3 here at halftime.
Yeah, for West Hope-Newberg, they scored 24 points on 53% shooting, 25% from the 3, making 2 3-pointers, so 2 for 8, and 50% from the free throw line. Something to keep an eye on. They didn't shoot the free throw very well yesterday either. I think they were in the low 40s. They were 2 for 4. They were led in scoring by 10 points from Mr. Walker Broad, and he also added 6 rebounds. They got 6 points from Braden Bailey, 4 points from Hunter Tolstead, 2 points for both Will Arts and Will Arts and Dalton Dawkins, both with 2. Big number for them. They did have 9 turnovers in that first half. For the Bowman County Bulldogs, they scored 27 points on 38% shooting, 35% from the 3. They were able to cash in on 6 threes, though, so were able to do a lot of their damage from behind the perimeter, and 1 for 1 from the free throw line for 100%. They were led in scoring by 15 from Bowden Dunfield. Big first half from him. He 4 3-pointers, 4 for 9 from the 3-point line for him. 6 points from brother Bishop Duffield, 3 points for both Nathan Dix, a left corner 3, and Jonah Nace with a right corner 3 for a total of 27 points. The lead changes. Biggest lead for West Hope, 6 points. Biggest lead for Bowman, 5 points. Time with the lead. West Hope 5 minutes with the ball. Well, 5 minutes of the lead. Bowman 9 minutes of the lead. So this thing has gone back and forth, and right now Bowman's just sitting on a not very comfortable 3-point lead.
Yeah, there's your Magic Towing halftime report, and our halftime numbers, as always, brought to you by our friends in Western North Dakota. Magic Towing, call them now, 701-509-4011. No job too big or too small. You blow it, Magic Towing will tow it. Our second half comes up next. This is going to be a turbulent, bumpy ride, folks. Buckle up. The final 16 come up after this 2-minute timeout on AM 740 The Fan and the PSP Network. Halftime score, Bowman County 27, West Hope-Newberg 24.
Having fun yet out there, John?
I can't believe I wrecked my car.
There's some things in life we can't control, but what's important is how we respond. At Jerome's Collision Center, they provide the highest quality of service, assuring the job gets done stress-free and making it feel like a breath of fresh air. And to give you peace of mind, they handle the insurance.
Are you even a therapist?
Don't worry about it. Jerome's, they're the experts. Jerome's.
It's iKeating Furniture World's 90th anniversary sale. Now's the time to celebrate, update, and redecorate. From furniture for every room to flooring that brings it all together, you'll find incredible anniversary savings on just what you want, just what you need. Step up to better sleep on a Sealy, Stearns & Foster, or Tempur-Pedic mattress, all comfortably priced. Plus, no interest for 5 years. Don't miss this one, the 90th anniversary sale, going on now at iKeating Furniture World.
What is performance? It's strategy, conditioning, precision, anticipating the unexpected, and executing. For some, it may be just a game, but in this field, there is no playing around. You need to give it your all. You need to give it the max. AgVision Max by Farmer's Choice. An all-in-one playbook for growers developed by agronomists specific to your goals. It's a precise guide to maximize your field's performance. AgVision Max.
At NCC, Northwest North Dakota is our backyard. The individuals and businesses who rely on NCC's services aren't just our customers. You're our neighbors, our friends, and our families. That's why we're committed to providing the high-quality internet, video, phone, and security systems you need to stay connected with the friendly, local service you deserve. NCC, making connections in Northwest North Dakota.
Two good teams going toe-to-toe. And we got 8 minutes on the clock. Third quarter ready to get going. Third quarter brought to you by these fine local sponsors: Prairie Coatings, iKeating Furniture World, Jerome's Collision Center, and NCC. We're underway. Our second half lineups as Bowman County has that 3-point lead coming out of halftime. Tolstead has it. West Hope-Newberg gets a corner three ball put up there by Maddox Juntanen. No good. Bowman County has the defensive carom, and here come the Dogs. Bishop, Bowden, Meschke out there, along with Fossum and Dix. They go to the weave offense. Fossum will pull up from 17. Wow. Swish.
Fossum getting himself into the scoring column for the first time in this tournament. Nice bucket there.
I think the other thing that's interesting to me is there's a lot of similarities between these two teams.
Yeah.
And that just is creating a...
Both the way they press, undersized post players. Got two guys that can really do things with the basketball in their hand. Yeah, very similar.
Walker Broughton in attack mode, couldn't finish it. Bodies get tangled up. Bowman County in transition get a three from Bowden. Duffield, book it!
Fifth three-pointer of the game for Bowden. He's heating up here, folks.
And a quick 5 for Bowman County to start quarter number 3. They lead 32-24. 1 minute into the third quarter. Bailey kick out Juntanen, and he had his pocket picked. Quick hands by Bishop Duffield. Sideline fast break. Bowden Duffield.
You better get on him.
You better get on him.
Yeah,
he fires up another one. He couldn't hit it. Juntanen rebounds. Quick return, a 3-on-2. Walker Broughton goes to the Euro. What a spin move. No, missed a shot. And now the ball goes out of bounds, but it's saved by Bishop, and now you get a breakaway. Bowden saved it. Now Bishop missed the breakaway layup. Are you kidding me? Now Bishop Duffield almost had a steal. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 card pile up, and you're going to get a jump ball.
Wow, a lot of stuff happened there. Like you said, Bowden saved it the length of the court to Bishop. Bishop thought about dunking it, kind of spun it back and missed the finger roll layup. Bunch of diving on the floor for a loose ball, and they end up coming out with a jump ball on that one.
Guys have their hands on their hips, and they're breathing hard, and we're 1:36 into the quarter.
1:30, and the style of play of these two teams, like you said, are very similar, and they're laying it all on the line right now to get this trip to the championship game.
Alternating arrow goes to Bowman County. The Dogs moving right to left, almost a poke check, and it is. Nice play there, taken away by Dalton Hawkins, and now it goes out of bounds off of Bowman County. It'll be the Sioux basketball.
I like to see the feistiness right out of West Hope. They're definitely not going away in this thing. They got everyone making little hustle plays.
Will Arts will trigger it in, gets it into Braden Bailey. Nate Dix on him like a postage stamp, and here come the Sioux. Down by 8. West Hope-Newberg could use a bucket here, and they go up top to Tolstead. Handoff to Arts. Bailey thought about a 3, penetrates, leaves it. Tolstead, layup good.
Great pass from Bailey. Good shot fake. Drove right by his defender standing still and was able to go up and under with the pass to Tolstead.
First points of the quarter for the Sioux come from Nathan Tolstead.
They got to find Bowden in transition.
Oh, we went to the shake and bake, couldn't finish the scoop, and now it goes off a couple shoe tops. Last touched by Bowman County.
Yeah, West Hope is lucky. Last 2 possessions down the floor, Bowden has not been matched up with early enough, and he's had chances to either get downhill or shoot open threes. They got to find him in transition.
Third quarter brought to you by WRT, Four Seasons Restaurant of Garrison, Thomas Family Funeral Home, and AGVISIONMax.com. Jonah Nace on. Tolstead banging his way into the defense, and Tolstead just got whistled for a charge.
Yeah, just ran over Metzke there. Metzke had good defensive position. Tolstead put his shoulder down and went right through him. I think we're gonna have a media timeout here. Yeah, media timeout.
And we get a Ryan Family Dealership breaking the action. 5:22 to play. Third quarter action here from the State B semifinals. We'll back in 1 minute. BNC Bank scoreboard. It's Bowman County 32, West Hope-Newberg 26.
I can't believe I wrecked my car.
There are some things in life we can't control, but what's important is how we respond. At Jerome's Collision Center, they provide the highest quality of service, assuring the job gets done stress-free and making it feel like a breath of fresh air. And to give you peace of mind, they handle the insurance.
Are you even a therapist?
Don't worry about it. Jerome's, they're the experts.
Jerome's. For decades, Nodak Insurance Company has been serving our state's residents in good times and challenging times. We come together for the greater good, from simple acts of kindness to company-wide efforts that make a difference in our community. It's who we are, rooted in North Dakota and ready to serve when it matters most. Nodak Insurance Company, agents with answers.
Darren Johnson, Cody Olson, and Scott Wilkins, your agents with answers in Mandan.
Todd Dahmer's Joe Catalo at the Minot State University Dome. Third quarter action. Bowman County leads 32-26. West Hope-Newberg is going to extend some pressure. And Bowden Duffield into the front court. Dogs with possession. Get a couple cuts. Now a reversal to Jonah Nace. On the high left side. Bishop Duffield attacking. Lost the handle. Nace saves it right to Bishop.
10 on the clock.
Fossum will step in, down low Meshke, extra pass, wide open 3-ball, Nace, yes sir!
He has been absolutely huge in this tournament. That's his second 3 from today. He had 3 yesterday. Kid's only averaging 4 points a game, and he's come up big in this state tournament.
Walker Broughton against 2 defenders, couldn't finish it. Good straight up defense by the Dogs. Now Bowman County's got some numbers. Corner 3-ball, Nace fires it again. Nope, that one was short.
I wasn't ready to shoot that one.
Flat-footed rebound pulled out of there by, and well, that's a good play there by Will Arts as
Black called for time before the pass was made.
Maddox Juntanen had the basketball, but he was double teamed quickly in the backcourt, and we got a break in the action. Media timeout? Nope, just a short timeout. We'll keep this right here. 4:25 to play third quarter. 35-26 Bowman County leads on your BNC Bank scoreboard, and we can thank our sponsors today. Minot State University. 96% of their recent Minot State grads continuing their education or getting jobs. MSU grads get jobs, period. Today's game also brought to you in part by Roger Ward Moving and Storage. They've been doing it since 1942. Find them online at rogerwardmovingandStorage.com. Bowman County by 9. With 4:25 to play here in the third quarter. Yeah, big shot. We're going to start calling Jonah Nace big shot Jonah Nace.
No doubt. I think he's 5 for 7 in the tournament from the three-point line, which is just an outstanding number from a bench player averaging 4 points a game.
By the way, we didn't mention a moment ago, but Hunter Tolstead picked up his 3rd personal when he got called for that block a moment ago. He's still on with those 3 personals. Walker Broughton up top. Hesitates, got tangled up with the feet of Kirkland Meshke, and that's going to be the 3rd on Meshke now for Bowman.
Yeah, good job by Walker, just working his way to the elbow, and Meshke just kind of stuck his knee out and tripped Hunter on that, or Walker on that by accident, but just not sliding his feet enough.
You know, these are 2 teams, Joe, that can really put the ball on the floor and get to the basket, but for the most part, the defense has really cut that off today.
They really have. They've been sliding and moving really well.
Oh, now you get a poke away. Bishop Duffield flies in, and the one-handed hammer.
That was
slam dunk.
That was not an easy dunk either. He had Tolstead right on his hip pocket the whole time.
How about the rise and the finish for one Bishop Duffield?
Yeah, just referees conferring that the direction is the right way, and it's still West Hope ball. What a dunk by Bishop. Wow.
That brought this place to volume.
And he just about got a steal 5 seconds later after knocking that thing down.
Bailey leaves at free throw line. Tolstead tangled up, got away from it. Arts will launch, flat shot on the 3 from straight on. Rebound corralled by Jonah Nace. Bowman County leading by 11 with 3:33 to play third quarter. Right corner to Dix. Couple bounces into the lane. Cut off, inside out. Bishop Duffield.
Might dunk it again.
Head and shoulder fake right to the rim, and he put in 2 more.
What a great jab middle. Goes baseline, just goes absolutely by his defender and has a wide open right-handed layup.
Bowman County leading by 13.
Stretching this thing out right now.
Bailey, kick out open 3. Arts, the Sioux need it, and he hit it.
Yeah, big 3 there from Arts. Good find from Braden Bailey. Really kind of under control right now, just trying to find his teammates in open looks.
Almost a poke away there by Hawkins. And now Jonah Nace lost the handle. You get Bailey leading the break, but Bowman's back quickly.
Big possession here. See if they can't make their own little run.
Hunter Tolstead leaves it for Broughton. Broughton weaving around the defense. Shot fake, score.
Yeah, good job from Walker there. He could have settled for a jump shot, but instead worked his way all the way to a layup. Cuts this thing to 8 points. Back-to-back good possessions for the Sioux. 5
straight for the Sioux. There goes the Euro stepping. Bishop Duffield in transition, and he laid home 2 more.
Yeah, wide open layup. Just an absolute flop attempt there for trying to take a charge again, and Bishop didn't touch him and went right around him.
10-point lead for Bowman County, 41-31 on your BNC Bank scoreboard, 2:15 to play, third quarter. Now the action slows just momentarily. Broughton.
Great defense on Broughton.
Thought about a step-back 3. Now he takes a step-back 3, couldn't hit it.
Another dunk.
Bishop
It's going to take
ahead of the pack, and a high school hideout is down for Bowman County.
West Hope needs a timeout here just to kind of regroup and resettle up.
12-point lead for the Dogs. Under 2 to play, quarter number 3. Now you get an errant pass into the post, but it's last touched by Bishop Duffield. And immediate timeout.
Well needed for West Hope, immediate timeout.
1:46 to play, quarter number 3, and an impressive third quarter brewing here for Bowman County. We're back in 1 minute. BNC Bank scoreboard, third quarter action, 43-31, Bowman County on top.
Furniture World's 90th anniversary sale. Now's the time to celebrate, update, and redecorate. From furniture for every room to flooring that brings it all together, you'll find incredible anniversary savings on just what you want, just what you need. Step up to better sleep on a Sealy, Stearns & Foster, or Tempur-Pedic mattress, all comfortably priced. Plus, no interest for 5 years. Don't miss this one, the 90th anniversary sale. Going on now at Keating Furniture World.
Well, timely shots for Bowman County here in quarter number 3, and then it's been the Bishop Duffield Express.
Yeah, he's been absolutely explosive. Dunk, wide open right-handed layup, and then another layup in transition. He was huffing and puffing in that timeout, coming out fresh now. Good for the Bulldogs.
Sioux have it. West Hope-Newberg with possession. Dalton Hawkins backs into the free throw line. Tolstead from the high right side. Bailey looks for a posting up. Walker
4
Broughton.
seconds on the shot clock. I don't think he knows that.
Bailey spins in the lane. Tough shot. And a shot clock violation. No, they called a foul.
Yeah, they had a fist up on that one. We're going to go to the free throw line for Bailey.
So loud in here, I couldn't hear the whistle on Bishop Duffield. His second, and it sends Braden Bailey to the Serb Pro stripe. The 5'5" junior off the back 10, and this is a developing scenario here, Coach, that you mentioned earlier. The free throw shooting has not been real good for West Hope-Newberg today.
2 for 5 right now in this game. Yeah, just hasn't been good all tournament, and they're going to need to make these free throws to stay in this ball game and get back in and make a charge.
Serve Pro brings you our charity tosses, trained technicians, fire and water cleanup and restoration at Serve Pro. Bailey swishes the second one from the Serve Pro stripe. And it's an 11-point lead in the waning moments here of quarter number 3. Bowman County has the lead and possession. West Hope-Newberg has cranked up the defensive intensity. Lessman hounding Bowden Duffield. Up top, Kyler Paulson puts it on the deck a couple times. Got to the left block. Pinballs off the defense. Safety valves it way up top to Bowden Duffield. He gets a screen there. To the right elbow, hesitation, scoop to the hoop. Wow. He finished it. Bowden Duffield with a tough.
It was almost like a sky hook shot. He didn't leave his feet. He didn't jump. The ball was as wide out in the right hand as he could, and got it up on the rim.
That's just guys making plays right there. Both Bishop and Duffield with some tough finishes here in quarter number 3, and they've staked Bowman County to a 13-point lead. Walker Broughton bully ball on the right baseline, couldn't finish it. He hits the deck, and here comes Bishop Duffield again. Oh, he went up for a two-handed dunk, but he missed it.
Yeah, just didn't have the legs to finish that dunk.
Now a quick return, you get Walker Broughton. Oh, a high flying collision as Roman Fossum hits Broughton hard as he was going up maybe for a two-handed dunk.
He went right for the ball, but it was a lot of contact. Help the guy up, maybe make it look a little bit better. Probably would have been good. We're just going to have two here.
That was about a 30,000-foot collision right there of two high-flying jetliners. Walker Broughton collecting himself. The foul goes on Roman Fossum. And Broughton to the line where he's 0 for 2 today. Got a dozen points, does the first-team All-Stater. And that free throw is short. Advance today's game brought to you by Roger Ward Moving and Storage. Been doing it since 1942. Find them online at rogerwardmovingandStorage.com. Today's game also brought to you by Planet Pizza. No pizza like it. Contact them at 701-852-1700. Planet Pizza serving the Magic City for over 25 years. Get two missed free throws for West Hope-Newberg, and now Newberg had a rebound, but they turn it over, and in transition, Bowden Duffield skies in for two more.
Yeah, Walker Broughton lost his footing on the drive after the offensive rebound, and turnover leads to points right now for the Bulldogs.
From the timeline, Dalton Hawkins couldn't hit it, and a big third quarter goes into the books for the Dogs. End of three as we're back in 1 minute. Fourth quarter comes up next. BNC Bank scoreboard. Bowman County 47, West Hope-Newberg 32.
World's 90th anniversary sale. Now's the time to celebrate, update, and redecorate. From furniture for every room to flooring that brings it all together, you'll find incredible anniversary savings on just what you want, just what you need. Step up to better sleep on a Sealy, Stearns & Foster, or Tempur-Pedic mattress, all comfortably priced. Plus, no interest for 5 years. Don't miss this one, the 90th anniversary sale. Going on now at Keating Furniture World.
Whether it's getting an education, making priceless memories, learning to play, playing to learn, or simply getting where you need to go, the team at Ackerman Estvold has been behind these projects and countless others, developing critical infrastructure, valuable spaces, and even some good old-fashioned fun. Entrusted with the things you know, but delivering more than you may realize. Ackerman Estvold, trusted for decades and decades to come.
Well, Bowman County leading by 15 as we get set for the fourth quarter of play. Brought to you today by WRT, Four Seasons Restaurant of Garrison, Thomas Family Funeral Home, and Farmer's Choice. Visit them online at agvisionmax.com. West Hope-Newberg needs some points. They have possession. Broughton off a high screen. Reversal to Arts. Now baseline dribble drive. Bailey drew contact, no call, and he finished it.
What a play by Bailey. He's been able to do all of his damage around the rim today, and last night was all threes. Today he's done a really good job of being patient around the rim and finishing buckets.
Bowden Duffield, oh, the scoop to the hoop in transition.
He's been real impressive. So, I mean, he's got 24 points now and done just about everything.
And now Walker Broughton with a quick return.
Walker, a little bit slower game for him, only 14 points. Big quarter for him to see if he can pick it up a little bit.
Teams trade hoops. It's a 13-point lead for Bowman County, 49-36. 1 minute into quarter number 4. Nate Dix from the right side. Pass tip by Walker Broughton. Put a cape on this guy. He's going to drive up, go up, and lay it home. And a foul. He got hit late. Count it. And Walker Broughton to the serve pro line for the N1.
Got 16, about to go to the line for 17. Hasn't been a guarantee, though, today. He's 0 for 4 from the line.
Foul whistled there on Bowman County's Jonah Nace.
Yeah, good job by Jonah Nace, too. Not a ton of contact, but did knock Walker to the ground. Jonah goes to help him up, let him know there was no hard feelings and he didn't mean to do it. So I like to see that out of the guys.
Walker Broughton knocks it down.
Winning, time to win, time to get back in this. Walker Broughton scored the first 5 points for West Hope here in the fourth quarter in the first minute.
Today's game also brought to you by Northern Plains Heating and Air. You can find them online at northern-plains.com. Today's game also brought to you by Shields of Minot and Bismarck. They're proud supporters of the PSP network. The Duffields have been weaving through this pressure the entire day. Into the front court comes Bowman County, leading by 10. 49-39 on your BNC Bank scoreboard, 6:40 to play in the game. Bowden Duffield shakes, bakes. They run a bunch of guys at him. He picks up the bounce. Now he comes top of the key. Didn't ever pick up the bounce. He kept the bounce, and he knocks it down straight on from 16.
Just sprints to his spot, gets to the free throw line, gets great extension, and is able to hold his foul through and knock down the jumper.
Bowden Duffield with 24 in the contest. Make that 26.
26.
Oh, nice pass. Bailey wide open. Tolstead, count that one, and a foul as well.
Tolstead gets the extra one here. Good play, good pass from Braden Bailey. Man, he is willing his team right now. He's doing all of his damage right around the hoop, too.
Foul on Kirkland Meshke is his 4th.
Meshke's barely played in this game with his foul trouble. Hasn't really been able to get into a rhythm.
And Tolstead at the stripe, knocks it down. Back-to-back three-point plays, the whole old-fashioned way for West Hope-Newberg, and they've cut it to 9.
Yeah, they've scored 10 points here in less than 2 minutes of play. Get themselves back in this.
We're going to get a Ryan Family Dealership timeout on the court. 6:14 to play in the contest. And this one's going to be a full 1-minute media timeout. BNC Bank scoreboard, Bowman County 51, West Hope-Newberg 42.
If you're looking for a new vehicle, Ryan Family Dealerships has the best selection we've had in years. You'll find fantastic offers from Nissan, Honda, Chevrolet, Buick, GMC, Cadillac, Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram.
Hold on. Ryan sells Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram?
Yes, we do, and we'd love to sell one to you. Visit one of our 5 convenient locations in Minot and Williston. Get your next vehicle from a name you know and trust. Ryan Family Dealerships.
The best part about working at BNC National Bank is developing relationships.
I love working with people.
We've been here for over 25 years.
We've grown just like our communities we're in.
But we still have that personal connection with our customers.
And that's why we can find the best solutions for them.
It feels great seeing projects around the community and knowing we're a small part of making that happen.
We're helping people buy their first homes.
Plan for the future.
From startups to big business.
We're part of the community.
And we're proud of it.
Yours truly, BNC.
So good to have you tuned into the PSP Network. We'd like to promote local athletes on the PSP Network. And hello to the folks joining us this afternoon on AM 740 The Fan. 9-point lead on our simulcast this afternoon as Bowman County has the lead. Flying into the front court is Bishop Duffield. Bowman County had it poked away. Nice hands there by Walker Broughton. Braden Bailey on attack, probing the lane. Kick out Arts, left side 3-ball. No, flat and short. Long rebound yanked out of there by Roman Fossum, and then he threw it away. Walker Broughton has it. Broughton getting downhill. Tough shot. Count it! And he's fouled.
Wow, wow, wow. What a transition there. Missed 3. Great rebound from Bowman. Then they just throw it away into Walker Broughton's hands. He gets all the way to the rim and get fouled at the same time. Gets knocked back to the floor. He's picked himself off the floor quite a few times today. He's already got 7 in this half for 19 for the game, or 7 in this quarter for 19 for the game.
Bowman County had a 15-point lead. That has been trimmed to 7, and from the Serve Pro stripe, Broughton can make it 6 with an old-fashioned 3-point play, and he does just that. Broughton is willing his team right back into the contest. He's got 8 points here in the 4th quarter alone, 20 in the game. And now Uncle Mo is shifted to the Sioux. And I get a little defense chant coming from the West Hope-Newberg faithful. Bowman County to the 28-foot line. Bowden has it there. Walker Broughton on him. Bowden Duffield shakes, bakes, leaves it in the corner to Paulson. Post up Bishop Duffield in the lane, triple team, spins a shot up, nobody's hit.
He's going to get the same call that Walker just got. Just got bumped on his shot attempt. Going to go to the free throw line, see if he can't keep this thing at arm's length for the Bowman Bulldogs.
Following on Dayton Hawkins, he just picked up his. No, check that. That was not Dayton Hawkins. I thought it was Lessman, and it was. He picked up his 3rd as Bishop Duffield cans the free throw. Makes it a 7-point game. Bowman County leading by those 7 with Bishop Duffield setting the second. Right-handed free toss. Good rotation, but too strong. Walker Broughton skies for a rebound. He's double teamed quickly. Now here comes Broughton. Got into the lane, kick out Arts, 3 ball, no way short. Rebound pulled out of there by West Hope-Newberg. Hawkins. Bailey, jab right, go left. Tough shot. Rebound Tolstead, put it up. Oh, it's jousted. Blocked by Bishop Duffield, and now you're going to get a travel as Tolstead got it back, and then he was sliding on his derriere and shuffled the puppies.
Bishop Duffield right there with a complete 360 block. He blocked it from the back of his hand, basically. Just a really, really athletic play from Bishop Duffield. We've seen that a few times today.
That might be the move of the game right there. He was hanging in the air so long he had time to do a 180 and still block it. Back comes Bowman County. Duffield creates space, couldn't hit it. Bishop Duffield flying in, and we're going over the back on Bishop Duffield.
Yeah, we're going to have a sprained ankle too there. It looks like Lessman maybe comes up a little gimpy.
Yeah, it was definitely Trayton Lessman. He's going to come off.
And Bishop went for that offensive rebound and just kind of took 2 West Hope guys down in his pursuit of the basketball.
Bishop Duffield just picked up his 4th.
Something to watch. It's 4 minutes left. 4 fouls.
I'm sorry. It's just his 3rd. He's number 4, but he picked up his 3rd.
I was like, oh, geez. I only had him for 3.
Now an errant pass comes up to the timeline.
And they're going to call a push, and that's going to be end of Meshke's night.
Meshke got into the body of Nathan Tolstead. Check that, Hunter Tolstead. And Kirkland Meshke just fouled out of the game, as you said. Now Tolstead will be at the line.
It's only the 4th foul.
No, he won't be at the line. It's only the 4th foul, right?
Foul to me. Maybe it's the 5th, I guess. Why is he shooting?
I don't know. The scoreboard only says 4 fouls, so you shouldn't be shooting that one.
Uh-oh.
No, now the Zebras are getting together. And they're like, uh-oh, now we have an official Zebra convention.
They told them it was 5, but I think they said it was Meshke's 5th. They're going to take that bucket off the board, I bet.
Either that or the scoreboard's wrong.
Oh,
yep.
Yeah, the scoreboard's wrong. They've confirmed it.
A little delayed reaction there. As we can tell you, today's game brought to you by Prestwich Orthodontics. Braces and Invisalign for all ages. Check them out at mynotbraces.com. Tolstead made the 1st and the 2nd.
Got ourselves a 5-point basketball game with a little over 4.5 to go. Anything can happen here. What kind of plays? Who's going to throw the next punch?
52-47. High drama building here as Bowman County's lead has been trimmed to 5. Dogs led by 15 not that long ago. And the Sioux have come storming back. Bishop Duffield, handoff to Fossum on a weave. Now Bowden Duffield. Lessman on him like a postage stamp. Bowden Duffield behind the back, shakes, bakes, gets deep, layup, too strong, he spun it too hard. Braden Bailey flowing through the defense, rises and scores.
What a play by Braden Bailey. He had Walker Broughton with him on the right wing, right elbow for or right corner 3, but he decided to take it himself. And smart decision for the 5'5" junior guard.
Get a missed layup on one end, and it turns into a layup for the Sioux on the other end. Just a short timeout. We'll keep this right here as 30-second break in the action. 4:16 to play in the contest. State B semifinals. And Bowman County's 15-point lead is now 3, 52-49. The Dogs on top of the Sioux. We can tell you today's game brought to you in part by these local sponsors: Prairie Coatings, I-Keating Furniture World, Jerome's Collision Center, and NCC.
The West Hope-Newberg Sioux scored 32 points in the first 24 minutes of basketball in this game. They've scored 17 points in this last 3.5 minutes. They have come out of this 4th quarter with a rocket on their back, getting this thing down the court and cutting this lead all the way back to 3.
Well, and you know as much as anybody, Coach, how important momentum is. Yep. And right now it is squarely in the side and on the side of the West Hope-Newberg Sioux.
Old Uncle Mo is in the house.
Full court pressure by West Hope-Newberg. Bowman County gets it into Fossum. Now Bishop Duffield comes into the front court.
The other big thing to note is they're in the bonus, and we've talked about their free throw shooting all day. If the Sioux keep getting aggressive, are they going to knock down their free throws to keep this thing close or maybe even take the lead?
Bowden Duffield to Fossum. Jonah Nace. Paulson off a screen. Bishop Duffield with 10 to shoot from the high right side. Spins, attacks, floats it up, return to center, blocked by Tolstead out of bounds.
4 seconds on the shot clock here. Kind of a weird deal. They had Kyler Paulson wide open at the top of the key after Bailey went for a steal, but they didn't get the ball back to him, and they decided to drive it in there instead and then got blocked. So 4 seconds here on the shot clock for Bowman.
4 to shoot for the Dogs. They get it into Bowden Duffield. One bounce to his right, fades from the corner. No. A rebound, Walker Broughton. The Sioux got to stop. They can tie it with a 3. Broughton with a head of steam. Gives it to Arts from downtown. And we are tied.
What a 3 from Will Arts. That's a huge momentum seeker for them right now.
52-52. It's officially in the pressure cooker with 3:20 to play. Bowman County. Bowden Duffield got downhill and scored. Bowman County creeps back up by 2. 54-52 on your BNC Bank scoreboard. The Dogs from Bowman County by a deuce. Now Braden Bailey to the 10. Yes, wow. He scores.
I love this kid. Braden Bailey is an absolute warrior out there, making play after play.
Neither team giving an inch. We're tied back at 54. 2:45 to play in the contest.
15 points felt like a long time ago, didn't it?
High screen and roll here as we've got Paulson and Fossum setting a double high screen for Bowden Duffield. Goes to the running one-hander.
Made it.
Oh, it sat on the 10.
It sat on the rim. Run, like you said, he was on 1 foot when he took that shot.
Walker Broughton, and a block foul is going to be whistled as he got rid of it to Will Arts, who was getting set for a 3.
Yeah, it's going to be on the pass, so Broughton's going to go to the free throw line for the bonus. Broughton is 2 for 6 on the game from the free throw line, but he has made his last 2 here in the fourth quarter.
And we get an immediate timeout. Walker Broughton will be at the line looking to give West Hope-Newberg a lead from the Serve Pro stripe when we come back. We're back in 1 minute. 2:26 to play in the contest, and we are knotted up at 54 apiece from the B semifinals.
How would you like to turn this into this? With Shots Crossroads Fuel to Food Reward Program, you can. Here's how it works. Pick up a fuel tracker card from any of our C-store cashiers. Every time you fill up with gasoline or diesel, use the fuel tracker card to record your gallons. Once you reach 1,000 gallons, you'll be eligible for a $10 gift card to Shots Crossroads Restaurant. Start earning your rewards today at Shots Crossroads.
What is performance? It's strategy, conditioning, precision, anticipating the unexpected and executing. For some, it may be just a game, but in this field, there is no playing around. You need to give it your all. You need to give it the max. AgVision Max by Farmer's Choice. An all-in-one playbook for growers developed by agronomists specific to your goals. It's a precise guide to maximize your field's performance. AgVision Max.
From the Serve Pro charity stripe, Walker Broughton with this game tied at 54 can give West Hope-Newberg a lead. He sets the first one on its way. Off the front iron, friendly shooter's touch is down. And the 15-point lead for Bowman County, she gone.
She gone. 9 points this quarter for Broughton. This will be for a chance for 10. Nope.
That one's short. Rebound, batted out of bounds. I think that goes off of Bishop Duffield. It does, and it'll be West Hope-Newberg basketball. One-point game. West Hope-Newberg on top with 2:23 to play, and the Sioux will trigger it in front of their own bench.
It's amazing how many close games come down to a free throw box out.
Ooh,
and that one right there is just another one. Just not securing the offensive rebound, defensive rebound on the box out.
Walker Broughton from downtown. West Hope-Newberg leads by 4.
How did that happen? Holy cow. Walker Broughton gets just a pass from the side out, wide open, knocks down a 3 with no contest.
58-54, the Sioux lead. Bowman County looks a little bit out of sorts. Tyler Paulson, handoff Bowden Duffield. 10 to shoot for Bowman County. Double high screen. Duffield doesn't use it, launches it from downtown. In and out. Rebound. Fossum elevates in, and then he got hit from behind on the rebound.
We talked about it a little bit in the half. They had 6 threes, a lot more three-point attempts made for the first half for Bowman. Bowman has only hit 2 three-pointers here in the second half, and they're still relying on it quite a bit, not able to knock them down.
Oh, nifty inbounds plays. They lob it into the middle of the paint, and Bowden Duffield rises and scores.
Down 2, minute and a half.
58-56, West Hope-Newberg on top by a 2.
Bowman hasn't got many stops in this fourth quarter. See if they can come up with one when they need it the most.
Braden Bailey on the bounce, gets it back from Broughton. Shovels it to Broughton, couple bounces to his right, rises right side the lane, he hit it.
He is absolutely on fire. 14 points here in the fourth quarter, 26 for the game.
Walker Broughton is trying to will his team to a state championship game. He scores, and West Hope-Newberg leads by 4. Approaching 1 minute to play in the game. Bowden Duffield from the top. Screen there with Nace. Double team comes. Duffield around the double team, lays it in.
Wow. Talk about just getting yourself to the rim however means necessary. He was double teamed that entire possession. Still able to get to the right-handed layup.
Down by 2, Bowman County, full court pressure. West Hope-Newberg into the front court.
Biggest defensive possession of their careers right here. Can they get a stop when they need it the most?
60-58. West Hope-Newberg has the basketball and the lead. Down to 15 to shoot. Tolstad has it high right side. They look back door.
Walker Broughton's got to touch the ball here, doesn't he?
Couldn't get it to Broughton. Now they get it to him. Cross-court pass. Couple bounces. Flies into the defense. Kick out Hawkins from downtown. Hello!
Hawkins with the big 3. The no call on the Broughton charge. And Hawkins hits the 3 from the corner.
Now you got to go quick if you're Bowman County. You're down 5.
You got to score here, and you got to call timeout.
Duffield from deep. Off the 10. Rebound, Bishop Duffield couldn't save it. It's out of bounds. West Hope-Newberg with 5.9 remaining leads by 5.
Wow, I don't know if they've got a defensive stop in the entire fourth quarter right now. And you can start seeing the faces of Bowman. They are starting to realize that their state championship hopes are starting to fade in their hands like sands in the hourglass.
A comeback for the ages, folks. We started the fourth quarter with Bowman County leading 47-32. And West Hope-Newberg now leads 63-58. What a finish for the West Hope-Newberg Sioux.
What? Walker Broughton is what happened, and Braden Bailey. Those two dudes absolutely came out in this fourth quarter, heads down, staring, and said, we got to get this done, man. Let's leave it all out on the floor, and that's exactly what they did.
And a huge 3 by Will Arts as well as
big 3 by Dolan Hawkins just a minute
Hawkins
ago, too.
Yeah, exactly.
Like we talked about the others, they've just shown that they're more of a complete team so far in these first 2 games.
Ryan Family Dealership timeout. Now West Hope-Newberg will trigger it in. They fly it in and it's tipped. Time wasting though. Now you get a couple guys tied up. It's going to be a jump ball. The arrow will belong to Bowman County, but just 3.9 seconds remaining.
Gives them just a sliver of hope here. They got to score right away. Timeout, and then again another steal. This might be a half-court heave from Bowden just to get the ball off quickly. Might be the only place he's got any room.
Bowden Duffield launches it from 30. No. Oh, he banked it in. He banked it home. He banked home a 3. It's a 2-point game.
They might put a little bit more time on this clock.
Yeah, a quick timeout for Bowman County, and the Zebras will confer to figure out. That shot was right from our vantage point, and you could see that it was off, but it banks home off the window.
The hard part of shooting it that far, it's in the air for 1 or 2 seconds too. So even though he was able to get it off, they are gonna leave it there. So that's just basically game. You can't even touch it. You can't even catch it.
Well, if they leave 0.1 on the clock, it looks like they might be putting more time on it. Yep, 0.9. Okay.
0.9. So West Hope. The biggest thing for West Hope right now is literally just make sure someone touches it and get this clock to go start.
And I would not even think about throwing this thing on this half of the court.
I would set everything up over here, Christian Leitner style, you know, and just throw an absolute bullet fastball down here, have someone tip it, and just move on. Like, you didn't have to get a catch over here, but you just can't got to make sure, though, someone touches it. So you almost want to make like a fastball or a bounce pass or something, just so somebody has to touch the basketball.
63-61, West Hope-Newberg leads by 2.
Yeah, if I'm West Hope, I'm not going to that side of the floor, yeah.
Bowman County will extend pressure. Just don't throw it off the scoreboard.
Don't throw it off the, good thing that this one's high. If it was like BSC, we'd be in trouble right now because that thing could hit the ceiling.
Will Arts will chuck it in. He gets it into Broughton.
Game over.
And that's the ball game. West Hope-Newberg will be playing for a state title tomorrow. Final score on your BNC National Bank scoreboard. West Hope-Newberg, the Sioux, 63. Bowman County, the Bulldogs, 61. And we welcome you to our planning team financial advisors Shots Crossroads postgame show. Planning team financial advisors helping clients work towards financial freedom. And Shots Crossroads, your postgame headquarters. You can order online at shotscrossroads.com. Coach Cattell is track down a couple interviews here. We'll maybe get a word with head coach Anthony Lee. Some of the particulars as what a comeback. A comeback for the ages. Down by 15 starting the fourth quarter. And West Hope-Newberg finds a way to win this one. All right, let's send it over courtside. It looks like Joe has tracked down. It looks like he's going to get Will Arts. Yeah, take it away, Joe.
Here with Will Arts, one of the heroes there of the fourth quarter. You guys absolutely willed yourself in that fourth quarter coming out of there. Down 15. Talk a little bit about that mindset coming out in the fourth quarter.
We knew there's not a 15-point shot. You got to get it. You got to chip away, and we did that. It's just so surreal. I don't know what to say.
So at the end there, Walker was absolutely getting to the rim, making play after play. And so was Bailey. They make the extra pass to you in the corner. But did you even have time to think about it, or you just let it cast up there for the tying three?
I didn't even think. I just caught it and shot. That's it.
Trusted your work a little bit. Talk a little bit about how it feels to go from the semifinals now to the finals. Well, do you think this will be a momentum bust for you guys going in tomorrow? Just talk a little bit about how excited you are to play in that ship.
I'm so pumped. This is good for us. We're battle tested. We know we can fight when we're never out of it, and that's good for us.
You know a lot about this Bishop Bryan team. Probably know just a little bit about the North Star team. You had a favorite in this one? Anybody that you want to play?
No, we'll play whoever wins, but we've seen Bishop Bryan a time or two.
Awesome. Well, congrats, buddy. Enjoy this tonight.
That's Will Arts.
Coach Lee.
Yeah, Coach Lee.
Is that how you planned the game? Is that how you wanted to, you kind of just bait them into a 15-point lead and then figure out how to do it in the fourth? Just talk a little bit about that fourth quarter, between the third and fourth, that time you had with your boys. What did you say to them? How did you get them to come out with so much energy?
The message was we just have to do what we do. We were letting their pressure bother us the whole game. We weren't the aggressive ones they were, and that fourth quarter, I just said, be you guys. You guys be you, and I know their toughness. I've been through a lot of battles with these kids, and they're a tough group, and I wouldn't trade them for anything.
Walker Broughton only has 12 points going into the fourth quarter, finishes the game with 26. Talk about his fourth quarter, and also Braden Bailey. Like, I love that kid, man. He had 7 points going into the fourth, finishes with 13. Just talk about those two and their relentless effort there in the fourth.
Yeah, they're special to me. They just how hard they work and the type of competitors they are. You can never count those two out. In that fourth quarter, I think they'll get their names out there more than they already are.
Last question. You're going to the ship tomorrow. You know a lot about Bishop Bryan, obviously. Probably know a little bit about North Star. I know you're not going to tell me you want to play anybody more than anybody else, but just looking at those two in the championship game, what makes you most excited about your team going into that game?
I'm just happy for my kids. This has been a goal of theirs. We'll be fine whoever we play. We'll just keep being us, and we'll make them adjust to us, and that's how we're successful.
Enjoy this evening, Coach.
Thank you guys.
Back to you, Todd.
Yeah, well done, Joe Cattell on the sidelines. You heard there from Will Arts. Man, big shot that he hit in that fourth quarter. And then you could just hear the emotion in Anthony Lee's voice as West Hope-Newberg gets it done. Final score on your BNC Bank scoreboard, 63-61. West Hope-Newberg Sioux win this one by 2 after being down 17, check that, 15 points to start the fourth quarter. That was the biggest lead of the game, and it slowly evaporated. And all of a sudden, West Hope-Newberg had a 5-point lead, and then they hang on. Our planning team, financial advisors, Shots Crossroads postgame show rolls on. This will be a 3-minute break on the network. A 3-minute break, and we'll come back and wrap this one up. Semifinal game number 1 is in the books. West Hope-Newberg 61, Bowman County. West Hope-Newberg 63, Bowman County 61.
The PSP Network is proudly brought to you by PSP Network. It's game day.
Whether you're looking for a full-service financial plan or planning for farm or business succession, Planning Team Financial Advisors is here to help you work toward achieving your financial goals. With locations in Bismarck, Garrison, and Center, our full-service team of professionals are dedicated to helping you work towards achieving your financial goals. Visit us online, planningteam.com.
Securities offered through LPL Financial, member of Finland Civic. Investment advisory services offered through New Edge Advisors LLC, a registered investment advisor. New Edge Advisors LLC and Planning Team Financial Advisors are separate entities from LPL Financial.
How would you like to turn this into this? With Shots Crossroads Fuel to Food Reward Program, you can. Here's how it works. Pick up a fuel tracker card from any of our C-store cashiers. Every time you fill up with gasoline or diesel, use the fuel tracker card to record your gallons. Once you reach 1,000 gallons, you'll be eligible for a $10 gift card to Shots Crossroads Restaurant. Start earning your rewards today at Shots Crossroads.
Well, if you go to Wikipedia and look up the comeback,
it might be there.
You will see March 15th, 2024, State B Semifinals. West Hope-Newberg down 15. How about the calmness of Anthony Lee? He was like, hey guys, let's just be us. The other team's been the aggressor, and the Duffields were the aggressors in that third quarter and that fourth quarter, and then all of a sudden, man, it flipped, and West Hope-Newberg wins this one. What a game.
Yeah, I don't know if you heard the third interview. Did one more for the website. It was from Hawkins did it. Dalton Hawkins, or not Dalton Hawkins. Yeah, Dalton Hawkins. The big three, only three of the game. And he said it was all coach, man. It was all coach. He was calm, and he told us there's no 15-point basket. And it was like, all coach, man. And we talked about that at half, right? Leader of men, leader of young men. Stay calm, stay in the fight. He's like, hey, his also answer said, "What you looking most forward to than championship?" He goes, "Winning it." So just an excited West Hope team, and now they get to sit for over 24 hours and wait for the lights to go off for that starting lineup tomorrow night.
Wow, what a game. This is our Planning Team Financial Advisors Shots Crossroads postgame show. West Hope-Newberg wins 63-61. Planning Team Financial Advisors helping clients work towards financial freedom. Whether you're looking for a full-service financial plan or planning for farm or business succession, you can visit them online at planningteam.com. And Shots Crossroads get filled up on their delicious menu that includes the famous 99. Order online at shotscrossroads.com. Team buses are always welcome. All right, lots of things to get to here as Bowman County led by 3 at halftime, 27-24, and then the Dogs had a huge third quarter, and they led 47-32 going into that fourth quarter. And then West Hope-Newberg figured it out, and they had a huge fourth quarter. And let's first, Joe, let's dig into the numbers here, as these numbers brought to you by Planning Team Financial Advisors and Shots Crossroads.
Yeah, so we have the Bowman County Bulldogs scored 61 points on 47% shooting, 33% from the three, and 66% from the free throw line. They were led in scoring tonight by Bowden Duffield's 35 points. Big night for Bowden. He had 6 3-pointers and 7 rebounds also in that effort. 15 points for Bishop Duffield, 6 points for Jonah Nace, 3 points for Nathan Dix, and Roman Fossum with 2 for a total of 61 points. They led this game for 21, almost 22 minutes. They led this basketball game. They led it for all but 2 minutes in the second half. For the West Hope-Newberg Sioux, they scored 63 points on 53% shooting, 33% from the three, and 60% from the free throw line. But let me add a little asterisk to that 60% for the free throw line. They were 85% in the fourth quarter, 6 for 7. We talked about them in the last 2 to 43% yesterday. At halftime today, they were 2 for 2, so they were 50%. Not shooting the free throw well. Go 6 for 7 to finish the game when it mattered the most. Walker Broughton led them in scoring, 26 points, 10 rebounds, 13 points for Braden Bailey. Really nice game for him. 11 points for Hunter Tolstead. 8 points for Will Arts, nothing bigger than the 3-pointer to tie the game from the left corner. And then Dalton Hawkins, 5 points, 1 for 4 from the 3. But the only 3 that mattered was the last one he took to take the lead. Nice effort for 63 points for the West Hope-Newberg Sioux. Again, the biggest lead for West Hope in this game in the first quarter, they led by 6 points. The biggest lead for Bowman County, 15 points at the third quarter intermission and the time change or whatever. 7 points, West Hope had the lead, or for 7 minutes, I mean, and almost 22 minutes, Bowman County had the lead.
Bowman County led by the 35 of Bowden Duffield, and West Hope-Newberg paced by the 26 of Walker Broughton. All right, couple things to wrap up our Planning Team Financial Advisor Shots Crossroads postgame show. First up, it's our Move of the Game, brought to you by Jobbers Moving and Storage. They can help you move across town or across the country. Locations in Bismarck, Minot, Fargo, and Aberdeen. Find them online at jobberswarehouse.com. Well, there was a lot of moments in that fourth quarter for West Hope-Newberg, but none bigger than our move of the game.
Yeah, I think it's Will Arts' 3 from the left corner to tie this thing up. And over and over again, I kept saying on the mic, like, they need to get a stop. Bowman does. This is the most important one, and time again, another player. And we talked about in the pregame, another player, right? Whether it's Hawkins or whether it was Arts or Tolstead or whoever, another player stepped up for West Hope. And the big 3 in the corner was nothing bigger than that one.
Well, yeah, that was a huge shot.
He misses that. They have to foul. Now it's all of a sudden totally different.
And from our vantage point, we were looking right at that corner, right in front of the West Hope-Newberg bench with their fans right behind it. And when he hit that one, that whole place just lit up.
Look out for Tyler Photography. Hopefully he got a shot of that tonight on our Facebook page, because he had a big one last week. And if he got a picture of that 3-point make, he's going to have another Hall of Fame picture this weekend.
Yeah, Tyler Hagan Photography capturing all the action here. Game shots, you can find him on PSP Network's social media platform.
The other number I forgot to mention, I was going to tell you, 31 points in the fourth quarter. They had 32 points going into the fourth quarter. 31 points they scored in the fourth quarter.
Yeah, big shots, big free throws, big points for West Hope-Newberg in that fourth quarter. The Will Arts 3 as your Jobbers move the game. Their move management keeps everyone on the same page. Locations in Bismarck, Minot, Fargo, and Aberdeen. Find Jobbers Warehouse online at jobberswarehouse.com. Well, we still got one semifinal to go. Bishop Ryan and North Star will go toe-to-toe. But first, we got to give you our player of the game today, brought to you by Sport Clips. Sport Clips will keep you looking your best. Check in online with a hairstylist today at sportclips.com. And today's game MVP, man, you could have put a cape on this guy. The whole season probably for West Hope-Newberg, but Walker Broughton was unreal in that fourth stanza.
Yeah, 16 points in the fourth quarter alone. Absolutely willed this team to victory. And we talked about, too, 14 points. We talked about, too, just not shooting the free throws very good this whole weekend, and then goes 3 for 4 there. Also had some key assists there. I'm pretty sure he found Arts. He found Arts because Nace tried to take the charge on him. He was the one that kicked it out to the left corner for Arts. Just a big play there.
Yeah, well done as Walker Broughton, the senior, is your MVP of the contest. Today's game MVP, Walker Broughton. Nothing makes you feel like that. MVP haircut experience at Sport Clips. All right, fans, that'll put a wrap on game number 1. We will hit a quick reboot here. We'll take a 3.5 minute in between game break here, 3:30 across the network, and then we'll come back and set the stage for semifinal game number 2. Bishop Ryan and North Star come up next. A final score and a thriller in game 1 of the semifinal round from the State B in Minot. Your final score, West Hope-Newberg 63, Bowman County 61. Puts a wrap on semifinal game number 1, short in between game break, and we'll come back with semifinal game number 2 on the PSP Network and AM 740 The Fan.
Bismarck and Minot seek transformation. ServPro's construction program brings both vision and precision. From that very first hammer strike to the final touch of paint, our dedication remains unwavering. It's not just about remodeling, it's about legacy. In Minot and Bismarck, ServPro is your partner in transformation. We don't just build back, we elevate every space.
Great news! If you're looking for a new vehicle, Ryan Family Dealerships has the best selection we've had in years. You'll find fantastic offers from Nissan, Honda, Chevrolet, Buick, GMC, Cadillac, Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram.
Hold up. Ryan sells Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram?
Yes, we do, and we'd love to sell one to you. Visit one of our 5 convenient locations in Minot and Williston. Get your next vehicle from a name you know and trust. Ryan Family Dealerships.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by PSP Network. It's game day.
That sinking feeling you get when this happens? That's oil change-anxiety. The anxiety of being without a car with a billion things to do. The fear of being overcharged. The stress of not knowing where to go or who to trust. But you never get those feelings at Valvoline Instant Oil Change, where you can watch us work right from your car, and we finish up in about 15 minutes.
We changed your oil and did our 18-point safety check.
Valvoline Instant Oil Change. Service you can see, experts you can trust.
Now one ticket has been punched to the State B championship game tomorrow night. West Hope-Newberg, congratulations to the Sioux. They win game one, 63-61. And now we welcome you to our Valvoline Instant Oil Change pregame show. And we get set for semifinal game number 2 from the Minot State University Dome in the Division B Boys State Semifinals. Valvoline Instant Oil Change, stay in your car for a drive-through oil change. We know you're busy, no time's wasted. 15-minute oil change. Locations in Minot and Bismarck. Find them online at VIOC.com. Bishop Ryan, your number 4 seed, 23-3 on the season. Their head coach is Brody Bosch, and they will square off against the number 1 seeded North Star Bearcats. The Bearcats 25-1 on the campaign. The Lions and the Bearcats, as these two teams, number 1 and number 2 in the final poll. Brought to you by the sportscasters and sports writers in North Dakota. North Star was number 1. Bishop Ryan was number 2. Bishop Ryan, the runner-up in Region 4. And North Star, your Region 2 champions. And they got here by being impressive in the opening round. North Star defeating Lemoore Litchfield Marion 52-38. And Bishop Ryan took care of Sargent County 58-44. And now they lock horns here for a right to play West Hope-Newberg in the state championship tomorrow night, as West Hope-Newberg and Bishop Ryan, no strangers. They've already played 3 times this season, with Bishop Ryan winning 2 of those contests and West Hope-Newberg winning the most recent one, which was the Region 4 championship game. Ryan winning that one 65-73. North Star got here by defeating North Border in the Region 3 championship 64-40. Todd Domrey's Joe Cattell at the Minot State University Dome. This is our Valvoline Instant Oil Change pregame show. Timely services in 15 minutes. Locations in Minot and Bismarck. Find us online at VIOC.com. Let's talk about some of the particulars here. North Star with their 11th state tournament appearance. 4 for Candu, 1 for Bisbee Egeland, and 5 as the North Star Co-op. The Bearcats been to state 11 times. They've won 2 titles. One coming in 1989 for the Bisbee Egeland Panthers, as they defeated Newberg in the state championship in 1989. And then North Star, of course, won the 2011 title 63-55 over the Grafton Spoilers. Bishop Ryan's been to state 18 times. 18 times to the state for the Lions. And they won the state title in 1994 for their 1 title. They also lost twice in the championship game, in 2000 to Oak Grove, and a thriller in 2018 at the Bismarck Events Center, where they lost 73-71 in overtime to Hillsborough Central Valley. So as we get set for game number 2 of the semifinals here, Joe, a couple things come to mind. One, you got the big 2, Batman and Robin for Bishop Ryan, and that's, of course, the big guy in the middle, 6'7", Ramsey Walls, and Jet Lundeen has just been unbelievable as a 6'3" forward. Those two are just a one- and two-person wrecking ball for Bishop Ryan. But I was impressed yesterday with the supporting cast for Bishop Ryan. And I've said it all along, if Jack Pesa, if Hayden Say, if Mac Sheen, and those guys play as well as they did yesterday, Bishop Ryan will be hard to contend with for anybody in this field.
Yeah, whenever you got two guys that defenses focus on, right, you're obviously going to loosen up the defense for all the rest. And it's really important for the rest to make plays. And like you said yesterday, Hayden C. was that guy. He had 11 points, had a big night, making different plays. But he also did a lot of gritty stuff, right? 6 assists, 7 rebounds, 4 steals, just an absolute box filler. And he checked all the boxes yesterday for the Bishop Ryan Lions to help them get that W against Sargent County. So you nailed the head. And again, we said it before the game. I thought West Hope was a little bit more of the complete team. They had more guys that can put buckets up, and they proved that in the fourth quarter with 5 different guys scoring. So again, Bishop Ryan's going to need those other guys. They just can't rely on only 2.
And for the North Star Bearcats and their head coach, Brody Bosch, by the way, is the head coach for the Bishop Ryan Lions in his 4th year. Jesse Vogt, the head coach for the North Star Bearcats. And, hey, they have got a high flyer in Dane Hagler, just putting up numbers once again. The huge 4-sport athlete going to UJ to play baseball in Jamestown. And he's a good football player, good basketball player, state champion high jumper. And it's not just the Dane Hagler show, however, is you got the Lumberjacks, Parker Simon and Carson Simon and others for North Star. So I think that, hey, maybe Hagler and Walls and Lundeen kind of cancel each other out. And which one of these supporting casts is going to rise up? Because I think in our first semifinal, what you found in the fourth quarter there, it was all Bowden Duffield. There was no supporting cast.
Yeah, Bishop wasn't even doing anything.
Yeah, those guys for West Hope-Newberg picked up the slack. Huge shots by guys. And who can have that kind of accomplishment here is probably going to maybe have a chance to win this basketball game.
Yeah, and I don't get it, nothing against West Hope. I do think they have one of the most complete teams. The only thing they don't have is size. And I think North Star is that next team that has a complete team, that has all these seniors, that have a ton of experience. They got a 3-headed monster, 3 kids going off to play college sports in some different field. And then they have others. They have some other pieces that can make shots and make plays and rebound around them. Dilly's a nice player, makes a lot of things happen. Westland had a nice game. Hunter Hagler came in off the bench and really guarded and did all those gritty things yesterday. So, again, North Star's a hard out. I really think they're a very hard out. They got a very complete team. Bishop Ryan might have the basketball superstars, but North Star's definitely got that senior leadership, competitive kids that have won in baseball, won in football, won in basketball, and this would be a great test. And I think we're going to have as good of a basketball game as we just saw.
Thanks to Valvoline and Snow Change for bringing you our pregame show. Timely services, 15-minute oil changes. Stay in your car at Valvoline Instant Oil Change in Minot and Bismarck. Find them online at VIOC.com. We'll get the story started. There'll be lots of chapters to this one as we get set for semifinal game number 2. A 1-minute timeout on the PSP Network and AM 740 The Fan. North Star, Bishop Ryan, State B semifinal game number 2 coming up after this break from Minot.
Performance. It's strategy, conditioning, precision, anticipating the unexpected and executing. For some, it may be just a game, but in this field, there is no playing around. You need to give it your all. You need to give it the max. AgVision Max by Farmer's Choice. An all-in-one playbook for growers developed by agronomists specific to your goals. It's a precise guide to maximize your field's performance. AgVision Max.
iKeating Furniture World's 90th anniversary sale. Now's the time to celebrate, update, and redecorate. From furniture for every room to flooring that brings it all together, you'll find incredible anniversary savings on just what you want, just what you need. Step up to better sleep on a Sealy, Stearns & Foster, or Tempur-Pedic mattress, all comfortably priced. Plus, no interest for 5 years. Don't miss this one, the 90th anniversary sale. Going on now at iKeating Furniture World.
I just had a great memory come to mind as the legendary PA announcers here at the Minot State University Dome, as they just started getting ready to announce the starting lineups. It took me all the way back to 1986 when I got a chance to play in the State B right on this court. And they announced Kevin Bierman for the Newberg Eagles, and as he stretches the tape to 6'8". Here's the starting lineups for both North Star and Bishop Ryan as we get set for semifinal game number 2. First off for Brody Bosch and the Bishop Ryan Lions. They're the 4 seed in the tournament. In his 4th year, Brody Bosch will roll out this lineup. Max Sheen is a 5'7" sophomore forward, joined in that front line by Blake Kaler. He's a 6-foot senior. The big fellow in the middle is the real deal for the Lions. He's the 6'7" junior, Ramsey Walls. The backcourt consists of Hayden Say. He's a 5'7" sophomore, and Jet Lundeen is a starting guard. He's kind of a guard-forward combo player. He's 6'2" and a junior. Bishop Ryan with a young lineup, 1 senior, 2 juniors, 2 sophomores, again for their 4th-year head coach, Brody Bosch. For the North Star Bearcats and their 9th-year head coach, Jesse Vogt, they'll go like this. At the guards, it'll be Garrett Westland, a 6-foot senior. Dane Hagler starts at the guard, the 6'5" senior, averaging about 25 a night as Hagler stuffs the stat sheet on a nightly basis. Your 2 forwards are bruisers. Carson Simon, the 6'4" senior, joined in that front line by his brother and twin, 6'4" senior Parker Simon, and Brett Dilly is your 6'3" senior center, 5 12th graders in that starting 5 for head coach Jesse Vogt. Thanks to Valvoline Instant Oil Change for bringing you our pregame show. Timely services that won't slow you down. Locations in Minot and Bismarck. Find them online at VIOC.com. All right, North Star has made their way out on the court. They're the number 1 seed, wearing their home whites outlined in red with black trim. And the Bishop Ryan Lions in the road maroon, or the maroons. Yeah, there was a lot of maroon in the last game, but this one, the road purples with the white numerals and the yellow lion on those jerseys. Game ball delivered by the North Dakota Army National Guard folks, and we are set for basketball. The Zebras are ready. The Lion fans are ready. And the Bearcat fans are ready. Todd and Joe are ready.
And what I was going to say, with last game we got to see all the parents and every emotion. This one we're going to get to hear them a lot more. They're going to be right on our backs with both fan sections right behind us, one to our right shoulder and one to our left shoulder. So we might get a little hot mic every once in a while.
Tip is up and controlled by Bishop Ryan. Blake Kaler reverses it. Max Sheen locks and loads from the right wing from downtown. No good. Rebound to Parker Simon. 1 and done for the Lions, and the Bearcats' first possession. They'll be moving right to left on your dial in our first half. Westland will give it off to Dane Hagler. Rejects a screen. Shoves off on Lundeen. Hagler's now open. Sets from downtown, and he rings it up.
Yeah, Hagler knocked down a player. Kind of a little bit of a flop. Gets the ball right back after passing wide open corner 3.
Now Jet Lundeen back for Bishop Ryan. You get a post touch. Ramsey Walls
double team
spins
instantly
around the double team. Might have shuffled the puppies. Missed the shot. Got it back. Throws it up top to Sheen. Max sets the offense. And now Say has a touch. The 5'7" point guard on the wing to Lundeen. Screen and roll with Ramsey. They toss it into the roller. And a shot blocked. Return to sender. Ramsey Walls had that denied. I think that was Hagler that got a piece of it.
Yeah, Hagler or Dilly, one of the 2.
Now a 3 on the other side. Ring it up for Parker Simon.
We talked about this yesterday. Parker's just a little over 1-3 a game at 31%. Yesterday had a big one to finish the route as well against EKM.
2 quick triggers from downtown, and North Star leads 6-0 on your BNC National Bank scoreboard. Bearcats are man-to-man. Lundeen from the left wing. Got deep, a lot of help comes. Sheen fires from downtown. Nope, wide right off the 10, but a second chance pulled out of there by Blake Kaler. Shovels it to Hayden no, not Sheen, it's Say. Say gets it down low. Kaler shot blocking around the group, and he got that shot blocked.
Yeah, Dilly got that one. Nice drop block. You can just see the physical presence, the girth, the muscle, the strength advantage North Star right now has on Bishop Ryan.
Carson Simon comes up top to Dane Hagler. Parker Simon, no, short on the 3 ball. And Max Sheen rebounds.
Nice little set there from North Star, setting a pin down for Parker Simon, seeing if he can't get him going with 2 early ones.
I'm getting a little block foul near the timeline as Parker Simon got into Jet Lundeen. With the size advantage, usually Bishop Ryan, they got big 6'7" Ramsey Walls, but they're not a huge team after that. And North Star has them outsized at just about every position.
And it kind of is the same story. West Hope obviously got around it, but 5 seniors for North Star and only 1 senior on the floor for for Bishop Ryan. So definitely an age and just strength advantage to North Star.
Jet Lundeen misfires on a 3. Bearcats right back. Dane Hagler flies into the defense. Lundeen goes flying. Hagler couldn't finish it.
That's the second time Jets trying to take a charge on Hagler. Neither one have been called.
Rebound to the Lions. Hayden Say crosses over. Got deep, floats up a teardrop shot, and he banks home the first 2 for Bishop Ryan.
Yeah, Hayden Say, big night yesterday, again with 11 points. Gets off the board here, gets Bishop Ryan on the board for the first time in the first quarter.
6-2 Bearcats on top on your BNC Bank scoreboard. North Star leads by 4 with 5 minutes to play first quarter, I beg your pardon. Westland hounded. Gets it off to Parker Simon. Shot fake. Drives. Oh, blocked from behind by Ramsey Walls.
What a block. Parker Simon, I think, forgot that there was a 6'7" guy on the floor. Tried to make a nice, easy right-handed layup, but just didn't know he was out there.
Transition shot by Jet Lundeen is cleaned up by Blake Kaler on the offensive glass.
Yeah, the others right now for Bishop Ryan, keeping them in this ball game, keeping it to one-possession game.
2-point lead for North Star. Parker Simon, that's Carson Simon. Hello from straight on from downtown.
Carson Simon with 3 3-pointers yesterday. A 31% shooter, only makes 1 a game. Starts off hot here for the Bears Cats in this game.
North Star's counting by 3s. They've hit 3 from downtown, and they've staked themselves to a 9-4 lead here halfway through quarter number 1. Lundeen off a high screen in the handoff action. Got to the free throw line. Sheen still on the bounce, backs his way to the free throw line, the right elbow area. Way up top to Say. Jab left, go right, and a reach-in foul from behind is going to be whistled there on Garrett Westland.
A lot of contact there from Dilly, trying to poke that ball out. Got a lot of hand, got a lot of arm.
You're right, it was 1 and 2 in the vicinity, and they whistle it on Brett Dilly, and we got a Ryan Family Dealership timeout on the court. 3:38 to play, first quarter. BNC Bank scoreboard, it is North Star 9 and Bishop Ryan 4. We're back in 1 minute on the PSP Network and 740 The Fan.
Furniture World's 90th anniversary sale. Now's the time to celebrate, update, and redecorate. From furniture for every room to flooring that brings it all together, you'll find incredible anniversary savings on just what you want, just what you need. Step up to better sleep on a Sealy, Stearns & Foster, or Tempur-Pedic mattress, all comfortably priced. Plus, no interest for 5 years. Don't miss this one, the 90th anniversary sale. Going on now at Keating Furniture World.
At NCC, Northwest North Dakota is our backyard. The individuals and businesses who rely on NCC's services aren't just our customers. You're our neighbors, our friends, and our families. That's why we're committed to providing the high-quality internet, video, phone, and security systems you need to stay connected with the friendly, local service you deserve. NCC, making connections in Northwest North Dakota.
Todd Dahmer's Joe Cattell back at the Dome in Minot. The Magic City is the home for the State B this year. 9-4, North Star leads. Bishop Ryan got the inbounds play. Nice play as they set up Mac Sheen for the easy deuce.
Yeah, again, another player that's not named Jet Lundeen, and Ramsey scoring for Bishop Ryan.
Now the Bishop Ryan defense was on vacation, and you get a wide open Hunter Hagler on the other end as the teams exchange twos. Hunter Hagler hits that deuce, and it's 11-6. North Star on top. Jet Lundeen tries a baseline drive, fires it way up top to Sheen. 3:10 to play, first quarter. 11-6 on your BNC Bank scoreboard as Bishop Ryan gets it off between the rings, way up top. Jet Lundeen with 10 to shoot. Gets a high screen there from Walls. Comes back around that screen. Paces on. Goes to the step back from downtown to beat the shot clock. Couldn't do it. Rebound Carson Simon, and up the sideline, here comes Bisbee. Chaz Bisbee's checked on for North Star. As we're settling in a little bit here.
Yeah, it's a little bit more of a half-court game than full court we saw in the last one.
Well, he had a pin-down screen there for Dane Hagler, and he knocked it down, but the screen is going to be called an illegal screen on Hunter Hagler. And we get back-to-back media timeouts, my favorite thing in the universe. 2:36 to play, first quarter. B semifinals from the Dome on your BNC Bank scoreboard. It is 11-6 in favor of North Star, and we're back in 1 minute on AM 740 The Fan and the PSP Network.
I can't believe I wrecked my car. There are some things in life we can't control, but what's important is how we respond. At Jerome's Collision Center, they provide the highest quality of service, assuring the job gets done stress-free and making it feel like a breath of fresh air. And to give you peace of mind, they handle the insurance. Are you even a therapist? Don't worry about it. Jerome's, they're the experts. Jerome's.
Shields Visa is more than just a card. It's the freedom to go. It's a gateway to explore and do more of what you love. Imagine where the Shields Visa can take you. So join us in discovering endless possibilities. Shields Visa. Together, we've got this.
.230 to play, first quarter, 11-6, North Star on top. Now they'll extend some pressure. Bishop Ryan into the front court. Hayden Say around the defense, scores 2 more.
Nice play from Hayden Say. You talked about this last night when you and I were just discussing this game. Hayden Say just is getting things done for his team, doing a great job of getting to the rim there.
I find myself just watching that guy, and just fun to watch. As there's a 3 straight on for Bisbee, no good. Long rebound, kick out. Carson Simon launches from deep. He couldn't hit it, and a rebound cleared by Bishop Ryan.
I know North Star has hit some, but they're really relying on the 3-ball right now. They're not doing a very good job of figuring out ways to get some paint points. That was their key to the game last night, and they dominated the paint.
There you go, getting into the paint. Ramsey Walls operating and scoring down low for the Lions. 4 straight for Bishop Ryan, and now it's 11-10. 1 point lead for North Star. They have possession with 97 seconds to play first quarter. Bisbee on a baseline dribble drive, cut off, swinging around the wheel. Dilly, they look down low to Hagler. They lob it over the top. Catch, shovel. Bisbee tangled up, and loose ball out of bounds to North Star with 10 to shoot.
Yeah, good job getting it in there, but not a very good job of getting the ball under control, giving a shot fake, get Walls off balance. Try to make a little scoop pass from 2 feet away, and just the ball got bobbled and knocked around.
Parker Simon triggers it in. Westland is on. He has it high left side. Off a screen, Simon
6 seconds on the shot clock.
Down to 5 to shoot. They got to go. 3 to shoot. Hagler gets it on a post up, shoots it off the glass. He beat the buzzer, but he couldn't finish it. Now Ryan wants to run. Lundeen flowing into the front court.
Great job defensively.
Tipped off his hands, and a good job of walling him off by the Bearcats, but Bishop Ryan has it.
Parker Simon did a great job of just getting his arms straight and getting vertical. Got off the floor a little bit, showed his hands, no foul, and protected the hoop.
Second chance for Bishop Ryan with under a minute to play first quarter. Ramsey Walls straight on from deep. Hello!
Big bucket there. Nice little flare screen for him. Handoff, flare screen, top of the key 3. Nice job from, nice design play there from Coach Bosch.
Bishop Ryan has scored 8 straight. Hunter Hagler from downtown, no. Bearcats a little reliant on the 3-ball right now. Ryan wants to run. Lundeen behind his back, top of the key, lobs it in the corner. Pesa trying to get it in the post, but a little too low, and it's hit out of bounds, touched by Hagler as they're trying to get it deep down there to Ramsey Walls.
Yeah, one of the worst things that can happen to a team is you make your first couple threes, because then you just keep jacking them up there, and you need to find different ways to score. Find Hagler on the elbow, do something, but just right now a lot of 3-point jacks.
Shot clock is off, 20 seconds to play first quarter. North Star extending pressure, they're trapping. Free throw line, Kaler, high-low Walls, shot fake, no, but he got bumped and knocked to the floor, and Ramsey Walls will go to the Serve Pro free throw line with 10 seconds to play in the first quarter, and he'll be shooting a couple.
Yeah, Ramsey Walls starting to get his momentum a little bit, making a layup earlier, and now a 3, and now going to the free throw line here for 6 and 7 points in the first quarter.
Parker Simon just picked up his second, by the way, and Ramsey Walls from the Serve Pro stripe. Shot up, no good, it's short. Hey fans, today's game brought to you in part by these local sponsors: Prairie Coatings, Ike Heating Furniture World, Jerome's Collision Center, NCC bring you today's action in the first quarter. And Walls sets the second at 2. That one is down. 3-point lead for Bishop Ryan, down to 10 to play. Hagler, attack mode. Oh, and he got tangled up there with Lundeen and Walls. And Walls is hurting a little bit.
Yeah, he's got his hand beat up there when he went up for the block. I love that take from Hagler, man. He went right into the heart of Walls. It's really hard to block a shot when you're going into that shot blocker. They want to come from the help side or the weak side. Hagler did a good job of creating some contact and creating that bounce off of Walls.
Dane Hagler, a 69% free throw shooter, misfires on the first one from the Serve Pro charity stripe. He's got one more with 5.5 seconds to play first quarter. Swish. 14-12, 2-point lead for the Lions. 5 to play in the half.
Bad spot to foul. Don't foul. Don't foul.
Say will launch short. And that's the way our first quarter will go into the books, with a missed 30-footer by Hayden Say. Good action for the Ryan Lions to come back as they were down early, but Bishop Ryan leads by 2 at the end of one. 14-12 on your BNC Bank scoreboard. Quarter number 2 comes up next from the Dome on the PSP Network and 740 The Fan. We're back in 1 minute.
Cedric Field Toyota. With more than 30 new Tundras to choose from, starting under $50,000, there's a Tundra to fit every lifestyle. Built in Texas and sold right here in Bismarck, North Dakota, the Tundra is more than just a truck. It's an experience. Step inside to discover comfort and cutting-edge technology with the very best safety features. From the rugged SR5 to the luxurious Capstone, there is a Tundra for every adventure. Just off I-94 is exit 161 in Bismarck. Cedric Field Toyota. Let's go places.
For decades, Nodak Insurance Company has been serving our state's residents in good times and challenging times. We come together for the greater good, from simple acts of kindness to company-wide efforts that make a difference in our community. It's who we are, rooted in North Dakota and ready to serve when it matters most. Nodak Insurance Company, agents with answers.
Darren Johnson, Cody Olson, and Scott Wilkins, your agents with answers in Mandan.
Second quarter today brought to you by AGVISIONMax.com. That's Farmer's Choice, Thomas Family Funeral Home, WRT, and Four Seasons Restaurant of Garrison. Our thanks to those local sponsors. Thanks to you tuning in today on the PSP Network and AM 740 The Fan. Thanks to our good buddy Jack Michaels for inviting us to join you on The Fan today, across the valley on their big single, across western Minnesota and North Dakota. Bearcats have possession starting quarter number 2.
We promise not to tell any Jack Michael stories while we're on air.
We can get into this Thelma and Louise. Stopping and popping from the left baseline is Carson Simon for the Bearcats. Couldn't hit it from 15. One and done for North Star. Bishop Ryan leading by 2. First possession here in quarter number 2 in the State B semifinals. High screen and roll. Say to the elbow. Max Sheen, they lay off him. He launches. Thought about it, missed it. And then a rebound put back for Jet Lundeen. No good.
Yeah, great look from Lundeen on the rebound. Just not able to finish the little teardrop floater.
Dane Hagler got tangled up in the paint. Oh, return to sender. Carson Simon had that blocked by the long arms of the law. Ramsey Walls.
Yeah, well, nice block there from Walls, using all of his length to block that shot.
Jet Lundeen shot fake, weaving around the defense. Oh, slippery move for 2 for Jet Lundeen.
Nice move from Jet. He changed speed, changed direction 2 or 3 times there to get to the wide open layup.
Oh, and now they zigged and Hagler through the zag, and that's a turnover on North Star. Hey fans, we can tell you today's game brought to you by Minot State University. Be seen, be heard, be you at MSU. Today's game also brought to you in part by Roger Ward Moving and Storage. Been doing it since 1942. Find them online at rogerwardmovingandstorage.com. Ryan 16, North Star 12. 6.5 to play in the first half. Hayden Say hesitates. Kick out Sheen. He launches. Nope, he's been off here to start the game. Hunter Hagler rebounds, gets off to his brother Dane. Here comes North Star. Dane backing his way in, goes to bully ball, count it, and a foul.
That's going to be the second on Walls, I think, too, unless they call it on the reach in. Nope, it's on Walls. That's a big deal.
Dane Hagler in attack mode that time for North Star. Converted the deuce and now step to the line looking for the and one. Free throw up. Yep. The old-fashioned three-point play from the Serve Pro charity stripe is good for Dane Hagler.
Dane Hagler just a good job of getting into the body. Walls is still out there with 2. I would, next time North Star gets the ball, if I'm them, I'm going right at the big fella, seeing if I can't draw that third and get him out of this first half.
Back on the attack is Jack Pesa. For Bishop Ryan, now to Hayden Say. Gets a screen there from Sheen. Now Ramsey Walls reverses it to Lundeen on the left wing. Lundeen with the step back 3, tough shot off the back 10, rebound flat-footed to Dane Hagler. Bearcats by a point, 16-15. Oh, check that. Bishop Ryan by a point, I beg your pardon. Oh, almost a takeaway. Hagler almost dislodged it from Dane Hagler. Somehow Carson Simon has it, back on the left wing. Off a curl, Hunter Hagler down the left side of the lane. Dilly skips it cross court. Hagler has to elevate, throws it up close to the timeline. Good job tiptoeing there by Carson Simon.
Carson Simon saves 2 balls at the half-court line in this possession.
Hagler has to beat the shot clock from 25, and he shot at 24. It goes into the Ryan student section, and it'll be Bishop Ryan basketball.
Yeah, just not a great possession right there for North Star. A lot of bad, sloppy passes, and ends up taking this an air ball 3.
And you get immediate timeout. We'll break. 1 minute break, and we'll come back. 5:12 to play, first half, and it is on your BNC Bank scoreboard. Bishop Ryan 16 and North Star 15.
Nobody thinks about personal injury until it happens. But when injury strikes, so will your bills and the turmoil and everything you'll miss out on. It's a mess, and you need someone to help it all make sense. That someone is Schweigert, Clemeen, and McBride. We know the territory and the process, and we work smart and hard to get you results. It's easier to get back to normal knowing there's a team behind you. We're the ones the other side doesn't want you to call. We're on your side. We're Schweigert, Clemeen, and McBride.
Great news! If you're looking for a new vehicle, Ryan Family Dealerships has the best selection we've had in years. You'll find fantastic offers from Nissan, Honda, Chevrolet, Buick, GMC, Cadillac, Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram.
Hold on. Ryan sells Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram?
Yes, we do, and we'd love to sell one to you. Visit one of our 5 convenient locations in Minot and Williston. Get your next vehicle from a name you know and trust. Ryan Family Dealerships.
North Star is going to extend some pressure out of the media timeout. Bishop Ryan breaks that pretty easily. Into the front court come the Lions. Those purple uniforms outlined in white. Jet Lundeen goes to the spin cycle, the Euro step. How sweet was that move?
Yeah, Jet Lundeen getting to the rack for the second time. He's going to need to step up a little bit now, especially on the defensive end with Walls out with 2 fouls.
Yeah, as you mentioned, Joe, Walls did go out. Blake Kaler's on to replace him. Small lineup out there for Bishop Ryan right now.
Really important for North Star to attack the paint with this smaller lineup.
They lob it down low. Oh, Westland got absolutely tattooed. No call. It goes out of bounds. Bearcats will still have possession.
Now Parker Simon pops in. I think he has 2 fouls as well. So a little bit of foul trouble for some of the key players in this game.
3-point lead for North Star. 18-15 on your BNC Bank scoreboard. 4:35 to play in our first half. Parker Simon right to the rim with those 2 personals, and he got hit on the way in, and he'll go to the Serve Pro line as Parker Simon not afraid with those 2 personal fouls to put it on the deck and get into the teeth of that Bishop Ryan defense.
Yeah, it's so hard to guard when you're undersized from the elbow. You know, Simon gets the ball right there on the right elbow and able to sweep and get to the rim. So hard to guard that when you're the undersized player.
Parker Simon misfires on the first one. The Serve Pro charity stripe. They got 24/7 emergency service at Serve Pro.
Both.
No good on both. Empty trip for the Bearcats. Still a 3-point lead for Bishop Ryan. Jet Lundeen, safety valve way up top to Say. He'll step into a 3. Nope, too strong. The lefty couldn't hit that one from the high left side. And a rebound to Parker Simon. North Star just kind of casually moves it into the front court. Carson Simon on the wing. Hagler reverses it. That's Hunter. Chaz Bisbee, double pin down. Dane Hagler steps into the defense, runs over Say, and we're going the other way. That's a charge on Dane Hagler.
Yeah, great job of Say just popping in and finding his way outside the arc and taking that charge. That didn't feel good, taking that one from Dane Hagler. I know that.
Hagler is a big boy, Hayden Say is not.
He took a shoulder right to the jaw on that charge and got up and still ticking.
Hayden Say, the 5'7" junior point guard, starts the offense, but it's off the hands of Pesa, out of bounds, and an unforced error there on the Lions. Kind of a interesting start here. North Star got off to such a great start, and then kind of both teams kind of mudding their way through the first half here.
Not the sharpest of basketball, kind of just half court, slugfest, a lot of jump shots, not a lot of fantastic plays, so to speak.
Bisbee from the left side. Yes, sir, from downtown.
Stick with what works, knock down threes, I guess.
We are tied at 18. 3:20 to play first half. Bishop Ryan, both teams content with slowing the pace here, running some offense in the half court. Lundeen to the free throw line area. Way up top, Sheen. Now to Hayden Say. Blake Kaler wants it from straight on from downtown. Nope, maybe he didn't want it as it went out of bounds. He didn't touch anything.
Maybe should reconsider wanting it.
And North Star's getting some stops, and the Bearcats coming up against a little zone defense now, it looks like, for Bishop Ryan. Nope, it's man-to-man. They lob it over the top. Catching, shooting, down low. There's going to be a foul as Hunter Hagler got tangled up down low, but somebody got him into the body, and it's going to go on Jack Pesa, and Hunter Hagler will be at the line shooting a couple when we come back. Media timeout on the court. 2:49 to play first half. BNC Bank scoreboard as we're back in 1 minute. It is North Star 18, Bishop Ryan 18.
Meet Gary. Gary is an ordinary guy, but right now Gary has car trouble. Gary doesn't know about magic towing. Don't be like Gary. Remember the name and the number. It's Magic Towing. We are here to help 24/7. Magic Towing in Western North Dakota. Don't be like Gary. Remember the name and the number. It's Magic Towing.
There is no place like the country club. 18 holes of immaculate golf, along with golf simulator, PGA staff, club fitting and lesson, driving range and practice green, pro shop, delicious food, endless fun in the pool, and activities for the whole family. Learn more and become a member today.
Second quarter action at the State B, brought to you by Prairie Coatings, Keating Furniture World, Jerome's Collision Center, and NCC. Our thanks to those local sponsors making our tournament coverage possible. As Hunter Hagler at the charity stripe knocks down the first of two, and the North Star Bearcats lead by one. Hagler, the younger brother, the sophomore, stands 6'2", knocks down both.
Big free throws there. Especially with Walls on the bench with 2 fouls, to be able to knock them down and take the lead.
20-18, North Star on top by a deuce. 2:40 to play first half. Blake Kaler on the left side. Max Sheen now way up top. Hayden Say. Look for Lundeen on a pin down, couldn't get it to him. Pesa off a screen. Good dig in there by Bisbee, takes it away, and here comes big Carson Simon driving it in, but he missed it. But they throw it away. Dane Hagler takes it away, leans in. Count it! A block foul on the Lions, and it's an and one upcoming for Dane Hagler and the Bearcats.
Yeah, so many things happened there. Jet Lundeen was absolutely tracking down Simon on that fast break. Simon kind of left his feet too soon, didn't really get full extend, and misses the layup. Bishop Ryan gets the rebound and just throws it to Hagler. Hagler goes to the rim, and they try to take a charge and do not get rewarded, get the block call. And so Hagler is going to go to the line for the old-fashioned three-point play.
Fouls on Hayden Say is second. Hagler, got it the old way from the Serve Pro charity stripe.
I think they had a 2-point or 4-point lead when Walls went out of the game, and it's now completely flipped. Walls is such a valid person to protect that paint, and with him on the bench, Bearcats have done a good job of getting back to the paint, getting back to their style of play.
5-point lead for North Star. Jet Lundeen, what a pass, looking for Kaler on the backside. Oh, his shot blocked by Dilly. Dilly, here we go. Bearcats with possession. Hagler goes to the spin cycle, almost had his pocket picked. Throws it away up top, safety valve to Bisbee. Now Dilly.
I think that's Dilly's third block so far, just being a defensive presence right now.
How can you not block shoes with those pink shoes or
pink
block
high
shots?
flyers?
Yeah, with those things on. As Westland operates from the wing, Carson Simon. Straight away Bisbee. Look for a posting up Dilly. They get it into him. Bouncing. Poke checked away from behind by Jack Pesa, who was undersized and getting manned up there by Brett Dilly.
They are absolutely right now trying to pound that paint. They got a guy in the high post, they got a guy in the low post, they got a guy in the corner. They're just doing everything they can to pound the paint right now.
Brett Dilly will come off. Parker Simon back on with his 2 personals.
3 seconds on the shot clock.
Got to shoot it quick. Parker Simon, corner 3 ball, hit iron. No good. Rebound to the Lions. Hayden Say quickly back. And you're going to get a timeout wanted and called for there by Brody Bosch of Bishop Ryan. 1:18 to play first half. I think this is just a short timeout if it is. Yeah, we're going to keep it right here as we can tell you that our score is 23-18 on your BNC National Bank scoreboard. Bearcats on top from North Star by 5. And BNC Bank, your life's busy. They make managing money easy. Locations in North Dakota and Arizona. Visit BNC Bank online at bnc.bank. Today's tournament coverage also brought to you by the UPS store. They're located on South Broadway in Minot. They're there for all your packing and shipping needs. Oh, man, I shouldn't even read this Planet Pizza ad because I'm getting hungry.
Oh, I think that's where we're having dinner tonight, my friend.
Try the Blue Buffalo or the plain cheese at Planet Pizza. Your mouth and belly will thank you. Planet Pizza serving the Magic City for over 25 years.
We got a little pepperoni sausage mushroom appetizer pizza last night. That was delicious.
Oof, we're going right back to the well again tonight. I love it.
We're going to go Blue Buffalo, I think, tonight.
Jack Pesa has the inbounds for the Lions. Ramsey Walls is back in for the remaining 1:12 here in the first half. Lions down by 5. Hayden Say, they look for a cut. There's Walls. Knocked out of his hands. Out of bounds. Couldn't get a shot up. As soon as he got that entry pass, it was deflected.
I don't think people understand how hard it is to make contact with the ball like that quick. Those are just absolutely quick hands from great athletes like Hagler.
1:03 to play first half. Minot Ryan will inbound under their own hoop. 17 to shoot for the Lions.
Bad decision
and taken away. Now you get a pass. Hagler, lob from his brother. Nice play. Hunter Hagler found Dane for the lob.
Pass back. Great transition drill there. Dane Hagler just about had a highlight dunk on the Ryan defender.
Yeah, he just elevated and laid it in softly over the tin. Nice answer here at the end of the first half. Oh, there's a pass.
Whoa. Hagler just did a handstand after jumping over
Ramsey Walls got double teamed on the block, and then Max Sheen caught it, and Dane Hagler somersaulted over top of him.
He literally put his both hands down and did a mini handstand to break his fall a little bit. Just pure athleticism there.
Ramsey Walls backs in on the block, tries to kick it out to Sheen. Ryan collects. About a 5-second differential shot clock, game clock here with half a minute to play first half. Max Sheen from downtown, rattles off. Pesa rebounds, gets in deep. His shot was hit, but somebody got him on the arm.
Hagler.
Dane Hagler?
It could be Hagler. That could be his third foul. Yeah, Hagler picks up 3 with 22 seconds left in the second quarter.
Oh, Jesse Vogt just hits the scoring table like doggone it.
He smashed a cup, I think that was. I think he had a cup in his hand. That cup no longer has water in it and no longer can hold water.
Jack Pesa at the serve pro line, and he knocks it down, but you got a developing situation now for the Bearcats with their unquestioned leader on the bench with 3.
Yeah, and Simon's got 2 as well, and Walls has got 2, so foul trouble is going to play a part in this game.
Jack Pesa got 1 of 2. He's short on the second one for the serve pro stripe, and the shot clock is off with under 20, now down to 15 seconds to play in our first half. The Bearcats want a quick timeout here to talk about this final possession of the first half. That's one of those where if you don't use that 32nd in the first half, you lose it, right?
Yeah, and here comes Hagler back with 3 fouls for an offensive possession. If Jesse Vogt had any hair left, he'd be pulling it out right now in nervousness, but they're going to go back with both Simon and Hagler with foul trouble here with only 11 seconds left.
Hey fans, today's game brought to you in part by Prestwich Orthodontics. Free consultations, virtual in office, 0% financing. Check them out at minotbraces.com. Today's game also brought to you in part by Northern Plains Heating and Air. No other choice to seal your heating and air game than Northern Plains. You can find them online at northern-plains.com. And last but not least, Shields brings you today's game. You got every sporting good possible along with fashion and footwear online at shields.com. Shields, a proud sponsor of the PSP Network. Reminder, our Magic Towing halftime report comes up next. 11 seconds and change to play in the first half. North Star has a 6-point lead. And they get it into Carson Simon. Minot Ryan man-to-man. Hagler on the left elbow. Runs into his brother. Fires it up from downtown. No good. Hunter Hagler gets it right back to Dane from deep to beat the first half buzzer. Oh, just short as the Hagler-to-Hagler connection almost worked right there to end the first half in style for North Star. But the Bearcats have a 6-point lead at the break. Our Magic Towing halftime report comes up next. This will be a 3-minute and 30-second break on the network. 3:30 on the network. North Star on top at halftime, 25-19 over Bishop Bryan. This is the State B, and you're listening to the PSP Network and AM 740 The Fan.
Presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by PSP Network. It's game day.
When facing disaster, it's not just the things we lose, but the memories. But there's hope. ServPro, with decades of experience in Minot and Bismarck, is always ready. Our certified professionals don't just restore homes, they rebuild lives. Because to us, you're not just a client, you're family.
Shields Visa is more than just a card. It's the freedom to go. It's a gateway to explore and do more of what you love. Imagine where the Shields Visa can take you. So join us in discovering endless possibilities. Shields Visa. Together, we've got this.
Meet Gary. Gary is an ordinary guy, but right now Gary has car trouble. Gary doesn't know about magic towing. Don't be like Gary. Remember the name and the number. It's Magic Towing. We are here to help 24/7. Magic Towing in Western North Dakota. Don't be like Gary. Remember the name and the number. It's Magic Towing.
Todd Domrey's Joe Cattell from the Minot State University Dome. It's our Magic Towing halftime report. You blow it, they tow it. No job too big or too small. Serving Western North Dakota. Put this number in your phone right now. Magic Towing, 701-509-4010. 1-1. 25-19, North Star leading Bishop Ryan here at the break in semifinal game number 2, as it's just such a different pace and a contrast from the high intensity of the first game. Not that this isn't intense, obviously these two teams trying to will themselves to victory, but just a completely different aspect and contingent here in the first half.
Yeah, both teams playing just pretty much half-court offense. Not a ton of offensive rebounds for either team. Not shooting the best either, right? Both teams aren't putting out their best scoring performance like we saw at the end of that last game. So just like you said, totally different style from the last game, which will make it, no matter who wins this one, will make a very interesting championship game.
BNC scoreboard update here at halftime from the A tournament in Fargo at the Fargo Dome. Valley City defeats Beulah in consolation play. 58-54, the final there as the Highlanders get a W. And third quarter, Killdeer leading Delax Burlington 31-30. And if you missed it earlier, West Hope-Newberg took care of Bowman County in thrilling fashion, 63-61 here in the championship semifinals at the Dome and the State B Boys Basketball Tournament. All right, Joe, let's run through those halftime numbers brought to you by Magic Towing.
Yeah, Bishop Ryan scored 19 points, only 5 points in the second quarter. They shot 32% from the field and 8% from the three-point line, 50% from the free throw line. They were led in scoring. Nothing really jumps off the paper, but Walls had 6 points, 4 points for both Lundeen and Say. Sheen had 2. Kaler had 2 and 1 point for Jack Pesa, so for a total of 19. Again, only 5 points in the second quarter. North Star, they had 25 points. They had a 6-point advantage. They had shot 35% from the field, 36% from the 3, 4 for 11, and 62% from the free throw line. They were led in scoring by the 12 points from Dane Hagler. Dane Hagler also had 5 rebounds to add to that total. 4 points from Hunter Hagler and 3 points from Chase Bisbee, 3 points for Parker Simon, and 3 points for Carson Simon for, again, total of 25. Kind of an interesting number. Bishop Ryan, 14 points in the paint. North Star with only 8. If you look back at yesterday's game versus EKM, versus Lemoore, North Star had 30 points in the paint in the game. Right now only have 8. So I'm guessing that's going to be something talked about at halftime is, boys, let's get back to who we are. Let's use our big and physicality. Let's go right at Walls' body, see if we can't get him an early foul. But they need to live in the paint a little bit more, really relying on the three-point jumper right now.
Of course, you got a couple more games you have to come here today on the PSP Network. We'll have the evening consolation games, our Redeemers and EKM. That'll be a 6:30 start. And Lemoore, Litchfield, Marion, and Sargent County will tip it off at about 8:15 tonight from the Dome. We'll have all 12 games here from the Minot State Dome on the PSP Network and on AM 740 The Fan. We'll be back tomorrow for at least a championship game, as you got West Hope-Newberg will take on the winner of this, North Star and Bishop Ryan. That'll be an 8 o'clock start tomorrow night here at the Division B tournament at State. Well, the one number that stood out for me in the second quarter there, Joe, Bishop Ryan 2 for 10 from the field, including 0-for-6 from downtown. That just will not get it done for the Bishop Ryan Lions.
Jet Lundeen's 2 layups were the only buckets, and the others were trying to make plays. Just no one was really able to get anything going.
Now that puts a wrap on our Magic Towing halftime report. No job too big or too small. Call them when you need a tow. If you blow it, they'll tow it. 701-509-4011. Magic Towing, that's 701-509-4011, serving Western North Dakota. Third quarter action comes up next. A 2-minute break, and quarter number 3 gets going from the Dome. On your BNC Bank scoreboard at halftime, it is North Star 25, Bishop Ryan 19.
At NCC, Northwest North Dakota is our backyard. The individuals and businesses who rely on NCC's services aren't just our customers. You're our neighbors, our friends, and our families. That's why we're committed to providing the high-quality internet, video, phone, and security systems you need to stay connected with the friendly, local service you deserve. NCC, making connections in Northwest North Dakota.
Breathe in.
I can't believe I wrecked my car.
There's some things in life we can't control, but what's important is how we respond. At Jerome's Collision Center, they provide the highest quality of service, assuring the job gets done stress-free and making it feel like a breath of fresh air. And to give you peace of mind, they handle the insurance.
Are you even a therapist?
Don't worry about it. Jerome's They're the experts.
Jerome's.
What is performance? It's strategy, conditioning, precision, anticipating the unexpected, and executing. For some, it may be just a game, but in this field, there is no playing around. You need to give it your all. You need to give it the max. AGVISION Max by Farmer's Choice. An all-in-one playbook for growers developed by agronomists specific to your goals. It's a precise guide to maximize your field's performance. AGVISION Max.
(25-19), North Star leads by 6. Our third quarter today brought to you by AgriVisionMax.com. That's Farmer's Choice, Thomas Family Funeral Home, Four Seasons Restaurant of Garrison, and WRT. And we are underway in quarter number 3. Bishop Ryan moving right to left. Jet Lundeen wants it from way downtown, and he knocks it down from 23 straight on.
Yeah, great set coming out of a bunch of back screens and down screens. Ends up getting a Jet Lundeen pop at the top of the key. Good little play coming out of halftime for Coach Bosch.
And it's quickly cut in half. That 6-point lead will set these second half lineups as North Star has Brett Westland out there. Westland, Parker and Carson Simon, Dane Hagler, and Brett Dilley.
Not a lot of movement for North Star, just kind of passing into a bunch of stagnant players right now.
Taken away. They try to get it down low to Dane Hagler. There's Jet Lundeen. Fires it over to Walls. Driving. Got bodied up. No call. Walls couldn't finish it in transition. Rebound to the Bearcats, and back comes North Star. 1 minute into quarter number 3, and they lob it down low. Carson Simon bulldogging his way in. Shovels it to Dilley. Couldn't make the point-blank layup.
Yeah, again, not really under control underneath the hole. Another 2-foot shovel pass that was kind of bobbled before shot.
Mac Sheen wants it from deep on the right side. No good. He's been off tonight. 0 for 6 for Mac Sheen from downtown. 1 and done. Quickly back of the Bearcats.
Missed Dilley twice on this possession, wide open under the hoop. First in transition, next in the offense.
Carson Simon misfires on the 3-ball. Dug out of there by Westland. Second chance for the Bearcats. North Star on top, 25-22. 3-point lead for the Region 2 champion Bearcats with 6:20 to play in quarter number 3. Parker Simon reverses it to Hagler, and he got pinballed off of there by Jet Lundeen. Shot fake, and he dove into him. Non-shooting foul whistled on Lundeen of Bishop Ryan.
Yeah, great shot fake by Hagler trying to get to the rim and just caught Jet Lundeen thinking he was going to shoot it, and they just ran each other over. Not a lot of movement on the North Star team. They're kind of just passing and standing right now. Need to find some kind of flow, some sort of rhythm on the offensive side of the ball.
And they triggered in 28-foot line on the right side. Parker Simon has it there. To his brother Carson. Hagler shot fake, driving, floater, in and out, and Ramsey Walls rebounds.
Yeah, he shoots the floater to avoid the Walls block and just doesn't get the friendly roll.
Jet Lundeen kick out. Ramsey Walls trailing. Bang from downtown.
Yeah, great hit. Transition 3 from your 6'7" forward. Pretty nice stuff. Pretty nice benefit to have if you're Bishop Ryan.
Yeah, he can stretch the defense with that 6-foot frame.
Didn't take Walls long to get his momentum back. They had the lead when he went out with foul trouble. He enters this game, and they got the game tied up right away.
Parker Simon from the high left side, and he knocks it down from deep.
His second 3 of the game for Parker.
Bishop Ryan had tied it up. Back come the Bearcats leading by 3. Now you get an air bank and a jump hook for Walls from the left block. Rebound to Dane Hagler, and the Bearcats up by 3 have possession. 28-25 on your BNC National Bank scoreboard. Simon to Hagler on a cut. Dilley floats it in.
Yeah, good movement that time. Got random guys cutting across the lane. I like how they got Simon spread out to the corner because Walls is guarding him, getting him out of the lane. Just much better movement that time by the Bearcats.
Brett Dilley with his first 2, and it's back to a 5-point Bearcat lead. Mid-post touch for Ramsey Walls. Max Sheen sets and loads in and out. He has been snake bit tonight for Bishop Ryan. And now on a rebound, you're going to get somebody for Bishop Ryan reaching in, and that's going to be Hayden Say, and I think that's 3 on him. No, they say 2, I beg your pardon. I must have got somebody else on that one. So, and we get a media timeout on the court. 4:37 to play in quarter number 3 from the State B semifinals. North Star on top. We'll come back in 1 minute. North Star 30, Bishop Ryan 25 on your BNC National Bank scoreboard.
Whether it's getting an education, making priceless memories, learning to play, playing to learn, or simply getting where you need to go, the team at Ackerman Estvold has been behind these projects and countless others, developing critical infrastructure, valuable spaces, and even some good old-fashioned fun. Entrusted with the things you know, but delivering more than you may realize. Ackerman Estvold, trusted for decades and decades to come.
Todd Domrey's Joe Cattell back at the State B. 30-25, North Star leads with 4:37 to play third quarter. We can tell you the third quarter brought to you by Prairie Coatings, NCC, Jerome's Collision Center, and I Keating Furniture World. Bearcats have it, leading by 5. Hunter Hagler from the right corner. Chaz Bisbee is on. He has it high right side. Hagler straight on, gets a screen there from his brother. Dane back to Hunter. God, kind of lost the handle on his way up. And the Zebras, I think, originally said it was going to be Bearcat.
Yeah, Hunter just didn't throw the ball out of bounds. That was definitely deflected.
The Zebras said, hey, wait a minute, it was going to be Bearcat basketball. Then they changed their mind, and a conference results in the Bearcats having 12 to shoot.
Yeah, they only have 12 on the shot clock, though. Got to make a move here quick.
Dilly on a safety valve way up top to Bisbee, 28-foot line on the left side. Bearcats got to go down to 5. Hagler from 30, straight on. Hello!
That's a mistake. Hagler comes off the handoff with 3 seconds left in the shot clock. No need to give him that much room.
And now you get a little nickel and dimer on Brett Westland.
90 feet from the hoop.
Yeah, those
kind
are
of a silly foul.
Bearcats all of a sudden lead by 8 here.
Yeah. They're the team kind of only playing with energy right now. Their crowd's into it. Their student section's into it, and they're making plays and trying to pump everybody up. Right now, everyone's just kind of standing on their hands for Bishop Ryan, trying to wait for someone to make a big play.
Ramsey Walls, extra pass. Jack Pesa, left corner 3 ball, and Bishop Ryan has not hit too many threes today.
No, great box out there by Dane Hagler as well. Actually, the only threes they've had is from the 6'7" forward, Walls.
Dilly from the right corner shot it about 2 feet over the basket. Now you get a high school hideout. Ramsey Walls, laid it in above the 10.
Yeah, good job. Nice job from Dilly, too. Just sprinting down the court, challenging the play. Obviously, he's not going to go up and block Walls, but was in his area and didn't made it a little bit more difficult than it could have been.
33-27, the Bearcats' lead is trimmed to 6. With 3 minutes approaching to play in quarter number 3. Locking and loading from the left baseline.
Hagler.
Ring it up for the younger Hagler kid.
The future of this program right there. Hunter Hagler with the big corner 3 on the left side. Yesterday, his assignment was just to play defense. Today, he's been way more aggressive on the offensive end. 7 points already.
36-27. It's back to a 9-point lead for North Star. Hayden Say got bodied up there and tangled up a little bit with Brett Westland.
It's time for Jet Lundin to make an impact on this game. Only 4 points. Hasn't really shot the ball much. I'm sorry, he has 7. He had a 3 in the beginning of this half. But, it's 7 points. Haven't really shot it a lot. Hasn't had the ball in his hand very much here in the offensive side either.
That was Garrett Westland, I beg your pardon, on the personal. He picks up his 2nd, and we get a Ryan Family Dealership media timeout on the court. 2:42 to go, quarter number 3. And on your BNC Bank scoreboard, it is North Star 36. Bishop Ryan 27. We're back in a minute on AM 740 The Fan and the PSP Network. From the 26-yard line, nearing the Serve Pro red zone are the Demons already. Handoff, Hankey dances in the hole. Now he speeds and bursts outside, accelerates to the 20, 15, 10, 2 touches, 2 touchdowns.
Carter Hankey, this time they go left, and he just does what he does so well is he read the block. It wasn't off tackle, it wasn't off the guard on the inside, and he took his time, then he bounced to the outside, got a great little kick-out block, a touch block, and deep downfield for the Demons, helping him out.
Jersey Mike slices your sub right in front of you, see? The slicer, the meat and cheese, it has a rhythm.
This is the rhythm of the slice. The slice. Oh yeah. The rhythm of the slice. This is the rhythm of the slice. The slice. Oh yeah.
Order for Danny? Sliced right in front of you. It's a Jersey Mike's thing. A sub above.
Out of the media timeout, Bishop Bryan needs a spark. They're down by 9. They go screen and roll. Walls had it off to go off his hands on the roll.
Hagler high jumps that one, meets it at the highest point, and steals it out of the air from Walls.
Dane Hagler, the state champion high jumper. Carson Simon. Just think about these young lumberjack Simon boys. They can handle the basketball too.
They can. Just their body type and their size. Like I was actually asking a couple coaches last night what their thoughts on him. I think one's going to go play baseball at Lake Region, and the other one's still kind of undecided on what he's going to do. But both kids just got that physical build and toughness to be a college athlete.
Yeah, Parker Simon looks, he hasn't decided he wants to play football or basketball in college.
So it must be Carson that's going to go play baseball at Lake Region.
Yep, that could be. Jet Lundeen off a pin down screen, wide right on the 3-ball. Ramsey Walls digs it out. Hayden Say trying to probe the lane, fires it back up top to Walls.
It's going to be over and back.
Yep, over and back, whistled.
No contact, no deflection from anybody.
And with 1:45 to play in quarter number 3, North Star leads by 9. We can tell you today's game brought to you by Minot State. 96% of recent Minot State grads employed or continuing their education. MSU grads get jobs, periods, and now Hayden Say I said he had 3 a moment ago, now he did pick up his 3rd.
Yeah, bonus situation, foul situation starting to pick up a little bit. Bishop Bryan's just trying to figure out some type of momentum. They just haven't been able to really get off the high. They scored only 5 points in the second quarter. This quarter hasn't been much better, only 8 points so far with a minute and a half to go. Just no momentum, no energy plays have they made.
Chaz Bisbee looks down low to Hunter Hagler, can't get it in there. He's being bodied up by Blake Kaler. Parker Simon back to Bisbee. Now they get it into Hunter Hagler.
That is a foul.
Outside kick out 3-ball. Yes, sir, Parker Simon.
Yeah, they posted up Hunter Hagler, and he absolutely got jacked in his back, and no call. And I thought Hunter Hagler was going to throw an elbow at the guy's face, so just call that foul and move on, and don't let that play out.
12-point lead for North Star, the number 1 seed in the tournament, looking good here. Hayden Say gets a couple screens, can't do much with it. Skip pass near side, 3-ball, in and out. Jack Pesa couldn't hit it.
Yeah, Lions just have not been able to hit many threes. They got only 3 so far in the game, and the percentage is not good. They better call one of these fouls right now. It's getting ugly down the bottom with their Kaler and Hagler.
Well, they're still posting them up down there. Up top, we can't get it in there.
Jesus.
Now you get a 3-ball on the right side for Bisbee, no good. Rebound, put back Dane Hagler.
Hagler, great hustle there, getting an offensive rebound on the missed shot. 14-point lead, all momentum right now in North Star's favor. They're being the more physical team, they're being the tougher team, and they're really playing with the energy.
15 seconds to play, quarter number 3, 41-27. North Star has stretched it out, a big finish here to the 3rd quarter. Off a pin down screen. Driving the lane is Pesa, bodied, and he couldn't finish it, but he'll go to the line and shoot 2 from the Serve Pro stripe.
2 free throws for Pesa's got 1 point on the game. Good take there, but just Jet Lundeen, they've absolutely taken him apart with their size and physicality. He hasn't been able to really get any momentum going. He better come out of this 4th quarter like Walker Broughton did to see if he can bring these boys back.
And Pesa at the line, no good. As you said, Bishop Bryan just hasn't been able to get any momentum going.
Like, they're not winning any of the hustle plays, right? There's no 50-50 balls. They're not taking charges. They're not going out and stealing a rebound or jumping a passing lane. They're just kind of sitting back and and absorbing North Star running down their throats right now.
Well, you wonder how much Bishop Ryan played what was an extremely physical game last night against Sargent County.
And that was probably only 16 hours ago. You know, it wasn't with this early start. It's not like that game, you know, ended a long time ago. So maybe they are just a little tired, maybe a little heavy legs.
Jack Pace misses them both. A heave is no good for the Bearcats, but a big third quarter is in the books. North Star on top. We'll back in a minute with the fourth quarter. End of 3, BNC Bank scoreboard it is. North Star 41, Bishop Ryan 27.
How would you like to turn this into this? With Shots Crossroads Fuel to Food Reward Program, you can. Here's how it works. Pick up a fuel tracker card from any of our C-store cashiers. Every time you fill up with gasoline or diesel, use the fuel tracker card to record your gallons. Once you reach 1,000 gallons, you'll be eligible for a $10 gift card to Shots Crossroads Restaurant. Start earning your rewards today at Shots Crossroads.
At NCC, Northwest North Dakota is our backyard. The individuals and businesses who rely on NCC's services aren't just our customers. You're our neighbors, our friends, and our families. That's why we're committed to providing the high-quality internet, video, phone, and security systems you need to stay connected with the friendly, local service you deserve. NCC, making connections in Northwest North Dakota.
Fourth quarter today brought to you by AGVISIONMax.com. That's Farmer's Choice, Thomas Family Funeral Home, WRT, and Four Seasons Restaurant of Garrison.
Dilly just begging the crowd, come on guys, trying to go to a state championship here. Let's get off our butts and cheer.
Well, we saw one 15-point comeback in semifinal game number 1. Will we see a 14-point comeback here by Bishop Ryan?
Yeah, they got to bring a lot of energy coming out of the fourth like West Hope did.
Bearcats have possession. Almost a tied-up basketball. Lundeen hounding Dane Hagler there. Dilly reverses it to Simon. Carson couldn't get it in the post. Dilly wanted to reverse it to Hunter Hagler, couldn't do it.
One thing to note, only 12 points scored in the first 8 minutes. The last 16 minutes, only 13 points scored for the Bishop Ryan Lions. Dane with the deep 3.
Launches it from the left side, no good. And you're going to get a rebound. Something happened. There's going to be a foul on Dilly.
Yeah, a little bit of a push in the back there, got caught. Good call, clean up the game, I like it.
Yeah, Brett Dilly picks up his second personal foul. The North Star fans didn't like that one behind us, but it plays.
Maybe a little bit of a verbal warning, too, to one of the Bearcats players, saying something to the referee as he walked by him.
Fourth quarter brought to you by I Keating Furniture World, Prairie Coatings, Jerome Collision Center, and NCC. Jet Lundeen from the left side. Almost fell down, almost traveled, shovels it to Walls. Extra pass Sheen. Pass fake, shoot. Sheen finally knocks one down.
They needed that. They needed someone to come out with a little bit of energy here. North Star made a mistake there and left a wide open shooter in the right corner, and he knocked it down, made him pay.
Post up Simon. Inside out to Dilly. Now on the left wing, Dane Hagler. Top of the key, Carson Simon fires it over to Dilly. Westland down the left side of the lane. Cut off. 10 to shoot for the Bearcats. Dane Hagler tries a baseline dribble drive. Got all the way to the 10.
Wow. Way to be patient there offensively. The ball touched the paint multiple times. Ball ends up in Hagler's hand at the end of the shot clock. Goes right at Walls and is able to score the basket.
13-point lead for North Star. 43-30 on your BNC Bank scoreboard with 6:15 to play in the game. Post touch for Walls. Bangs in, scores.
Walls tried to bump Carson Simon there, and he went backwards. Carson with the big bully chest. Nice ball through there from Walls. The Lumberjacks.
Yeah, you are not moving those guys.
No, he just stuck his chest out and said, nope, I ain't going anywhere, buddy.
Back to an 11-point lead. Hagler got loose for a moment. Now Hunter Hagler. Westland, the lane opens, he drives, he scores.
What a play, left-handed layup to avoid Walls. That's why you work on the left, kids. He tries to shoot that with the right. That thing's getting sent to the third row.
Garrett Westland hit it on one end. Max Sheen tried to answer a 3 on the other end, couldn't hit it. And now you're going to get Carson Simon pretty good acting job away from the basketball there as he hit Jet Lundeen. He took a dive and he got the call.
Yeah, I think right now that North Star just needs to forget that one and move on. Like, don't get wrapped up in these little things. You got a 13-point lead. Don't get wrapped up in the emotions of the game. Just keep your head down, stay focused. Not the call you like, but just move on.
45-32 on your BNC National Bank scoreboard. Bearcats by 13. Bishop Ryan has possession. Handoff and a curl for Say. Teardrop shot. Got it in the middle of the lane.
Say and Sheen, back-to-back big plays for Bishop Ryan to cut this thing down to 11-point game. Trying to stay in the fight.
Well, you can't eat an elephant other than one bite at a time.
Yeah, what did Coach Lee say? You can't. There's no 15-point play. Just got to keep going.
Got it down to 11. Do Bishop Ryan. Parker Simon comes cross court to Hagler. Coach Vogt holds up number 2.
Or horns.
Or horns. One of the two. Straight away, Parker Simon, extra pass, Dane Hagler, deep 3. Yes!
It gives the fans what they want there. His 22nd point of the game. He is rolling right now. Dane Hagler with 3 threes in the game, 2 in the second half.
And you get a Bishop Ryan timeout brought to you by Ryan Family Dealership. 4:43 to play in the contest, and the Bearcats are looking good. North Star 48, Bishop Ryan 34. We're back in a minute on the PSP Network and AM 740 The Fan.
Many of our clients come to us already accomplished in their lives and on the right track. However, whether it's in response to a life-changing event or you are nearing retirement, you can sleep well knowing that together we have planned for both life's opportunities and challenges. And no matter what happens, we are here to help guide you.
Breathe in.
I can't believe I wrecked my car.
There's some things in life we can't control, but what's important is how we respond. At Jerome's Collision Center, they provide the highest quality of service, assuring the job gets done stress-free and making it feel like a breath of fresh air. And to give you peace of mind, they handle the insurance.
Are you even a therapist?
Don't worry about it. Jerome's, they're the experts. Jerome's.
Fourth quarter action, the State B, brought to you today by Prairie Coatings, Jerome's Collision Center, NCC, and I Keating Furniture World. 48-34, North Star by 2 touchdowns. With 4:40 to play in the basketball game.
Got to chip away at this. Got to be physical. Find Jet Lundeen. Find Walls.
Jet Lundeen slips a screen, missed the shot in amongst the trees, got it back, and on the way back up, he got fouled down low. Non-shooting foul whistled on North Star.
Just the faces of the Bishop Ryan players right now are just zero emotion on them. Like you said, I don't know if it was the physical play last night or just the early kind of physical play North Star brought to the table that they just haven't been able to kind of get themselves going and getting any passion into this game.
Well, they need something quick. Max Sheen from the right side. Cut off. Safety valves it up top to Pesa. Post touch, mid-post, operating, going down low, scoring with the left hand is Ramsey Walls.
Absolutely awesome take from Walls. The nice little play design, nice attack to the left hand, good finish through contact. Exactly what Bishop Ryan needed right now.
Now back to a 12-point lead. Bearcats enjoying that as we're halfway through quarter number 4. Westland from downtown. Hello!
What a big hit from one of the others, right? We talked about Simon, we talked about Hagelin, but Westland now with 5 points in the fourth quarter trying to propel his team to the ship.
Big hit for Garrett Westland, makes it a 15-point game. Hayden Say goes to the shake and bake, and Westland hit him. It's going to be a foul on Garrett Westland. I think that's going to be 4 on him.
Yeah, big 15-point lead now, 3.5 to go. The Ryan Lions needed to make some plays on the offensive end and get some stops in a hurry.
Nope, I misspoke. That's 3 on Garrett Westland. You get a post up for Walls again. Double team.
Triple team.
Triple team comes, and you're going to get another foul on North Star.
He knocked down a lot today. The 6'7" guys don't always like picking themselves off the floor 100 different times. He went down multiple times. 5-0 fouls right now. North Star is definitely the more physical team, and they're not afraid to foul a little bit and be aggressive.
And from the Serve Pro charity stripe, Ramsey Walls swishes the first one.
Ramsey was 16 on the game. He's got 10 in the second half.
Yeah, and he's been the story in the second half for Bishop Ryan. They have not gotten much else.
The only other points was a 3 from Jet Lundeen, and that started the second half, the first possession.
Walls got 1 of 2. Long rebound, corralled by Carson Simon. Gives it off to his twin brother Parker, and here comes North Star. Bishop Ryan trying to extend and pressure the defense and speed up the Bearcats right now, but the Bearcats aren't showing any signs of speeding it up. Tip pass there by Say. Hunter Hagler reverses it to Westland. Now Dane Hagler gives it off. Parker Simon back to Westland. Can he hit another one? Nope, wide left. Rebound, Hagler on a pogo stick, and he's fouled. He'll shoot 2. Dane Hagler bang on that offensive glass for the Bearcats.
Dane Hagler's offensive rebound has been the difference of this game. It's the only guy really out there making hustle play after hustle play, trying to get his team the momentum that they need. And this could start being one of the nails in the coffin if he can sink these free throws.
And he misses the first one from the serve pro stripe, but a big second half, though, for Dane Hagler. Second foul was whistled on Jet Lundeen. Hagler, the senior, got the second one.
23 for Dane in this game. He's got 11 in the second half.
Hey fans, today's game brought to you by Roger Ward Moving and Storage. They've been doing it since 1942. You can find them online at rogerwardmovingandstorage.com. Post up Walls in the paint, jump hooking too strong.
Needed that one.
Parker Simon rebounds. Lundeen goes the wraparound steal, and it opens up the lane, and Dane Hagler puts it home.
Dane Hagler, Dane Hagler, Dane Hagler. Offensive rebounding, layups, threes. He's doing just about everything right now for the Bearcats.
17-point lead with 2.5 to play in the game. There's a scoop to the hoop by Hayden Say.
Nice play from Say, his second bucket of the fourth quarter.
And you get a Bishop Ryan timeout on the court. 2:26 to play in the contest. On your BNC National Bank scoreboard, we'll be back in 1 minute. 54-39, North Star on top of Bishop Ryan. This is the State B on the PSP Network and AM 740 The Fan.
Many of our clients come to us already accomplished in their lives and on the right track. However, whether it's in response to a life-changing event or you are nearing retirement, you can sleep well knowing that together we have planned for both life's opportunities and challenges. And no matter what happens, we are here to help guide you.
Banking is some of the most important things in your life, and banking at the right bank is very important. We're really proud of our bank because we have great people, and our people are what make our bank go. We always want to treat our customers right and do the best job we can for them, and try to do things to help make our communities better.
All right, fans, today's game brought to you by the UPS store located on South Broadway in Minot. They're there for all your packing and shipping needs. Today's game also brought to you in part by Planet Pizza. They've been serving the Magic City for over 25 years. No pizza like it. Prestwich Orthodontics also brings you our fourth quarter. Specializing in braces and Invisalign for all ages. Find them online at minotbraces.com. And now Ryan's going to extend some pressure, and they foul. Jet Lundeen picks up his third.
Now, 54 foul trouble too, so it's going to be hard to just foul for the next 2 minutes.
Lundeen with a tip away. Ryan got a steal. Can they convert it into points? Ramsey Walls steps 3. Nope, off the 10. Ooh. Rebound tipped in. I think it's going to be Blake Kaler. Maybe Jet Lundeen. I don't know who exactly tipped that in.
Kaler they're giving it to.
Yep, officially Brett Kaler gets it. And now Jesse Vogt wants a timeout for the Lions. Or check that for the Bearcats. Just a short timeout. We'll keep it right here. 2:02 to play in the contest. 54-41. North Star leads by 13. And we can tell you today's game brought to you by Northern Plains Heating and Air. No other choice to seal your heating and air game. Find them online at northern-plains.com. And Shields brings you today's game. Proud supporter of the PSP Network. Find them online at shields.com for all your fashion, footwear, and sporting goods needs.
A lot of momentum here right now for Bearcat. They got 2 minutes left in this game. Full shot clock basically, and all they got to do is execute, run some clock, make some free throws, get maybe one more stop and ice this thing, and they'll be playing in the championship against West Hope-Newberg tomorrow night.
Throw it way into the backcourt. Does North Star. Hagler almost lost the handle, but then Jet Lundeen saying that he got all ball, but instead there's going to be a whistle, and it's whistled against Jet, and that's his fourth.
Yeah, and again, that's just hasn't had the game he wanted here in the semis. Only 7 points so far, 4 fouls. Just not the night or the afternoon that he was hoping for in the semis.
Almost a takeaway there by Say. Little give and go in the backcourt. Chaz Bisbee has it in the front court. Parker Simon, blocked away by Jack Pesa.
What a block from Jack Pesa. Jack Pesa probably about 60 pounds lighter than Simon, able to go up and take that thing midair away from him.
Bishop Ryan got a stop. They need a hoop. Hayden Say, deep three in the corner, ring it up.
Just what the doctor ordered. Cut this thing to 10, minute and a half to go. You never know. The Bearcats have been pretty sloppy the last few possessions.
And you get a Ryan Family Dealership time on the court. 1:32 to play in the contest. On your BNC National Bank scoreboard, it is this a minute or half? It looks like it's we're back in half a minute. 1:32 to play. Bearcats by 10 on the PSP Network and AM 740 The Fan.
National Bank is developing relationships. I love working with people. We've been here for over 25 years.
We've grown just like our communities we're in.
But we still have that personal connection with our customers.
And that's why we can find the best solutions for them.
It feels great seeing projects around the community and knowing we're a small part of making that happen.
We're helping people buy their first homes.
Plan for the future.
From startups to big business.
We're part of the community.
And we're proud of it.
Yours truly, BNC.
Full court pressure by the Lions. They look to trap in the backcourt. Simon sees over it. Now you get a 3-on-1. Carson Simon, layup good.
I don't mind that. I know maybe pull it out, run some clock, but I'm glad they're aggressive. They re-stretch the lead to 12. Just makes life a little bit harder for Ryan.
Jet Lundeen turns and burns from the free throw line. He knocks it down. Quick return for the Lions, but it's still a 10-point lead. Now you get Dilly in the front court. Now they just play keep away. Dane Hagler is going to be fouled. Nope. Carson Simon has it, and they're probably going to be reaching there on Max Sheen. As it looked like the Lions were trying to give up a couple fouls earlier than that, but they didn't get a whistle with 57 seconds to play. That's just the 4th team foul on Bishop Ryan.
Yeah, they didn't make it as clear as they needed to be on those fouls.
And now the Bearcats stack it up right in front of our vantage point here at the Dome. 10-point lead for North Star. They get it into Parker Simon. Hayden Say trying to wrap around. Now down low Dilly. And he's fouled by Max Sheen.
Dilly's going to head to the free throw line here to see if he can't add a couple points to his resume of the day.
55% free throw shooter is Brett Dilly. And that's going to be the 3rd on Max Sheen. That's the problem is you got Hayden Sheen with foul trouble. Hayden Say, Max Sheen is probably the one guy out there that doesn't have foul trouble. If you try to get in the foul game here to extend this thing.
Yeah, you almost got to bring a whole new subgroup in just to foul.
And there's your senior, Brett Dilly, knocking it down for the Serve Pro charity stripe.
Getting this thing back to 11-point lead with only 50 seconds to go. Starting to look pretty bleak for the Lions.
Reminder after the game, we'll get player interviews, get a word with the coaches on our planning team financial advisors, Shots Crossroads post-game show. 50 seconds to play, as Joe said, and Dilly calmly cans them both. Back to a 12-point lead. Bishop Ryan quickly back. Ramsey Walls, extra pass. Pesa couldn't get a shot off. Instead, he drives and rises in the lane. No good. Rebound, Dane Hagler.
Hunter Hagler has had a heck of a game. Big rebounds. Defensively, he's been really good. Westland goes in for another layup.
Yeah, an uncontested layup on a great pass. Hunter Hagler got it to Dane. Dane threw it over the top. Jet Lundeen, his 3-ball is partially blocked. Rebound to Dilly, and the celebration has begun for the North Star Bearcats. The Bearcats are going to the ship, folks. Going to be a timeout on the court here with 19 seconds to play. And we'll come back after this half-a-minute timeout. 19 seconds left. North Star starting the celebration. They lead 60-46 over Bishop Ryan.
well is knowing where you want the ball to go. Like how the local bankers at First Western Bank and Trust take the time to learn about you and recommend the banking services like online banking or personal loans that keep your goals on target.
First Western Bank and Trust. You can bank on us.
Well, the senior Brett Dilley right back at the Serve Pro stripe, and he's having a KC hoop shoot right now here in the fourth quarter as he's knocked down 3 straight. He's extended it to a 15-point lead for North Star. Second one is also good. Jet Lundeen almost lost it, leaves it down low. Ramsey Walls send it in for the two-hand slam dunk. That is a little bit too late for North Star. It doesn't look like Bishop Ryan's going to foul now, and there's going to be your final horn. North Star's got a date with West Hope-Newberg in the state championship tomorrow night. Final score on your BNC National Bank scoreboard. North Star 62, Bishop Ryan 48. North Star's record improves to 26-1. Ryan will fall to 23-4. Ryan into the third place game, and North Star into the state championship. Welcome you to our planning team financial advisor, Shots Crossroads post-game show. You can order online at Shots Crossroads or your post-game headquarters. And planning team financial advisors helping clients work towards financial freedom. The coach, Joe Cattell, has made his way down. He's going to get some player interviews. And maybe a word with head coach Jesse Vogt as an impressive victory here for North Star. Yeah, looks like Coach Cattell has got, looks like one of the Simon boys. Yeah, take it away. Take it away, Joe.
Carson, congrats on a great game today. You're headed to the championship game tomorrow night. Just tell me how it feels right now.
Yeah, you know, this is what we've been working for all year. We put it up.
We lost a little audio there in our post-game interviews here as Joe Cattell is getting a word with Parker Simon. Oh, that's Carson Simon, I beg your pardon. As we'll take a short time out and we'll come back and get these interviews squared away, as we apologize for that. Final score on your BNC National Bank scoreboard, North Star 62, Bishop Ryan 48, and our postgame continues after this 1-minute break on the PSP Network.
Shields Visa is more than just a card. It's the freedom to go. It's a gateway to explore and do more of what you love. Imagine where the Shields Visa can take you. So join us in discovering endless possibilities. Shields Visa. Together, we've got this.
For decades, Nodak Insurance Company has been serving our state's residents in good times and challenging times. We come together for the greater good, from simple acts of kindness to company-wide efforts that make a difference in our community. It's who we are, rooted in North Dakota, and ready to serve when it matters
difficulties
most.
Here in our postgame as we got the guys down the sidelines, and I ran down there and couldn't get that squared away, but we are recording those interviews, so we post them on social media on the PSP Network. Got a word from Carson Simon, had his fingerprints all over this contest, and now they're talking to Jesse Vogt, the head coach for the North Star Bearcats, who are going to play for a championship here tomorrow night from the Minot State University Dome. This is our planning team financial advisor, Shots Crossroads postgame show. Visit us online at planningteam.com. We're looking for a full-service financial planner planning for farm or business succession. Planning team here to help you work towards achieving your financial goals. You can visit them online at planningteam.com. And Shots Crossroads, get filled up on your delicious menu that includes the famous 99. Order online at shotscrossroads.com. team buses are always welcome. All right, we will take a break here in our postgame. We'll come back and put a bow on the afternoon session here as West Hope-Newberg and North Star will play for a title tomorrow night. This will be a 3-minute post-game break here. Then we'll come back with all the particulars, the numbers, player of the game, and our move of the game. And we'll set you up for the remaining action for the rest of the day here from the State B. Final score on your BNC National Bank scoreboard. It is North Star 62, Bishop Ryan 48. And our post-game rolls on after this 3-minute timeout on the PSP Network and AM 740 The Fan.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by PSP Network. It's game day.
Whether you're looking for a full-service financial plan or planning for farm or business succession, Planning Team Financial Advisors is here to help you work toward achieving your financial goals. With locations in Bismarck, Garrison, and Center, our full-service team of professionals are dedicated to helping you work towards achieving your financial goals. Visit us online, planningteam.com.
Securities offered through LPL Financial, member of FINRA SIPC. Investment advisory services offered through New Edge Advisors LLC, a registered investment advisor. New Edge Advisors LLC and Planning Team Financial Advisors are separate entities from LPL Financial.
How would you like to turn this into this? With Shaw's Crossroads Fuel to Food Reward Program, you can. Here's how it works. Pick up a fuel tracker card from any of our C-store cashiers. Every time you fill up with gasoline or diesel, use the fuel tracker card to record your gallons. Once you reach 1,000 gallons, you'll be eligible for a $10 gift card to Shaw's Crossroads Restaurant. Start earning your rewards today at Shaw's Crossroads.
Back in our Shaw's Crossroads, Planning Team Financial Advisors post-game show. Apologies for that technical difficulty. It looks like we had a battery issue there, as it sometimes happens in the business. As we mentioned, you will be able to catch those interviews in their entirety on the PSP Network social media page. If you go out there and find that, you can hear what Carson Simon had to say, and also head coach Jesse Vogt, as we will record those and make sure to put them on social media. All right, so a couple things to take care of here as we put a wrap on the semifinal action from the State B at the Minot State University Dome. First off, Joe, let's run through the numbers here, brought to you by Planning Team Financial Advisors and Shaw's Crossroads, as North Star takes care of Bishop Ryan 62-48.
Yeah, for Bishop Ryan, they scored 48 points on 40% from the field, only 21% from the three, 5 for 24. Made a few more in the second half, but just weren't able to dial in, never dialing in from the three-point line. 37% from the free throw line. They were led in scoring tonight, 18 points from Ramsey Walls. He also had 6 rebounds and 2 block shots. 11 points for Mr. Hayden Say. He had 4 assists in the battle. 9 points for Jet Lundeen. 5 points for Maxon Sheen, and 4 points for Blake Kaler, and 1 point for Jack Pesa for a total of 48. They're outrun tonight, 14-point victory, 62 points scored for North Star. They shot 48% from the field and 48% from the three, 10 for 21 from behind the arc. The lull from the three-point line never really came, and they were able to consistently shoot the basketball from deep land. 71% from the free throw line. They were led in scoring by their Mr. Do-Everything, Dane Hagler. He had 25 points, 11 rebounds, another double-double for him, 3 assists, and 2 steals. 9 points from Mr. Parker Simon, all from the three-point line. 7 points from Hunter Hagler. 7 points for Garrett Whistling, all coming in the fourth quarter. 6 points from Brett Dilly. 5 points for Carson Simon, and 3 points for Chase Bisbee. Big number. If I had to circle a couple things, one is points in the paint, what I thought was going to hurt North Star. They did get to 18 points in the paint. It was a much better second half getting into the paint. The three-point line just was absolutely outstanding. And then they led for the last 25 minutes of that basketball game. They were down pretty much the first half, the first 5, and they took that lead when Walls went out with 2 fouls, and they never looked back.
Yeah, well done. The numbers there brought to you by Planning Team Financial Advisors and Shots Crossroads. We've got a couple things left to get to here. We've got a BNC scoreboard update here. We'll set the action upcoming tonight at the State B. We'll let you know what the third place and championship game looks like tomorrow night as the bracket is starting to fill in here at the Dome. But first, it's our Jobbers move of the game. Jobbers and Moving Storage. 5 locations in Bismarck, Minot, Fargo, and Aberdeen. They can help you move across town or across the country, and find them online at jobberswarehouse.com. And our Jobbers move of the game, you mentioned it. Garrett Westland had 7 points in that fourth quarter, and his big 3 is the move of the game today for the Bearcats.
Yeah, no question. I just thought he was just really good in the second half. He did not score. He did not score yesterday. Played 15 minutes and only took 1 shot attempt. And for him to come up big, and I know they had the lead, but nothing's ever comfortable. You just watch West Hope come back from down 15. So there's a little bit of uneasiness, but Garrett was able to knock down 3 buckets there in the fourth quarter alone. Big 3 in the corner. Really helped stretch that thing out and keep that thing more than an arm's distance away from Bishop Rhyme.
Yeah, congratulations, Garrett Westland. Your Jobbers move of the game. Their move management keeps everyone on the same page. Locations in Bismarck, Minot, Fargo, and Aberdeen. Find them online at jobberswarehouse.com. All right, a BNC scoreboard update. Of course, the 2 games here. West Hope-Newberg in thrilling fashion comes back to defeat Bowman County 63-61 in our first semifinal, and then North Star wins by 14 here in the second one. Well, and then from the A tournament at the Fargo Dome, we got a final in that second game. Hey, congratulations to the Killdeer Cowboys. They had not been to state in over 70 years. And, oh, by the way, they got a W today in consolation play as they defeated Delax Burlington 40-38. And so 71-year drought to state, and you get a W. Congratulations to the Killdeer Cowboys. Earlier in that A boys tournament, Valley City defeated Beulah 58-54. All right, there's your BNC scoreboard update. Thanks to BNC National Bank for bringing you our scoreboard today. And last but not least, Joe, it is our Sport Clips Game MVP. They keep you looking your best at Sport Clips. Check in online with a hairstylist today at sportclips.com. And you can read this one with Braille, as if you have a double-double in the state semifinals, Dane Hagler is going to be your game MVP every time.
Yeah, shot 9 for 16, played almost 32 minutes, shot 9 of 16 from the field, which is a phenomenal number, over 50% obviously for those math majors out there. 3 for 6 from the 3, 50% on the dot, 11 rebounds, 3 assists, 2 steals. Just phenomenal effort from him. Played almost the entire ball game, start to finish. And one note, what Coach Vogt said right there, I don't think everybody realizes. He said we were watching film at 1 a.m. trying to figure out how to, they got done last night. By the time that Ryan Gabe got done, it was about 9:30, 10 o'clock. Mm-hmm. And so they had to figure out where the tape was, get back to the room, feed the kids, do all that stuff, right? Get them off their feet. Coaches got together, watched the film. Probably had a cup of coffee while they were doing it to make sure they stayed awake all night. And then got up this morning and maybe shared it with the guys. Got the guys up for breakfast and shared what they had to do. That's a quick turnaround for kids. And North Star handled it better. No, there's just no doubt about it that North Star handled that quick turnaround better today than Bishop Ryan did, and they were able to recover and get there in the floor. And that's why you want to be the 1 seed. That's why you want that. You want that extra 2 hours of prep. Bishop Ryan didn't probably leave the gym till 10:30 last night, and Ryan was already sitting in their hotel room. So that's why that number 1 seed is such an important thing to get that earlier night game.
A couple more games yet to come here on the PSP Network tonight. As 6:30, we will tip off our Redeemers and Edgley-Colm Montpelier. And your 8:15 game tonight, LLM, Lemoore, Litchfield, Marion, and Sargent County. That's your action tonight. We'll be back on the air tomorrow for the 7th place game at 1 o'clock, the 5th place game at 2:45, and then we know the 3rd place and championship night here at the State B.
We sure do.
Bishop Ryan and Bowman County for 3rd at 6 p.m. and West Hope-Newberg, the 3 seed, and North Star, the 1 seed, for all the marbles tomorrow night at 8 o'clock. Should be a great evening tomorrow night here at the Dome. Put a wrap on our afternoon session. Big thanks to all of our in-game sponsors, including BNC National Bank, for bringing you our scoreboard. Pre-game brought to you by Valvoline Instant Oil Change. Timeouts brought to you by Ryan Family Dealership. Serve Pro brings you our free throws. We couldn't do it without these local sponsors. Prairie Coatings, Keating Furniture World, Jerome Collision Center, NCC, WRT, Four Seasons Restaurant of Garrison, Thomas Family Funeral Home, and Farmer's Choice. Visit them at agvisionmax.com. Couldn't do with all those folks. We appreciate them immensely. Magic Towing brings you our halftime. Post-game, as always, brought to you by Planning Team Financial Advisors and Shots Crossroads. And your player of the game, Dane Hagler today. Brought to you by Sport Clips. And your move of the game, the 3 by Brett Westland in the 4th quarter. Brought to you by Jobbers Moving and Storage. Great job by our team today. Owen Patterson helping us out. Nick Holberg for my partner, Joe Cattell. Todd Domrey's repeating your final scores from your afternoon session. West Hope-Newberg in a thriller takes care of Bowman County 63-61, and North Star will take on West Hope-Newberg tomorrow night 62-48. The Bearcats win it over the Bishop Ryan Lions. Big thanks to the folks joining us this afternoon on AM 740 The Fan. Hope you enjoyed the telecast and the broadcast this afternoon. And thanks for joining us on the PSP Network. Until this evening's session, so long from the afternoon and the semifinal round at the State B Boys Basketball Tournament and the Minot State University Dome.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by PSP Network. It's game day.
Whether you're looking for a full-service financial plan or planning for farm or business succession, Planning Team Financial Advisors is here to help you work toward achieving your financial goals. With locations in Bismarck, Garrison, and Center, our full-service team of professionals are dedicated to helping you work towards achieving your financial goals. Visit us online, planningteam.com.
Securities offered through LPL Financial, member of FINRA SIPC. Investment advisory services offered through New Edge Advisors LLC, a registered investment advisor. New Edge Advisors LLC and Planning Team Financial Advisors are separate entities from LPL Financial.
How would you like to turn this into this? With Shaw's Crossroads Fuel to Food Reward Program, you can. Here's how it works. Pick up a fuel tracker card from any of our C-store cashiers. Every time you fill up with gasoline or diesel, use the fuel tracker card to record your gallons. Once you reach 1,000 gallons, you'll be eligible for a $10 gift card to Shaw's Crossroads Restaurant. Start earning your rewards today at Shaw's Crossroads.
Property owners in Bismarck and Minot seek transformation. ServPro's construction program brings both vision and precision. From that very first hammer strike to the final touch of paint, our dedication remains unwavering. It's not just about remodeling, it's about legacy. In Minot and Bismarck, ServPro is your partner in transformation. We don't just build back, we elevate every space.
Great news! If you're looking for a new vehicle, Ryan Family Dealerships has the best selection we've had in years. You'll find fantastic offers from Nissan, Honda, Chevrolet, Buick, GMC, Cadillac, Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram.
Hold on, Ryan sells Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram?
Yes, we do, and we'd love to sell one to you. Visit one of our 5 convenient locations in Minot and Williston. Get your next vehicle from a name you know and trust. Ryan Family Dealerships.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by PSP Network. It's game day.
That sinking feeling you get when this happens? That's oil change-anxiety. The anxiety of being without a car with a billion things to do. The fear of being overcharged. The stress of not knowing where to go or who to trust. But you never get those feelings at Valvoline Instant Oil Change, where you can watch us work right from your car, and we finish up in about 15 minutes.
We changed your oil and did our 18-point safety check.
Valvoline Instant Oil Change. Service you can see, experts you can trust.
Welcome back to the MSU Dome here in Minot, North Dakota, as we prepare for our evening session today on semifinal and consolation round Friday. It's the 2 consolation semifinals coming your way here at 6:30 and 8:15 on the PSP Network. I'm Owen Patterson on the call for both of them. The first game features the 18-9 Our Redeemers Christian School Knights, the number 7 seed in this tournament, who lost in the quarterfinal round yesterday to kick off state tournament action against Bowman County. Scores 42-55 in favor of the Bulldogs. The Knights take on the Edgeley-Cullom-Montpelier Rebels at 21-5. They suffered a loss to West Hope-Newberg yesterday, 67-61. EKM comes into this tournament as the number 6 seed. Our fourth and final game of the day and second game of the session sees Lemoore Litchfield Marion take on Sargent County. Those teams are quite familiar with one another as they both come from Region 1. They've each played each other twice already this season. It'll be round 3 between the Lobos and the Bulldogs later tonight. But keeping our attention on this third game of the day between EKM and ORCS. This is the Valvoline Instant Oil Change pregame show with timely services that won't slow you down and no appointment needed. It's a stay-in-your-car drive-through oil change. It'll take about 15 minutes at any of their locations in Minot or Bismarck. Also find them online at VIOC. Well, first things first, going back to yesterday, our Redeemers, you know, they were one of the underdogs in this tournament. That's no secret. And they were taking on one of the favorites in this tournament, the Bowman County Bulldogs, who gave West Hope-Newberg quite the run for their money earlier today in the semifinal round, nearly advancing to the state championship. However, the Bulldogs will be playing for third. But our Redeemers handled it well. They only lost by 13 to a Bowman County team that on paper seemed a bit better than the Knights, but they held their ground even without one of their stars, a junior, Jace Weekly, who again is suited up and looks like he's ready to play basketball today after dealing with some sickness over the week. He only got in a couple of minutes against Bowman County. Didn't do very much on the stat sheet. We'll see how much he's used today by head coach Brock Teets. But that's the big storyline for the Knights. And that was obvious against Bowman County. Jace Weekly, guard and forward, really used everywhere on the court for our Redeemers, offensively and defensively. He was dearly missed in that quarterfinal round game against Bowman County. Again, a 55-42 loss for our Redeemers. For the Edgeley-Cullom-Montpelier Rebels, again, a 6-point loss yesterday to West Hope-Newberg, 67-61. The Rebels, they came into this tournament out of the state qualifying games with a win over North Border. So seeded number 6, they got a pretty tough draw there against the Sioux, who did advance to the State B Championship earlier today with a win over Bowman County. EKM held their ground after a pretty slow start. Their two top scorers, Jacob Nitschke at 17.5 points per game and Zeke Barnick at 10.3. They were kind of held in check early on. They didn't really get off the ground running too fast while they were running, as West Hope-Newberg sped them up a lot. It was tough for the EKM team to handle that, and that forced a lot of turnovers in the first quarter, giving West Hope-Newberg the lead. They sort of clawed back in the second half, but it was too much to overcome, falling to West Hope-Newberg by a final score of 61-67. Looking at this matchup today, well, who wants to show up on day 2 following a quarterfinal loss? That's the big question, the consolation round. The crowd very significantly shrunk since our semifinal round earlier today. So it's all about getting up and playing some state basketball. You're still here at the state tournament. Who's going to bring it? And our Redeemers from inside the city of Minot, they've definitely got the larger crowd here, at least what's filing in at the moment here in the MSU Dome. So they're going to have that support. EKM is going to have to bring it with their talent level that you see on paper. Like we talked about, Jacob Nitschke at 17.5 points per game and Zeke Barnick at 10 points per game on the season. Nitschke close to a double-double a night, shoots 52% from the field. But there's a couple other pieces there that I really like from EKM watching them yesterday, including Austin Strobel. He was the guy that knocked down a couple of big shots. He also got physical as well against West Hope-Newberg when need be. The 6'2 senior guard and forward only puts in 8.6 points per game. He was in double figures last night for the EKM Rebels. And also Joe Cromlick, one of the top athletes EKM has. Maybe get him going with some more perimeter shooting. And can't forget about Brad Kinsler, the top 3-point shooter on the team at 44%. He was extremely quiet yesterday against West Hope-Newberg. That's a look at the matchup. We'll break it down further with our Prestwich Orthodontics players to watch as part of our Valvoline Instant Oil Change pregame show. Getting you set for the consolation round on the PSP Network between our Redeemers Christian School and Edgeley-Cullom-Montpelier.
Whether you're looking for a full-service financial plan or planning for farm or business succession, Planning Team Financial Advisors is here to help you work toward achieving your financial goals. With locations in Bismarck, Garrison, and Center, our full-service team of professionals are dedicated to helping you work towards achieving your financial goals. Visit us online, planningteam.com.
Securities offered through LPL Financial, member of FINRA SIPC. Investment advisory services offered through New Edge Advisors LLC, a registered investment advisor. New Edge Advisors LLC and Planning Team Financial Advisors are separate entities from LPL Financial.
When facing disaster, it's not just the things we lose, but the memories. But there's hope. ServPro, with decades of experience in Minot and Bismarck, is always ready. Our certified professionals don't just restore homes, they rebuild lives. Because to us, you're not just a client, you're family.
Our stylists are trained to understand the nuances of cutting men's hair. Less pomp, more adore, huh, Brittany?
Square face, wavy hair.
Mid-fade with a textured top. Finish it off with a hard part and taper that neckline, coach.
Cowlick, what's the move? It's not just all about hard work here.
Hit all. 7. Pressure. Points. Yeah.
It takes expertise to be a sport clip stylist.
Here?
That's the spot. Right there, huh?
Sport Clips, the pros in men's hair.
At NCC, Northwest North Dakota is our backyard. The individuals and businesses who rely on NCC's services aren't just our customers. You're our neighbors, our friends, and our families. That's why we're committed to providing the high-quality internet, video, phone, and security systems you need to stay connected with the friendly, local service you deserve. NCC, making connections in Northwest North Dakota.
Welcome back to the Valvoline Instant Oil Change pregame show ahead of Consolation Round matchup number 1 between our Redeemers and Edgeley Cullman-Montpelier. Also like to give a big shout out to our tournament sponsors here on the PSP network that include Planet Pizza. There's no pizza like it. Try the Blue Buffalo or plain cheese at Planet Pizza tonight. Call now at 701-852-1700 to place your order. Serving the Magic City for over 25 years. Also on the BNC National Bank scoreboard today in Division B and Division A state tournament action. In the semifinal round here from the MSU Dome, it was West Hope-Newberg in incredible comeback fashion, taking down Bowman County 63-61, spearheaded by the 2 juniors, Braden Bailey and Walker Broughton. Can't forget about the others that hit some big threes. Also in that junior class, Will Arts and the senior Dalton Hawkins stepping up late as part of a 31-point fourth quarter for the Sioux that put them into the Division B state championship game. Bowman County drops to play for 3rd tomorrow. The Sioux's opponent in that championship game, well, it was determined it would be the North Star Bearcats with a 62-48 win over Bishop Ryan. The Bearcats defense took care of business on that side, and Dane Hagler supplied a 25-point, 11-rebound double-double to set up that Division B state championship matchup between West Hope-Newberg, the champions of Region 4, and the North Star Bearcats, the champions of Region 2, with your 3rd place game seeing Bowman County take on Bishop Ryan. The 5th and 7th place games will be decided this evening as our Redeemers again takes on EKM. The game coming up next here on the PSP Network. And the final game of the day, scheduled tip-off of 8:15. 2 Region 1 foes going head-to-head here at the B. Lemoore Litchfield Marion against Sargent County. Out in the Fargo Dome in Division A, their consolation round took place first. Valley City over Beulah 58-54, and Killdeer, the Cinderella team in the tournament this season, they took down Delax Burlington 40-38 to set up a 7th place game matchup between Beulah and Delax Burlington. Beulah was number 5 in the final Division A basketball poll. DLB was receiving votes. 2 teams in the 5th place game, well, none of them received any votes in the final poll. That's the Valley City Highliners and Killdeer Cowboys. Semifinals getting underway in just about 10 minutes. Devils Lake and Grafton. What a rematch that is out of Division A Region 2. And in the 4th semifinal, gotta believe you've seen this before in the Division B tournament. Kindred against Shiloh Christian, the Vikings and Skyhawks in the 2nd semifinal out there in Fargo. That's a look around the BNC National Bank state scoreboard. Your life is busy. They'll make managing your money easy with locations in North Dakota and Arizona. Visit them online as well at BNC Bank Online. BNC.bank. Well, let's move into looking at some of the individuals in this matchup we have in our first consolation round matchup. That's the Prestwich Orthodontics Players to Watch, specializing in braces and Invisalign for all ages. Offer 0% financing and free consultations, virtual or in office. Enjoy professional treatment in a fun, relaxed atmosphere. Check them out at MyNotBraces.com. Well, for our Redeemers, in the absence of Jace Weekly, they've got to get somebody to step up big with double-digit scoring, and the one that's most likely to do it, as we've seen over the last couple of weeks, covering them in the District 8 tournament and Region 4 tournament, as well as the state qualifier. It's like Nolan Schmidt's taken that responsibility, a kid that averages just under 12 points per game as a freshman. He has shown his ability to go off the dribble and attack any defender, whoever he's matched up with and whoever slides over and help defense. A kid that gets to the free throw line often and can hit it from the Serve Pro charity stripe. Nolan Schmidt, your Prestwich Orthodontics player to watch for the Our Redeemers Knights. For EKM, like I said earlier, really impressed by the game from Austin Strobel. Took open shots when he had it and drained them, especially with most of the attention being drawn to the 6'5 seniors, Jacob Nitschke and Zeke Barnick, having to find where they are either in the lane or outside the three-point line. Austin Strobel really got that spotlight going against West Hope-Newberg, and he was kind of the star of the show there in the third quarter and fourth quarter, hitting a buzzer beater as well at the end of those quarters for EKM. A guy that's in his senior season, playing his last couple games in the EKM jersey. He's the Prestwich Orthodontics player to watch for Kevin Strobel's Edgeley Cullum Montpelier Rebels. Our Valvoline Instant Oil Change pregame show will continue after this commercial break with starting lineups and tip-off from the MSU Dome. It's Consolation Round Friday evening here from the Magic City as our Valvoline Instant Oil Change pregame show rolls on.
Changed our name, but we haven't changed the DNA of who we are. We still offer the best product at the best price with the same people. For over 25 years, we've been your only choice for tires in the local area, providing all major brands under one roof at a fair price for your family's budget. Plus that excellent service after the sale with free rotations, free alignment check, free flat repairs with our exclusive Plus plan. That tradition continues today. Looking for tires you can trust? Choose us. Trusted Tire and Auto.
Many of our clients come to us already accomplished in their lives and on the right track. However, whether it's in response to a life-changing event or you are nearing retirement, you can sleep well knowing that together we have planned for both life's opportunities and challenges. And no matter what happens, we are here to help guide you.
There is no place like the Country Club. 18 holes of immaculate golf, along with golf simulator, PGA staff, club fitting and lesson, driving range and practice green, pro shop, delicious food, endless fun in the pool, and activities for the whole family. Learn more and become a member today.
Breathe in. I can't believe I wrecked my car. There's some things in life we can't control, but what's important is how we respond. At Jerome's Collision Center, they provide the highest quality of service, assuring the job gets done stress-free and making it feel like a breath of fresh air. And to give you peace of mind, they handle the insurance.
Are you even a therapist?
Don't worry about it. Jerome's, they're the experts. Jerome's.
Well, as we put a wrap on the Valvoline Instant Oil Change pregame show, I'd like to remind you that they know you're busy. When you visit any of the Valvoline Instant Oil Change service centers in Minot or Bismarck, they don't waste your time or their own. Valvoline Instant Oil Change technicians can typically perform a full-service oil change in about 15 minutes. Also, find them online at VIOC.com. This broadcast of the State B Boys Basketball Tournament on the PSP Network also made possible by our following sponsors: Prairie Coatings, Ike Heating Furniture World, Jerome's Collision Center, NCC, WRT, the Four Seasons Restaurant of Garrison, Thomas Family Funeral Home, and Farmer's Choice. Find them online at AGVISIONMAX.com. Well, we're just about set for our national anthem here before the starting lineups and tip-off of our first Consolation Round matchup tonight, featuring the EKM Rebels and Our Redeemers Christian School Knights. So send it down to our public address announcer and eventually the singing of our national anthem.
The NDHSAA believes that all high school activities provide lessons for life, including the lesson of treating everyone with respect and with the pledge of good sportsmanship. We hope you enjoy the event and let your good sportsmanship show. Now, if you would all please rise, place your right hand over your heart as we honor America with our national anthem. Performing the Star Spangled Banner this evening is Miss Aaliyah Fleur, a 5th grader at Glenburn Elementary School. Presenting the colors this evening is the 4th Degree Knights of Columbus, Assembly 787 of Minot. Please remain at attention until the colors have left the floor.
Meet Gary. Gary is an ordinary guy, but right now Gary has car trouble. Gary doesn't know about magic towing. Don't be like Gary. Remember the name and the number. It's Magic Towing. We are here to help 24/7. Magic Towing in Western North Dakota. Don't be like Gary. Remember the name and the number. It's Magic Towing.
Great news! If you're looking for a new vehicle, Ryan Family Dealerships has the best selection we've had in years. You'll find fantastic offers from Nissan, Honda, Chevrolet, Buick, GMC, Cadillac, Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram.
Hold up. Ryan sells Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram?
Yes, we do, and we'd love to sell one to you. Visit one of our 5 convenient locations in Minot and Williston. Get your next vehicle from a name you know and trust. Ryan Family Dealerships.
It's iKeating Furniture World's 90th anniversary sale. Now's the time to celebrate, update, and redecorate. From furniture for every room to flooring that brings it all together, you'll find incredible anniversary savings on just what you want, just what you need. Step up to better sleep on a Sealy, Stearns & Foster, or Tempur-Pedic mattress, all comfortably priced. Plus, no interest for 5 years. Don't miss this one, the 90th anniversary sale, going on now at iKeating Furniture World.
That sinking feeling you get when this happens? That's oil change anxiety. The anxiety of being without a car with a billion things to do. The fear of being overcharged. The stress of not knowing where to go or who to trust. But you never get those feelings at Valvoline Instant Oil Change, where you can watch us work right from your car, and we finish up in about 15 minutes.
We changed your oil and did our 18-point safety check.
Valvoline Instant Oil Change. Service you can see, experts you can trust.
All right, let's get you those starting lineups ahead of this matchup between the Rebels and Knights. First matchup of the Consolation Round here from the State B 2024. For the visitors on the scoreboard, Edgley Calamont-Pelier. There we go with the 6'1 junior guard, number 3, Joe Kramlich. 6'1 junior guard, number 4, Brad Kinsler. 6'2 senior guard, number 12, Austin Strobel. 6'5 senior forward, number 24, Jacob Nitschke. And 6'5 senior center, number 32, Zeke Barnick for head coach Kevin Strobel. EKM comes into this matchup with a record of 21-5. They were the third place team out of Region 1 and lost in the state quarterfinals yesterday to West Hope-Newberg 67-61. For the home team on the scoreboard, our Redeemers Christian School. It's another day without Jace Weekly in the starting lineup, but they've got a new guy in the starting 5 to replace Colin Swenson, a new first-time starter at 6' junior forward number 32, Bryce Vibetto, along with 6'4 junior center number 33, Andrew Eby, 6' freshman guard number 13, Wyatt Weekly, 6'2 freshman forward number 14, Nolan Schmidt, and 5'11 sophomore guard number 5, Peyton Lindbow for head coach Brock Teets. Knights have a record of 18 wins and 9 losses after yesterday's quarterfinal loss to Bowman County 42-55. They were the third place team out of Region 4 and got here with a state qualifying game win over Garrison 57-40 from Newtown, North Dakota, and the Four Bears Event Center. Knights in the home whites, blue numbers and letters outlined in black, blue and black trim. EKM in the road black jerseys, white numbers, gold letters outlined in gold with gold and white trim. Knights win the tip-off, and we are underway here from the MSU Dome on semifinal Friday, and we get started right away with a Wyatt Weekly 3, putting the Knights on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. EKM now on offense for the first time. Lindbow pressures Joe Kramlich in the backcourt. Kramlich gets it across the half-court line, passes to his right, and Strobel finds Zeke Barnick on the wing. Top of the key now, it's Jacob Nitschke. Passes near side, Austin Strobel. They work around the two posts, Nitschke and Barnick. Knights, though, look like they're in a zone defense, so Nitschke running short corner to short corner, gets the pass from Kramlich. Puts up a shot, no good, but we do have a foul as Nitschke went for the offensive rebound. That's going to be a foul against our Redeemers, Bryce Vibetto. First personal on Vibetto, first team foul. EKM inbounding with a new shot clock. Kramlich hands off to Brad Kinsler. Barnick continues to swing it around the horn, finds Strobel, now inside Nitschke, working in the lane against Eby, and one for Jacob Nitschke. He can tie this game at 3 at the Surf Pro free throw line.
Number 33, Andrew.
That is the first foul again on Andrew Eby. Second team foul quickly on the Knights with 7:04 to play, sorry, first quarter. Nitschke makes the free throw, and we are even at 3. Both teams with points on their first possessions. Rebels throw out a bit of a full court press at Vibeto and Wyatt Weekly of our Redeemers. Nolan Schmidt now with it, top of the key, guarded by Jacob Nitschke. Finds Wyatt Weekly, now cross court skip to Vibeto, working in the far side corner. Peyton Lindbow first touch today. He shoots just about 50% from beyond that 3-point line. Definitely a player that I know Coach Tietz and our Redeemers would like to see him get going here with a couple of trays. Wyatt Weekly puts up another from downtown, off the mark to the left. Rebound goes to Brad Kinsler. EKM opportunity to take the lead for the first time today. It's Nitschke attacking the glass, puts it up and in over Eby. Nitschke hit the floor, but it's clean. EKM is a 5-3 lead. Lindbow picks up his dribble, passes to the left. Bryce Vibeto. He's going to be guarded by Zeke Barnick. Rebels start out in man-to-man defense. Lindbow, baseline drive against Kinsler. One-handed pass, top of the key. Weekly, how about another? Nope. In and out, no good. 1 for 3 from beyond the arc is Wyatt Weekly. Offensive rebound was secured by Andrew Eby, but he was fouled immediately following. And that one's going to go against Austin Strobel. First personal, first team against the Rebels. Wyatt Weekly inbounding the basketball. He'll find Lindbow outside the 3-point line. First one from beyond the arc for Peyton Lindbow is cash. 5:53 to go, first quarter. Knights with a 6-5 lead on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. With locations throughout North Dakota, Minnesota, and Arizona, BNC National Bank provides you with banking and wealth management services for your business and family. Visit BNC Bank online today at bnc.bank. Kramlich lobs it into Strobel. Easy layup. Got it over the defense as Vibeto was fronting him on the block. 2 points for the Rebels, and they go back in front 7-6. Back and forth start to this consolation round matchup, but it's been all offense so far. Eby up ahead to Weekly as the Knights break the press. Bounce pass to Nolan Schmidt on the left block. Layup is good for the 6'2 freshman Nolan Schmidt. Kinsler picks up his dribble in the backcourt, finds Austin Strobel, now ahead, open 3 for number 3, Joe Kramlich, off the front of the rim, missed it. Rebound collected by Andrew Eby. A fast pace to this contest. 3 minutes played, 15 total points on the board. Knights lead 8-7. Weekly on the drive, stops on the left side, puts up the left-handed layup. Not the right touch, goes off the glass, no good. Strobel with the rebound, lots of contact there as Weekly was all over him. Weekly looks like he's kind of limping down the floor, holding that right leg of his. 3 on the way from Nitschke for EKM. It's good. How about Jacob Nitschke with 8 early points for the Rebels out of their team's 10. Bryce Vibeto catches it at the 3-point line. Going to put it on the ground with the right hand. Drives into the lane, puts up a runner, no good. Another jump ball on the rebound as Eby and Kinsler were both there. And our first subs into the game. For our Redeemers, that's number 1, Gus Engelhardt, and number 35, Colin Swenson. Checking in for EKM for the first time, the freshman number 1, Brogan Young, who dribbles it up the floor. Now reverses course going backwards. He's trapped in the corner by Vibeto, and Swenson gets it away to Strobel just across the timeline on a pass to Kramlich before the 10-second violation. Kramlich's pass goes off the leg of Andrew Eby. So the kickball violation, it'll stay with EKM. Inbounds pass goes to Austin Strobel. Pass to the right wing. 3 on the way from Kinsler. Again, their top 3-point shooter for EKM at 44%. Just misses his first attempt tonight. Rebound by the Knights. Back on offense, trailing by 2. Schmidt catches, now put it on the ground. Steps into the lane, gets it over Kramlich and in for 2. Nolan Schmidt with 4 points here in the first quarter, evens the score at 10. Brogan Young on the bounce. Finds Kromlich, now outside the three-point line for Kinsler. Cross-court skip, Young gonna put one up from the wing. Short, offensive rebound by Nitschke, again through contact. Jacob Nitschke have a first quarter. That's already 10 for the 6'5" senior. And he has a chance to make it one more at the Serve Pro free throw line with 24/7 emergency service and trained technicians. It's Serve Pro. Foul's going to go against Andrew Eby. That's an early 2 fouls on him. Checking in for the Knights, Marcus Overby. Overby, the lone senior on this Our Redeemers Christian School roster. It's a very young group for Coach Teets and Our Redeemers, making their second state tournament appearance all time. That free throw was good by Nitschke, making this a 13-10 lead now for Edgeley Cullen Montpelier. 3:13 to go in the quarter. Schmidt again driving into the lane, or attempting to. He's going to be fouled on his way there. See who this goes on. Guilty party is Brogan Young.
Brogan Young, that's his first personal second team foul.
Engelhard will inbound. Finds Vibetto in the corner, puts up a three right away. Bryce Vibetto rolls around and then falls no good. Rebound by Austin Strobel. Rebels push the tempo again here. Nitschke posting up Overby. He wants it, gets it from Kinsler. Trying to make a move. Triple team, gets a shot up and good. Jacob Nitschke. 13 of the first 15 for the Rebels today. Engelhard and Swenson play catch behind the half-court line. Finally get ahead to Vibetto. Right back to Gus Engelhard. Just 2 starters on the court right now for Our Redeemers with 2.5 to play in the first quarter. Engelhard slows things down, dribbles on the Beaver logo at center court. Finds Schmidt in the corner. He'll again attack into the lane. Underhand shot was missed. We've got a foul on Austin Strobel, and that will send Nolan Schmidt to the Serve Pro free throw line for 2 shots.
Also number 12, Austin Strobel, that's his second personal, third team foul. Nolan Schmidt will be at the line.
Second personal foul against Austin Strobel. Nolan Schmidt, first attempt from the Serve Pro free throw line, rattles in. He's got 5 to lead all Knights in scoring. And Drew Nitschke coming in now for EKM. He'll replace Strobel on the court. Also brings Zeke Barnick back in the game. He'll give Brad Kinsler a rest. Schmidt makes both free throws, and we've got a Ryan Family Dealership timeout on the floor called by Our Redeemers head coach Brock Teets. Fast start to this consolation round matchup. Your BNC National Bank scoreboard reads EKM 15, Our Redeemers 12, back in 30 here on the PSP Network.
Working at BNC National Bank is developing relationships.
I love working with people.
We've been here for over 25 years.
We've grown just like our communities we're in.
But we still have that personal connection with our customers.
And that's why we can find the best solutions for them.
It feels great seeing projects around the community and knowing we're a small part of making that happen.
We're helping people buy their first homes.
Plan for the future.
From startups to big business.
We're part of the community.
And we're proud of it.
Yours truly, BNC.
Well, after a very quick 30-second timeout, that's one of the fastest of the tournament. You'll notice no media timeouts in this matchup. The WDAY broadcast crew is left. They'll come back tomorrow night for the 3rd place and championship. But we're just going to keep playing basketball like normal here in this consolation round this evening. Back to the action. Rebels with the basketball. Pass goes off the leg of Drew Nitschke, saved from going out of bounds by Brogan Young. It's still being fought for. Young again diving after a loose basketball. He got there along with Marcus Overby. It'll be last touch by Overby, staying with EKM. 17 on the shot clock, 2:04 left first quarter. Knights with a 15-12 lead. Sorry, Rebels with a 15-12 lead. Nitschke gets it in just in time as got it to Barnick, who's falling out of bounds, and the reason for was Nolan Schmidt pushed him into the Our Redeemers Knights bench. So that'll reset the shot clock now for EKM. Inbounds pass goes right to the block from the sideline. Nitschke bullying his way into the lane. And Overby took an elbow right to the gut, I think. He's slow to get down the court. as the Rebels put on the press, leading 17-12. Jacob Nitschke, an unbelievable start to this game. 15 points in the opening frame, and we're still not done. A minute 40 left first quarter. Drew Nitschke finds Zeke Barnick, steps into an open three from the near side wing. Short, grazes the front of the rim. Colin Swenson with the board. He's trapped right away. Gets it to Nolan Schmidt. He'll go one-on-one up the court with Cromlich. Euro stepping into the lane, coast to coast. Nolan Schmidt just can't fall. Jacob Nitschke grabs the rebound for Edgley Cullum-Montpelier. Brogan Young on the other end, pivots back out to Nitschke, takes 2 dribbles with his right hand, stopped at the block by Engelhard. He poked it free, and now you've got Connor Rudland in the game for the first time. He was there forcing the jump ball against Nitschke on the ground. Possession now favors our Redeemers Christian School, and we've got some more substitutions in. Coach Teets using everybody on the roster so far except for Jace Weekly and a handful of others as he brings in, as he said, Connor Rudland earlier, and now the 8th grader Jake Altringer, as well as junior Elijah Erickson. Did see Altringer yesterday against Bowman County off the bench, and Erickson in the final couple of seconds. Altringer catches the pass in the lane from Elijah Erickson, now finds Gus Engelhard. Top of the key, Bryce Vibetto with the basketball. Back to Gus. They'll call out the play. 50 seconds left and counting first quarter. 13 on the shot clock. Elijah Erickson finds Altringer. Had an open look for 3. Going to put it on the ground. Off his foot. Engelhard chases after it. Now 5 on the shot clock. All the way back at the half-court line. Here's a shot from way outside the 3-point line. It's well short. Altringer looking for the offensive rebound, was on the baseline. That'll be a turnover against the Knights. EKM basketball with the shot clock turned off and 33 seconds to go in the opening quarter. Kinsler on the inbounds pass from Drew Nitschke. He'll give it right back. Nitschke picks up his dribble. Still yet to cross the half-court line. They do, as that's Cade Nitschke, just another Nitschke to get in the game for EKM. There's still a 4th on the bench. Barnick jump pass to Drew Nitschke. He's going to find Kinsler. Jacob Nitschke's 3 is missed. Still 9 seconds here for the Knights, trying to put up one final shot in this first quarter and cut this deficit, which was 5. Vibetto misses the 3, and that's how the first quarter will end. EKM leads our Redeemers 17-12 on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. Second quarter coming up next from the MSU Dome.
Banking is some of the most important things in your life, and banking at the right bank is very important. We're really proud of our bank because we have great people, and our people are what make our bank go. We always want to treat our customers right and do the best job we can for them, and try to do things to help make our communities better.
The trick to throwing well is knowing where you want the ball to go. Like how the local bankers at First Western Bank and Trust take the time to learn about you and recommend the banking services like online banking or personal loans that keep your goals on target.
First Western Bank and Trust. You can bank on us.
The second quarter on the PSP Network is brought to you by Roger Ward Moving and Storage, proudly helping the region with their moving and storage needs since 1942. Find them online at rogerwardmovingandstorage.com to schedule a move or to find a quote. That's Roger Ward Moving and Storage. Rebels basketball to start the second quarter with a 17-12 lead on the BNC National Bank scoreboard over 7th seed our Redeemers Christian School. Cross-court skip from Zeke Barnick finds Brad Kinsler. Another 3 missed by Kinsler here in this state tournament. He's yet to find his groove there from the 3-point line. A guy that averages 13 points per game. He was near scoreless yesterday against West Hope-Newberg. All-state cross-country runner, junior Brad Kinsler. On the other end for the Knights, Schmidt passes to Peyton Lindbo, who's back in the game. His 3 points so far, make it 6 after draining that 3. Just gave him too much space, and Coach Kevin Strobel knew that that one wasn't good right when Lindbo put it up. Rebels losing the basketball near half court. It's a jump pass from Barnick. Eventually finds Kinsler. His layup's no good. We've got a jump ball on the rebound. It'll be Knights basketball after pretty chaotic play there by the Rebels. Had to chase down a loose ball all the way on the other side of half court. Barnick threw it back to Strobel, who found Kinsler, and his left-hand layup missed. Jump ball on the rebound. And more subs in for EKM. Kramlich and Young return to the court, as well as Cade Nitschke for the Edgeley-Cullin-Montpelier Rebels. Still yet to see Jace Weekly, one of the top scorers for our Demers in this game. Again, he's still battling an illness. He's been sick the last couple of days. Unsure if he was going to play yesterday against Bowman County. Did get in and saw a few minutes against the Bulldogs, and just starting the second quarter, still hasn't got his warm-up jersey off. After the missed shot by the Knights, pass up the court from Kramlich goes over the intended target, so that's a turnover again on the Rebels. Knights will inbound. Young and Kramlich set up the full court press. It's a 2-2-1 for the Rebels. Bryce Vibetto evaluates, finds Peyton Lindbow, skip across the half-court line to Andrew Eby. Eby jump stop out to Vibetto, long three from the white line, the NBA line. In and out. Kramlich with the rebound, dribbles it off his knee. Vibetto sliding in like he was stealing second base, poked it free. Eby picks it up, finds Nolan Schmidt. Here's Lindbow again from downtown. Peyton Lindbow for three. Lindbow with 9 to lead all night scores, and that gives our Redeemers Christian School the lead. Schmidt with a steal on the pass from Kramlich, and Kramlich right here on the sideline. He's going to get fouled. Kramlich's going to foul Schmidt. That's number 1 on Joe Kramlich. Kramlich out of Cullum, North Dakota. Quite the prep football player there for the Ellendale-Edgeley-Cullum Thunder. Just a junior this season. He's already seeing some attention from FBS Division I schools. Has already gotten scholarship offers from Arkansas State out of the Sun Belt, and independent schools, UConn and Army. Pass was deflected out of bounds by the Rebels. Our Redeemers inbound underneath their own hoop. 5:52 left in the second quarter. 25 on the shot clock. Lindbow, he's got all 6 points in the second quarter. He'll play it into Wyatt Weekly. Finds Nolan Schmidt here on the near side wing, guarded by Barnick. Vibetto thought about another three. He'll turn it down. Dribble to his left. Find Lindbow cutting along the baseline. Wyatt Weekly outside the perimeter. Keeps swinging it around Eby the post. Vibetto takes a screen from Eby. Right-handed layup wedged between the rim and the backboard. Rebound by the Rebels and Brogan Young. Barnick ahead to Jacob Nitschke, and he continues his high-scoring first half. Jacob Nitschke has 17. Rebels as a team, 19. Eby, he left his feet in the front court, caught it on the opposite side of the half-court line, so that's going to be a turnover against our Redeemers Christian School, and one that really didn't need to happen. Obviously being aggressive and going to prevent any steal from happening, but landed on the wrong side of half court, so that'll give the Rebels an opportunity to inbound on their side of the MSU Dome floor. Brad Kinsler returns to the game for Edgeley-Cullin-Montpelier. He'll inbound to Brogan Young. Young brings it up to Zeke Barnick. Top of the key, Nitschke fakes the handoff. Nitschke driving with the right hand. Brogan Young dribbles out of the corner, finds Zeke Barnick. Top of the key, 20 on the shot clock. High pass to Young, able to corral it, but his foot was on the baseline. That'll be a turnover against EKM. We've seen a couple of those now already in this game, just not knowing where they are on the court. Another new player in for our Redeemers here in the second quarter. That's the junior Farron Overby. Colin Swenson also checks in for the Knights. Here's Bryce Vibetto, dribble and the bounce pass, short corner shot from Eby over the rim, no good. Engelhard picks up the loose ball after Barnick was contacted by Bryce Vibetto, and Gus Engelhard scores the 2. 20-19 lead for our Redeemers on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. Nitschke guarded by Eby very closely outside the three-point line. Now Nitschke puts it on the floor again, roughing his way to the lane, but right there was Vibetto to draw the jump ball, as 3 Knights players along with Nitschke in the Rebels jersey both hit the floor. Possession arrow favors EKM, so the Rebels will inbound with 20 on the shot clock. Overby gets a quick few seconds in this ball game, and he'll be replaced by Nolan Schmidt. Barnick on the inbounds pass, stops the free throw line, back out to Kinsler on the perimeter. Brogan Young finds Barnick here on the near side wing. Strobel wanted in the corner, skip past the opposite side. Brad Kinsler, 3 off the mark. Rebound by Bryce Vibetto. Engelhardt sprints across the half-court line. Stops, passes it back to Nolan Schmidt. Halfway through quarter number 2, Knights with the lead, 20-19. This broadcast on the PSP Network brought to you by Minot State University, with more than 96% of recent Minot State grads employed or continuing their education. MSU grads get jobs, period. Be seen, be heard, be you at MSU. Ball was deflected about 5 times and eventually found the hands of Brogan Young. It's a turnover against our Redeemers. Young gets it back from Zeke Barnick, sprinting down the floor. A pass around the left side of the court before skipping it here to Austin Strobel. He'll find Kinsler. Trying to dissect the zone defense for the Knights. A 2-3. There's a 3 from Brogan Young. Offensive rebound by Strobel, and we've got another jump ball. Well, it's been a fairly clean game with just 1 foul in the quarter. There was only, I think, 4 in that first quarter, but we've seen our fair share of jump balls so far this first half. Knights win possession. They got to get past the press. They've got 2 seconds to do so. Ball is knocked out of bounds by Kinsler. Our Redeemers will get to inbound. With 26 on the shot clock, still haven't crossed half court. 10-second violation goes away as Weekly walks it right down the middle of the floor. Finds Colin Swenson. Steps into a 3, missed it. Short rebound by Nitschke. Jacob Nitschke, 17 first half points. That's a season average. Gets it at the free throw line. Catch and shoot over Eby. It's good. That's Jacob Nitschke again. How about 19 in the first half? Then pokes it away from Nolan Schmidt as he was dribbling down the near sideline. Cade Nitschke checks in for EKM. He'll give Brad Kinsler a break. Jake Altringer returns for our Redeemers. He'll sub in for Colin Swenson. Magic Towing Intermission Report comes up next. We'll have a look at our first half individual numbers, as well as recapping today's earlier games and previewing our 4th and final game of the day between LLM and Sargent County in the Consolation round. Coming up next, scheduled tip-off at 8:15. That's the Magic Towing Intermission Report. Andrew Eby, his shot went, well, not how it was intended to go. Tried to go up through the bottom of the basket. That's not going to count. Rebound by the Rebels. Drew Nitschke to Cromlick. Now Austin Strobel steps into the lane. Kick out pass to Cade Nitschke. It's hard to keep track of all of them. Rebound by Strobel offensively. It's going to sit on the edge of the rim and fall in. I know for Austin Strobel that probably felt like 10 seconds, but that ball was just sitting on the back of the rim for about a 2-second count and eventually rolled in, and 1 for Austin Strobel. The Rebels go up by 3. Chance to make it 4 from the Serve Pro free throw line. Strobel does just that. He's got 5 points. It's been Austin Strobel and Jacob Nitschke supplying a combined 24 of the 24 points for EKM today. 19 of them coming from Jacob Nitschke. It hasn't been very fair. Nolan Schmidt to Eby. Eby jumps into the lane, puts up a shot over Strobel. There's the first points of the day for Andrew Eby. Cromlick. Bounce pass to Cade Nitschke. He's a sophomore. To Drew Nitschke, also a sophomore. Strobel, Cromlick. 4-3, Joe Cromlick. Now that's the 3rd score of the evening for EKM, extending the Rebels' lead to 5. Minute 10 left, first half. Eby, shot fake. Now he's going to drive against Jacob Nitschke. Finds Schmidt. They get it back outside the perimeter. Altringer, now Weekly. Weekly passes back to the right. Eby hands it off to Wyatt Weekly. Freshman looks for the step back 3. Gives it to Bryce Vibetto. 8 on the shot clock. Coach Teets calling out the play. 47 seconds left in the second quarter. Weekly gets a screen from Eby, goes left, jumps into the lane, lost the ball. Strobel picks it up, and he is swatted by both Weekly and Eby. We'll see who the foul goes on. He's going to go against Wyatt Weekly. That is number 1 on him. Second of the quarter on our Redeemers. Zeke Barnick back on the court as Strobel goes to the bench. 41.1 left, second quarter. Cromwell gets the inbounds pass from Cade Nitschke. He's going to go one-on-one, dribble past Engelhard. Vibeto comes up and help defense. And now gives it to Drew Nitschke. To Advocate Jacob Nitschke. Now Barnick, Cromwell off a screen, open 3. How about another? Off the back of the rim, no good. Nice box out and rebound by Nolan Schmidt right in the middle of the lane. Got Nitschke out of the way. Secured the board, and the shot clock is turned off. One final possession of the first half coming for our Redeemers. Schmidt on the drive. Had it ripped out of his arms by Cromwell and Jacob Nitschke. It'll stay with the Knights as the ball traveled out of bounds toward the EKM student section right behind the hoop. And they're green for St. Patrick's Day. Or maybe they're green for the Edgerly Rangers, the old mascot. We've got a foul on the shot attempt immediately following the inbounds pass. That's going to go against Jacob Nitschke, number 1 on the the senior for EKM. Eby makes the first free throw from the Serve Pro free throw line. Specializing in fire and water cleanup and restoration, it's Serve Pro. Another big thank you to our tournament sponsors this week on the PSP Network, including NCCI, Keating, Jerome's Collision Center, and Farmer's Choice. Find them on AGVISIONMax.com. Eby makes both free throws. Half-court heave from Cade Nitschke. Goes off of the backboard way too strong. No good. EKM with the lead at the break. We enter the Magic Towing Intermission Report after this commercial break. 27-24 Rebels. Consolation round of the Division B State Boys Basketball Tournament on the PSP Network.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by PSP Network. It's game day.
When facing disaster, it's not just the things we lose, but the memories. But there's hope. ServPro, with decades of experience in Minot and Bismarck, is always ready. Our certified professionals don't just restore homes, they rebuild lives. Because to us, you're not just a client, you're family.
Shields Visa is more than just a card. It's the freedom to go. It's a gateway to explore and do more of what you love. Imagine where the Shields Visa can take you. So join us in discovering endless possibilities. Shields Visa. Together, we've got this.
Meet Gary. Gary is an ordinary guy, but right now Gary has car trouble. Gary doesn't know about magic towing. Don't be like Gary. Remember the name and the number. It's Magic Towing. We are here to help 24/7. Magic Towing in Western North Dakota. Don't be like Gary. Remember the name and the number. It's Magic Towing.
We've reached the Magic Towing Intermission Report here in this Consolation Round matchup on the PSP Network. Edgerly Cullum Montpelier leads our Demers 27-24 on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. Remember Magic Towing's phone number when you need to tow. That's 701-509-4011. There's no job too big or too small for Magic Towing serving Western North Dakota. Once again, that phone number 701-509-4011. First things first in this Magic Towing Intermission Report, a look at our first half numbers. Starting with Edgerly Cullum Montpelier. They were led in scoring by Jacob Nitschke by a wide margin. 19 points in the first half of play at 15 in the first quarter alone. A quiet second quarter there with 4 points for Nitschke. 8 of 10 from the field, including a made 3 and 2 free throws for a total of 19 for Jacob Nitschke in that first half. 2 other scores for the Rebels, 5 from Austin Strobel and 3 from Joe Kramlich for a first half total of 27 for EKM. They shot 46% from the field, 2 of 13 from beyond the arc for 15%, and 3 of 3 from the free throw line. That three-point number does not look good on paper, but they do have the lead 27-24 due to some physical play in the post by their forward Jacob Nitschke with, again, a team high and a game high 19 at the break. No players in double figures for our Redeemers, but they've shared the wealth like they normally do in this first half with 5 scores, led by Payne Lindbo's 9. He made all 3 threes that he put up in that first half. 6 points from Nolan Schmidt, 3 points from Wyatt Weekly, 4 from Andrew Eby, and 2 from Gus Engelhard. Our stats here say 12 players checked in that first half for the Knights. Only 3 have yet to see the court for our Redeemers so far in that game, and the most obvious one has been Jace Weekly, who still has yet to check into this ball game. Will be interesting to see if we even see him in the second half today, or else you're just getting a rest before tomorrow's classification game, whatever game they would qualify for, depending on today's result. The 7th place game with a loss or a 5th place game appearance with a win. But the first half total for the Knights again, 24, as they trail EKM by 3. Shot 35% from the field, 4 of 12 from beyond the arc for 33%, and they were also a perfect 4 of 4 from the Serve Pro free throw line. That has not been the problem for any of these teams so far in the first half. However, the turnovers have been quite the talk, as EKM with 6 in that first half, our Redeemers with 3. Our Redeemers getting 5 points from turnovers, EKM with none. But the big difference here, EKM 18 points in the paint, and most all of them coming from Jacob Nitschke, compared to our Redeemers 6. That's where EKM is winning this ball game in the first half. Well, we'll come back with more of our Magic Towing Intermission Report coming up next after this commercial break, with a look at what happened earlier today from the B, as well as previewing tomorrow's matchups. And we still got one more tonight, LLM and Sargent County, coming up next here on the PSP Network.
Presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by
For decades, Nodak Insurance Company has been serving our state's residents in good times and challenging times. We come together for the greater good, from simple acts of kindness to company-wide efforts that make a difference in our community. It's who we are, rooted in North Dakota and ready to serve when it matters most. Nodak Insurance Company, agents with answers.
Darren Johnson, Cody Olson, and Scott Wilkins, your agents with answers in Mandan.
Whether it's getting an education, making priceless memories, learning to play, playing to learn, or simply getting where you need to go, the team at Ackerman Estvold has been behind these projects and countless others, developing critical infrastructure, valuable spaces, and even some good old-fashioned fun. Entrusted with the things you know, but delivering more than you may realize. Ackerman Estvold, trusted for decades and decades to come.
This broadcast on the PSP Network is brought to you by Northern Plains Heating and Air, with over 25 years of experience as your heating and air experts and the factory authorized dealer for AeroSeal. There's no other choice to seal your heating and air game than Northern Plains. Find them online at northern-plains.com. Well, earlier today, sorry if you missed it, West Hope-Newberg with a giant comeback against Bowman County in our first semifinal of the day that took place at 1 p.m. this afternoon. Trailing by 15 going into the fourth quarter, Walker Broughton and company, along with Braden Bailey, Will Arndt, Dalton Hawkins, and can't forget all the other ones as well. But they completed that comeback and took down Bowman County in an instant classic earlier today to put their spot in the state championship tomorrow night. They'll take on the North Star Bearcats, who got past Bishop Ryan. It was close for a while until it wasn't. Dane Hagler led the way with 25 points for North Star in their win over Ryan. So that sets up our championship matchup tomorrow, with Todd Donneries and Joe Cattell on the call. West Hope-Newberg against North Star. Third place game, Bowman County versus Bishop Ryan. Our fifth place game and seventh place games will be decided tonight, as we have the second half starting right now here of our consolation round game number 1. Edgley Cullen-Montpelier with the basketball, leading our Redeemers Christian School 27-24 on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. Cromlech gets out of the press with a pass up to Austin Strobel, and getting the scoring started in the second half, just like he did in the first. Jacob Nitschke up to 21 points as we are just 20 seconds into quarter number 3. Knights with the ball for the first time in the second half. Wyatt Weekly, he'll dribble to the middle of the floor. Hands off to his right, Nolan Schmidt, 19 on the shot clock. Schmidt finds Bryce Vibetto in the middle of the lane. Jump shot, just missed it. Not the right touch there. Rebound by Zeke Barnick. Cromlech able to walk it across half court this time. Knights pull off the full court press. They go into a man-to-man defense look after running quite a bit of 2-3 there in the first 2 quarters, looking to change it up against the Rebels, who ate them up in the lane. Jacob Nitschke with 18 first half points inside the paint. His other point came from the Surf Pro free throw line. Zeke Barnick, corner threes up and good, and the Rebels have opened up an 8-point lead, their largest of the game here in the early stages of the third quarter. Zeke Barnick's first points of tonight's contest. There's a 3 missed by Limbo. That's his first miss of the game. He was 3 of 3 from beyond the arc in that first half. Led all Knights in scoring with 9. Austin Strobel working in the post against Bryce Vibetto. Off the glass and in for Austin Strobel. That's 7 quick points to start the second half for EKM. To our Redeemers, none. It's a double-digit lead here for the Rebels of Edgley Cullen-Montpelier. Nolan Schmidt had his shot not blocked. There was a foul there. That's going to go against Austin Strobel. A shooting foul. Nolan Schmidt at the line. The MSU Dome went silent when Nolan Schmidt put up that shot. Thought it was going to be a block or another jump ball. But a shooting foul against Strobel. That's number 3 on him. Nolan Schmidt from the Serve Pro free throw line makes the first. He's up to 7 points in the game. First points of the second half for our Redeemers. Also like to thank our sponsors here on the PSP Network, including Ryan Family Dealerships. For 50 years, Ryan has been a trusted name for car buyers in western North Dakota. Shop their entire inventory at driveryan.com. Visit one of their 5 locations in Minot and Williston. Schmidt misses the second shot. He goes 1 for 2. Makes it a 25-34 score on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. Zeke Barnick rises and puts in the left-handed layup. Knights break the press on 2 passes. Nolan Schmidt spinning into the lane. There was 3 black jerseys there altering the shot. Nitschke ends up with the rebound. Pass right up the court to Cromlich. Back to Nitschke. Downhill he goes. And it's going to be called a travel as his initial shot attempt was partially blocked by Eby. The ball never left Nitschke's hand, and he came down with it. Wyatt Weekly trapped there on the half-court line by Nitschke and Kinsler. That was Drew Nitschke, and Coach Teets for our Redeemers, he's going to call a Ryan Family Dealerships timeout on the court. 3 left for our Redeemers in the game. We'll take a Ryan Family Dealerships timeout with them and be back in 30 seconds on the PSP Network. Back to the action here at the MSU Dome. Well, once the Our Redeemers student section got here, 2 minutes before tip-off, they've probably been the loudest group here inside the Dome compared to the EKM fans. As there's a Bryce Vibetto 3, that'll get the Knights fans going again, but obviously the feel inside this building much different than our semifinals earlier this afternoon, and a very interesting schedule today with the double tournaments going on at the same time, Division A and Division B, getting all those semifinal games on TV. So got to change some of the schedules, but the semifinals in the afternoon really had no problem with it here as the fans showed up and saw some really good basketball. Rebels get the takeaway. Here's Brad Kinsler on the pass from Nitschke. Wide open layup for Brad Kinsler. Steal in the backcourt now by Kinsler. Narrowly avoids a travel as he got the pass away to Cromlich. Now gets it back. One dribble into the lane. Shots missed. Gets his own rebound. Out to Jacob Nitschke. He'll take a dribble. Step up to the elbow. Jump shot and missed it. Rebound collected by our Redeemers and Bryce Vibetto. Weekly dribbling to his right and left against Zeke Barnick. Get the pass back from Eby. Now Peyton Lindbo working on the near side. Bounce pass out to Bryce Vibetto. Top of the key, Wyatt Weekly. 10 seconds remain to shoot. Getting a double screen. Goes right. Loose ball picked up by Vibetto. He'll attack to the left. 3 seconds to shoot. Weekly going to put one up from way downtown. Rebound by Cromlich for EKM. Good defensive possession there for the Rebels. Nothing inside the three-point line for our Redeemers. Corner three's up and no good from Barnick. Rebound for Andrew Eby and the Knights. 3:44 to play, third quarter. Our Redeemers trailing by 10. This is the largest the lead has been. It's been 10 on 2 separate occasions. Lindbo puts up a 3 after some consideration. Missed it. Vibetto dives with a rebound. Too slow as Kinsler picks it up. His pass stolen away by Lindbo, but Lindbo's momentum carried him out of bounds before throwing it back into play. Lindbo replaced now by Colin Swenson as some subs come in here in the second half for our Redeemers. Swenson along with Gus Engelhard check in the third quarter. Brogan Young will come back to the floor for EKM. As will Drew Nitschke. Cromlich had it stolen away by Nolan Schmidt, and immediately Cromlich wrapped his arm around the chest of Nolan Schmidt to prevent him from going anywhere. So that's going to be a foul on Cromlich. And our Redeemers will get the basketball underneath their own hoop. Inbounding it will be Gus Engelhard. Jake Altringer returns for our Redeemers. Altringer, Swenson, Eby, Vibetto, and Engelhard on the court now for the Knights. Engelhard will play it to Colin Swenson. Shot fake from beyond the three-point line. Gives it to Altringer in the corner. Works his way up top of the key pass to Gus Engelhard. Eby working in the post. Here's Altringer again for 3 on the pass from Engelhard. It's no good. Rolls off. Rebound by Joe Cromlich. Now Engelhard will pressure him in the backcourt. Cromlich beats the press with the dribble and then gives an extra shove to Gus Engelhard as he was delivering a pass to Brogan Young. Offensive foul, and that's 2 quick personals against Cromlich. And has some extra words for Gus Engelhard after that altercation. That's the 3rd total on Cromlich, and now he'll head to the bench, and Kevin Strobel going to give him some wise coaching points. Engelhard running the point guard for the Knights. He's guarded by Brogan Young, number 1 versus number 1. Gives it to Andrew Eby, finds Jake Altringer. Now in front of the Knights bench, Bryce Vibetto. Top of the key pass to Colin Swenson. Looking in the lane. In the middle, it's Andrew Eby. Fade away, it's good for Andrew Eby, the 6'4 junior. He has 6 points in the game, all coming in the second and now 3rd quarter. Makes it a 30-38 ball game on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. With locations in North Dakota, Minnesota, and Arizona. Also find BNC Bank online at bnc.bank. Short corner jumper, it's good for Jacob Nitschke. He's not missing many, if at all, today in this consolation round matchup. 23 for number 24, Jacob Nitschke. Engelhard goes left on the dribble, finds Eby, shot fake. He's going to dribble into the middle. No-look kick out to the top of the key, and Altringer, who hands off to his right, and Colin Swenson. Skip pass near side, Engelhard. Had it poked away in the lane. Loose ball picked up by Brad Kinsler of EKM. Rebels going the other way. Jacob Nitschke up ahead to Brogan Young. Gives it right back. Inside of 2 minutes left, 3rd quarter. Brogan Young, baseline drive to the corner, and Nitschke. Here's Zeke Barnick. 3 from the wing, it's good. Zeke Barnick coming alive here in the second half with 8 in this 3rd quarter alone. 43-30 lead for EKM. We've got a Ryan Family Dealerships timeout on the floor called by our Redeemers. They've got 2 remaining in the game and a 13-point deficit with 95 seconds left in the 3rd. Keep it here on the PSP Network. We've got more after this commercial break.
Mike slices your sub right in front of you, see? The slicer, the meat and cheese, it has a rhythm.
This is the rhythm of the slice. The slice. Oh yeah. The rhythm of the slice. This is the rhythm of the slice. The slice. Oh yeah.
Order for Danny? Sliced right in front of you. It's a Jersey Mike's thing. A sub above.
Are you moving your business or your home across the town or across the country? We know it can be stressful. To ensure your possessions arrive on time, intact, and on budget, make your move with Jobbers Moving and Storage. Jobbers can help you with every aspect of your move. With our efficient step-by-step approach to move management, we can tailor a plan to suit your needs and schedule. With locations in Bismarck, Fargo, Minot, and Aberdeen, Jobbers Moving and Storage is your choice. Visit jobberswarehouse.com. It's Jobbers Moving and Storage.
At Ryan Dealerships, the commitment and respect for their customers is as strong today as it was 50 years ago. Experience the difference when you visit one of the 5 locations in Minot and Williston or shop online at driveryan.com. Bringing you Ryan Family Dealerships timeouts today. 2 remaining in the game for the Knights. EKM still has all 5. Here's a 3 from Jake Altringer. Swish from the corner. Jake Altringer, the 8th grader, with his first state tournament points. And that is the 7th 3 of the game for the our Redeemers Knights. They still trail by 10 at the moment. We've got a blocking foul there against, that's going to be Connor Rudland, who came in at the break. Called for his first foul on the drive and kick by Jacob Nitschke. First foul of the quarter on our Redeemers. 3 have been called on the Rebels so far. Inbounds pass deflected out of bounds by Altringer. Trying to get it into Cade Nitschke. On the court right now for the Rebels, you got Jacob Nitschke, Drew Nitschke, and Cade Nitschke, as well as Brogan Young and Zeke Barnick. Altringer this time going to steal the inbounds pass lob to Drew Nitschke. Now gets it on the up ahead pass from Gus Engelhard. Altringer, pass it near side, Peyton Linbo. They keep it in the air with a pass to the block, and Altringer bounce pass to the perimeter. Engelhard, now they're going to throw it on the baseline. Work it all the way around the circle. Engelhard on a baseline drive. Fires a pass to the middle, and Rudland out to Altringer. Straightaway threes up and airballed it with 3 on the shot clock. It'll be Rebels basketball. Shot clock turns off with 32.6 seconds remaining in the third quarter. Andrew Eby and Bryce Vibetto, as well as Nolan Schmidt, will come in for our Redeemers. Rudland, Marcus Overby, and I think we're going to have to bring one more off. It's going to be Altringer. The official handed the ball to Drew Nitschke when the Knights had 6 players on the court, so had to figure that out. Now we're back to action. Cade Nitschke on the inbounds pass. He'll be guarded by Engelhard 90 feet from the bucket. Behind the back dribble. And Nitschke's going to get fouled as Engelhard was not giving him enough personal space. Made contact with Nitschke in the back court. That'll be foul number 2 on the Knights. Really no worry about the bonus at this point in the third quarter. But that'll be foul number 1 on Engelhard. Farron Overby returns for the Knights. Off the bench, he'll replace Peyton Limbo. Brogan Young backs his way across the timeline, finds Zeke Barnick dribbling on the far side in front of the Rebels bench. There's Drew Nitschke to Cade Nitschke, back to Drew, back to Cade. They play catch here on the near side. Barnick gets a pass in the top of the key. Contested shot blocked and went right to guess who? Jacob Nitschke, as the third quarter winds to an end. Quite a steal attempt there by Brogan Young on the full court press from EKM. Traveled out of bounds, so the Knights will inbound with 1.2 seconds left in the third. We'll just get it into Schmidt, and that will do it for quarter number 3. EKM opened up their largest lead of the game of 13 at one point there in quarter number 3. They lead by 12 as we head to the fourth here on the PSP Network. Stick around.
World's 90th anniversary sale. Now's the time to celebrate, update, and redecorate. From furniture for every room to flooring that brings it all together, you'll find incredible anniversary savings on just what you want, just what you need. Step up to better sleep on a Sealy, Stearns & Foster, or Tempur-Pedic mattress, all comfortably priced. Plus, no interest for 5 years. Don't miss this one, the 90th anniversary sale, going on now at Keating Furniture World.
Whether it's getting an education, making priceless memories, learning to play, playing to learn, or simply getting where you need to go, the team at Ackerman Estbold has been behind these projects and countless others, developing critical infrastructure, valuable spaces, and even some good old-fashioned fun. Entrusted with the things you know, but delivering more than you may realize. Ackerman Estbold, trusted for decades and decades to come.
Fourth quarter on the PSP Network is brought to you by the UPS Store, located in the Marketplace Foods Plaza on South Broadway in Minot. Open Monday to Friday, 8:30 to 7, and on Saturday from 8:30 to 3. For all your packing and shipping needs, it's the UPS Store. Also, Shields of Minot and Bismarck present the Player of the Week each week on the PSP Network social media platforms. They're probably helping the PSP Network's mission of promoting local athletes. Shop online at shields.com. We start the fourth quarter with a 3 from downtown by Bryce Vibetto. He's got 6 in the game. Points, that is. Our Redeemers has hit 8 threes. Barnick, floater, missed it. Rebound by Wyatt Weekly. Nolan Schmidt will attack in the middle of the lane and get the layup to go. Nolan Schmidt up to 9 points now in the contest, as the Redeemers comeback effort is on, trailing by 7. Jacob Nitschke in the middle, finds Zeke Barnick, just takes 2 steps, 2 strides. That is from the 3-point line all the way to the layup. Zeke Barnick at 6'5". He got moving. Barnick into double figures. He did not score in the first half. Andrew Eby, the Limbo, zips a pass to the corner, and Wyatt Weekly. 3's missed. Barnick with the rebound. Bounce pass gets it out of trouble to Cromlick. Here goes Jacob Nitschke. He'll give it up to Kinsler. Touch off the glass and in. Nitschke's got 25 points, but a couple of good assists. Brad Kinsler with 4 now in the game. EKM stretches the lead back to 9. Sorry, 11, 49-38 on the BNZ National Bank scoreboard. Vibetto steps into a 3. Nope. Rebound by Schmidt on his back. He's trying to get it away, but we're going to get a Ryan Family Dealerships timeout on the floor first, called by Coach Teets of our Redeemers. We'll step aside here on the PSP Network. Come back with the last 6:14 of this Consolation Round matchup.
You're looking for a full-service financial plan or planning for farm or business succession. Planning Team Financial Advisors is here to help you work toward achieving your financial goals. With locations in Bismarck, Garrison, and Center, our full-service team of professionals are dedicated to helping you work towards achieving your financial goals. Visit us online, planningteam.com.
Securities offered through LPL Financial, member of FINRA Civic. Investment advisory services offered through New Edge Advisors LLC, a registered investment advisor. New Edge Advisors LLC and Planning Team Financial Advisors are separate entities from LPL Financial.
How would you like to turn this into this? With Shaw's Crossroads Fuel to Food Reward Program, you can. Here's how it works. Pick up a fuel tracker card from any of our C-store cashiers. Every time you fill up with gasoline or diesel, use the fuel tracker card to record your gallons. Once you reach 1,000 gallons, you'll be eligible for a $10 gift card to Shaw's Crossroads Restaurant. Start earning your rewards today at Shaw's Crossroads.
Well, our Redeemers in their second ever state tournament appearance, EKM in their third as a co-op. It's really their second time here, as 2020 they qualified. Obviously that tournament did not take place, but 2021 went all the way to the title game against Kindred. They were state runners-up that season, 33 years ago. So we return to action. Bryce Vibetto misses another three, but the offensive rebound keeps it with the Knights. It eventually finds Wyatt Weekly. Straightaway three, it's good. First point since that first quarter for Wyatt Weekly. He's up to 6 with 2 threes. Joe Cromlick gets the pass from Strobel. Now gives it back to Austin. Pass to Brad Kinsler. Cromlick backs his way to the half-court line. Now puts the offense into action. Barnick's pass picked off as he was trying to find Strobel. Vibetto is there with the steal. Finds Nolan Schmidt. Bodies on the floor in the backcourt. There's a pass up to Eby. His layup's missed. Eby and Schmidt fighting for the rebound. They both lost it. One-handed pass from Nitschke down the length of the floor to Strobel. His layup's no good. Schmidt with the rebound. See if we can settle down here. 5 minutes to go in the game. EKM with a 49-41 lead for our Redeemers at the BNC National Bank scoreboard. But the only times, though, EKM is qualified for state. Edgerly on their own with 4 state tournament appearances. The Cullum Gophers with 2. And the Litchville Marion Montpelier Rebels had 4. There's Peyton Lindbo for 2. He's up to 11, the leading scorer for our Redeemers today. Makes it a 6-point game. Pass deflected, goes way in the air, picked off by Vibetto. He's going to get pushed by Cromlick. And again, Joe Cromlick enters foul trouble with 4 personal fouls here with 4:46 to go in the game. We saw this happen yesterday with Nitschke and Cromlick. Both get 4 fouls. Coach Strobel wants a timeout. That'll be the first called by the Rebels in the game. I'll take this time to remind you that this broadcast on the PSP Network is brought to you by Prestwich Orthodontics, specializing in braces and Invisalign for all ages. They offer 0% financing and free consultations, virtual or in office. Check them out at mynotbraces.com. Also, our State B sponsors, Prairie Coatings, Ike Eating Furniture World, Jerome's Collision Center, NCC, WRT, 4 Seasons of Garrison, Thomas Family Funeral Home, and Farmer's Choice. Visit them online at agvisionmax.com. We'll take a quick break in this Ryan Family Dealerships timeout and return with more the fourth quarter from the State B.
Banking is some of the most important things in your life, and banking at the right bank is very important. We're really proud of our bank because we have great people, and our people are what make our bank go. We always want to treat our customers right and do the best job we can for them, and try to do things to help make our communities better.
Following the conclusion of this game of the Planning Team Financial Advisors Shaw's Crossroads post-game show here on the PSP Network. Whether you're looking for a full-service financial plan or planning for farm or business succession, Planning Team Financial Advisors is here to help you work toward achieving your financial goals. Visit them online at planningteam.com. Also hope to have an interview with our Sport Clips MVP of the game. Right out of the timeout, Peyton Lindbo drains a 3, and it's a 1-possession ball game, ladies and gentlemen. 49-46. This was a 13-point lead for EKM in the third quarter. Again, the Rebels having a tough time breaking the press. Loose ball picked up by Brad Kinsler. Nitschke gets the defender to fly by, and Jacob Nitschke with his first points of the fourth quarter brings his game total to 27. Brings the EKM advantage back up to 5 points at the moment. Nearly halfway through quarter number 4. Pass from Engelhardt is picked off in the middle of the court by Barnick. Euro steps into the lane and finishes on the left side. Zeke Barnick with 12 now in the second half and 12 for the game. Eby finds Engelhardt. Both teams putting on quite the aggressive full court press here at the end of the game. Vibetto almost lost it. Engelhardt picks it up. Pass to Lindbo in the corner. 3 rolls off the rim, no good. Schmidt with the offensive rebound. Maneuvers his way into the lane, but the shot was no good. Nitschke grabs the board for the Rebels. Up ahead to Austin Strobel. Strobel puts on the brakes. Now he's going to get trapped in the corner. Find an open Cromlich on the wing. Turns down a 3 to Barnick. Now Cromlich, Nitschke, Kinsler around the horn. They bring it back the other way, reversing. They're passing Cromlich. He was not fouled there. A lot of contact as Cromlich ended up on the ground. Schmidt picks it up and takes it wide open to the basket for 2. The Rebels fans not pleased by that last play. 48-53, Knights trail on the VNC National Bank scoreboard. EKM in possession of the basketball. Austin Strobel passes it up to Joe Cromlich, the point guard. He gets the play call from Coach Kevin Strobel in his 17th season leading the EKM boys team. He's spent 21 years as a head coach at these schools, including 4 on the girls' side. 3 from Cromlich missed. Offensive rebound by Austin Strobel. He's fouled on the putback attempt. Austin Strobel to the Serve Pro free throw line for 2 shots. With 24/7 emergency service and trained technicians specializing in fire and water cleanup and restoration, it's Serve Pro. .255 remains in the game. Austin Strobel at the free throw line. Misses the first. EKM was 3 of 3 in that first half of the free throw line. It's their first shot attempt since the second half began. Now entering the contest for our Redeemers, Jaden Marshall, another 8th grader. Strobel clanks that free throw attempt off the rim. 0 for 2 trip for Strobel, the senior. 7 points in the game for him, including 1 of 3 at the free throw line. Wyatt Weekly stops his dribble, hands off to Colin Swenson. Swenson reverses back to his right, finds Nolan Schmidt. Schmidt trying to dribble into the lane, lost it off his shin, picked up by Jaden Marshall. It stays with the Knights. Weekly will slow things down. They got to put this offense into action with 7 on the shot clock. Weekly, nowhere to go, finds Swenson again, dribbling into the lane with 2 on the shot clock, and Strobel bails him out with a shooting foul. Colin Swenson will go to the Serve Pro free throw line for 2 shots. That is number 4 on Austin Strobel. 4 on Strobel and 4 on Cromlich. Those are the players in foul trouble for EKM. 3 fouls on Andrew Eby, the only one in foul trouble for our Redeemers. Swenson sinks the first points of the game for Colin. Swenson, a 5'10 sophomore, averages 3 points per game, shoots 80% from the free throw line. Only makes 1. 49-53. There's Austin Strobel. Finds Joe Cromlich. Cromlich guarded by Marshall. Finds Zeke Barnick. Now in front of the Rebels bench on the far side of the court, left side. Nitschke. Pass picked off by Wyatt Weekly. Knights will try and get it across the timeline before the Rebels set up their defense. It'll be a pass up ahead to Nolan Schmidt. Spins to his right hand. Puts up a shot with the left. And it's good. Nolan Schmidt into double figures. Cuts the lead to 2. 51-53. Rebels in front. There's a travel by Kinsler as he was first trying to pass it to Barnick in the corner. That lane closed, and then trying getting it to Strobel in the middle. Couldn't pass it there either, and Kinsler calling for the travel. EKM wants a Ryan Family Dealerships timeout on the court. 30-second break here on the PSP Network. This one's getting interesting. during that break. Both crowds came to volume for really one of the first times in this ball game, as we have the final 1 minute 36 coming up with this consolation round matchup number 1. EKM has held on to the lead. It was 13 at one point in the third quarter. It's now down to 2 with our Redeemers with the basketball, looking for the tie or even the lead. Wyatt Weekly passes to the left elbow, Nolan Schmidt. Out behind the three-point line, Andrew Eby. Into the corner, and Peyton Linbo. He's looking for Eby, has to give it to Wyatt Weekly. They keep it around the perimeter. Here's Colin Swenson. 18 on the shot clock. Swenson dribbles to his left, hands off to Nolan Schmidt. Schmidt works it back out to Weekly, sets a screen. Weekly comes off it, still on this left side of the court. Now Weekly steps into the lane, slides, and puts up a shot and in. We are even at 53. Wyatt Weekly with 8 points in the game, 5 of them in this fourth quarter. Jacob Nitschke, he's been held relatively quiet here in the second half after a massive 19 in the first half. Just 8 here in the second half, but that's been a good thing for the Knights. A real reason for the comeback effort, limiting Jacob Nitschke in the paint. Rebels now working around the three-point line. Cromlich hands off to Kinsler, and Coach Kevin Strobel wants another timeout. We'll keep it right here for just a moment to remind you this broadcast on the PSP Network is made possible by our state tournament sponsors. They include Prairie Coatings, Ike Heating Furniture World, Jerome's Collision Center, NCC, WRT, Four Seasons Restaurant of Garrison, Thomas Family Funeral Home, and Farmer's Choice. Visit them at AGVISIONMax.com. This is just a 30-second timeout, so I'd like to also remind you that Minot State University brings you this broadcast. The best way to predict your future is to create it with over 100 areas of study at Minot State. To learn the degree for the career you desire, be seen, be heard, be you at MSU. During our planning team financial advisors, Shots Crossroads post-game show, we'll name the Jobbers move of the game. Tonight's move of the game is sponsored by Jobbers Moving and Storage. They can help you move across town or across the country with locations in Bismarck, Minot, Fargo, and Aberdeen. Find them online at jobberswarehouse.com. 1 timeout remaining for our Redeemers. 2 timeouts remaining for Engerly Cullen-Montpelier. 37.2 remaining. Rebels inbounding the basketball. Strobel fires it into Brad Kinsler. They play catch on the left side. Strobel looking for a skip pass. Has it to Zeke Barnick here. 5 on the shot clock. He'll sling it back to Strobel. 3 on the way. Yes! Austin Strobel from downtown. It's 56-53. Rebels shot clock off for the Knights. Inside of 20 seconds to play. And Coach Teet's going to call a timeout. We'll step aside quickly. Final 15.8 coming up next. It's down to the Knights, trailing by 3.
6-yard line, nearing the Serve Pro red zone are the Demons already. Handoff, Henke dances in the hole. Now he speeds and bursts outside, accelerates to the 20, 15, 10, 2 touches, 2 touchdowns.
Carter Henke, this time they go left, and he just does what he does so well is he read the block. It wasn't off tackle, it wasn't off the guard on the inside, and he took his time, then he bounced to the outside, got a great little kick out block, a touch block, and deep downfield for the Demons, helping him out.
Well, what a big-time shot there from the senior Austin Strobel, who had 7 points in the game coming into this fourth quarter after a big-time effort yesterday in the quarterfinal loss to West Hope-Newberg. Missed a couple shots early, was plagued by some turnovers in the second half, but as the shot clock was expiring in the final 60 seconds of this consolation round matchup, it was Austin Strobel on the skip pass from Zeke Barnick, and he drained a 3. That was good in the MSU games they play here from the college line. So game reset, 15.8 seconds left in the fourth quarter. ECAM with a 56-53 lead over our Redeemers. Both teams well outside of the bonus, as 2 fouls have been called against the Rebels here in the quarter, 1 against our Redeemers. Knights inbound on their side of half court. They'll go to Wyatt Weekly. Final 12 seconds ticking down. Nolan Schmidt dribbling on the right side. Stop short corner out to Linbo. He's the one they want to shoot it. Off the rim, missed it. Eby went for the rebound, ripped away by Brogan Young, and with 2.3, the Knights are going to foul Brogan Young. And again, like I was saying, they still have to foul 3 more times to put the Rebels at the free throw line with 2.3 seconds left. That might not seem feasible. Austin Strobel checks back in, as does Gus Engelhard. Linbo, who missed that game-tying 3, will go to the bench. That last foul was called on Wyatt Weekly, his 3rd, so the Knights will try and foul in a matter of about 0.3 of a second. Strobel, football pass to Nitschke. It's picked off by Engelhardt. They got to get a shot off. 3/4 court heave. Oh my goodness, it dropped! It dropped Gus Engelhardt from the opposite free throw line. It went in, rattled up over the backboard. Almost thought it was going to hit the shot clock and sinked it. And we're going to overtime here in Minot. Who said the consolation games can't be fun? Join us for the 5th quarter next on the BSP Network.
Many of our clients come to us already accomplished in their lives and on the right track. However, whether it's in response to a life-changing event or you are nearing retirement, you can sleep well knowing that together we have planned for both life's opportunities and challenges. And no matter what happens, we are here to help guide you.
We've changed our name, but we haven't changed the DNA of who we are. We still offer the best product at the best price with the same people. For over 25 years, we've been your only choice for tires in the local area, providing all major brands under one roof at a fair price for your family's budget. Plus that excellent service after the sale with free rotations, free alignment check, free flat repairs with our exclusive Plus plan. That tradition continues today. Looking for tires you can trust? Choose us. Trusted Tire and Auto.
Whether it's getting an education,
We are underway with overtime. That's the kind of stuff you see on SportsCenter, and it's hard to believe you saw it with your own eyes. Gus Engelhardt, and I'm just going to get to the play-by-play here. We'll break down that last buzzer beater coming up next, but EKM wins the tip to start the 4-minute overtime period here in the consolation round. Nitschke finds an open Austin Strobel for 2, but back to that last play in regulation. EKM with 2 seconds left. Our Redeemers had to foul 3 times in a matter of 3 seconds. Strobel launched it down the court. It was over the intended target. Nitschke picked up by Engelhardt, just put it up for giggles, and what happened if it went in? Well, it fell, and we're in overtime. 3:15 to go in overtime. We just got started with this overtime period. EKM with 2 points already. Peyton Lindbow back in the game for our Redeemers. Throws it over the head of Eby and out of bounds. Eby thought there was somebody there in the corner, didn't go chase after it. Well, EKM had their 13-point lead disappear at the final second of regulation. They now lead by 2 here in the extra frame. Strobel finds Zeke Barnick. Barnick near side, Nitschke. Nitschke will drive into the lane, past Eby, over to Strobel, dump off pass as the help defense came. We'll see if that foul is on the shot. Oh, they're going to call it offensive against Jacob Nitschke. That's number 2 on him. Nitschke with 27 points in the ball game and a couple of assists as well. He was the one they were trying to get to on that inbounds pass at the end of the 4th quarter. Wyatt Weekly dribbles outside the volleyball line. Now attacks the left hand, hands off to Nolan Schmidt. Keep it around the perimeter now, going against Barnick. Gives it to Lindbow. Open look for a second in the corner. Going to take it. Miss it off the front of the rim. Rebound by Jacob Nitschke. Cromlick will jog across the half-court line. Now slows down into a walk. Pass up to Barnick. Top of the key now Strobel. Looks to his right. They swing it near side to Cromlick. Joe Cromlick. One dribble. Nitschke. Now Strobel. 2 minutes left in overtime. Just one basket scored so far. Barnick can't add to it as he misses that short jumper from the baseline. Rebound by the Knights. Our Redeemers got to get points here in OT. 23 4th quarter points for our Redeemers completed the comeback. Outscored EKM 23-11 in that 4th quarter. Eby finds Wyatt Weekly. Dangerous pass. Weekly going to put up a shot. Whoa, he switched it. Brad Kinsler, the defender, was not expecting that. Weekly got that shot it from the hip pocket. Third three of the game for Wyatt Weekly. Strobel lobbing to Nitschke this time. Nitschke from the left side gives EKM the lead back. It's 60-59 on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. 70 seconds to play. Winner to the 5th place game, loser to the 7th place game. Our Redeemer's going to call a timeout, and that's their only one here in the overtime period, as you get granted an extra timeout in the extra 4 minutes. So they're without a timeout for the last 1:04. This is a Ryan Family Dealerships timeout on the court. For 50 years, Ryan has been a trusted name for car buyers in western North Dakota. Shop their entire inventory at driveryan.com. Visit one of the 5 locations in Minot and Williston. That's Ryan Family Dealerships. So EKM with 2 timeouts. Our Redeemers with none here in overtime. We've got 1 minute and 4 seconds left to play. Our Redeemers will have the basketball after Jacob Nitschke's last basket to put his game total at 29. Again, we'll have the planning team financial advisor Shots Crossroads post-game show coming up next with an interview with our Sport Clips MVP of the game. You know, no matter the result, I think we figured out that jobber's move of the game. MVP still yet to be decided. Well, these fans, and many said with those semifinals in the afternoon, they weren't expecting what kind of crowd we would get here in the evening. But these fans, the small amount that have showed up supporting these two teams, they have made their presence known here in Minot here since that 4th quarter got really interesting. Knights basketball in the front court. Vibetto inbounds to Wyatt Weekly, and away we go. 60 seconds to play in OT number 1. Eby sets a high ball screen for Wyatt Weekly. We saw this in the Region 4 3rd place game. Weekly hits the 3 again. Our exact replica on how they beat TGU in that 3rd place game. It's Weekly from downtown, his 4th 3 of the game. Cromlick now. EKM needs a response. 40 seconds to go, down bucket. Cromlick dribbling to nowhere, gives it to Austin Strobel. To the far side, left side, Zeke Barnick finds Nitschke. Oh, he missed it. Shot clock off, Knights with the rebound. EKM now probably gonna have to foul, and a couple of times as there's 3 fouls in the quarter on the Rebels. Schmidt being chased around. Barnick almost flies into our media row table here, as he's gonna be the one called for the foul on Nolan Schmidt. EKM still needs to foul one more time with 21.9 seconds to go. Brogan Young going to check into the game for EKM for Strobel, but Coach Strobel going to call it Ryan Family Dealerships timeout. We'll step aside on this one. 21.9 seconds left in overtime. Now the tables have turned.
That sinking feeling you get when this happens, that's oil change-anxiety. The anxiety of being without a car with a billion things to do. The fear of being overcharged. The stress of not knowing where to go or who to trust. But you never get those feelings at Valvoline Instant Oil Change, where you can watch us work right from your car, and we finish up in about 15 minutes.
We changed your oil and did our 18-point safety check.
Valvoline Instant Oil Change. Service you can see, experts you can trust.
Well, we appreciate all of you that have tuned into this consolation round matchup in our digital radio broadcast of the State B on the PSP network. It's been a fun one. It's turned into a fun one here in the MSU Dome. We still got another game coming up next. That start's going to be delayed a little bit. It was originally scheduled for 8:15. That'll get started around 8:25, my guess. Lemoore Litchfield Marion against Sargent County, and our second consolation round game. You know, all the friends I have at PSP Network, they left the building. None of them got to experience it here courtside at the B, except for me, Owen Patterson, on the call. 22 seconds left in overtime. Our Redeemers 62-60 on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. Knights have the basketball. Rebels going to have to foul quickly. Next foul will put the Knights at the free throw line. The inbound to Wyatt Weekly. He's waiting there, and Brogan Young will get called for the foul. So that'll send Wyatt Weekly to the free throw line. 76% free throw shooter. The top free throw shooter on the team is Colin Swenson at 80%, and then it's Weekly at 76. Linbo at 75, and then a massive drop off to Eby at 62. Weekly's first is bricked. Gus Engelhard checks in for Lindbo. 19.9 seconds to go. From the Serve Pro free throw line, Wyatt Weekly with the ball in his hands. He can make this a 3-point game. Make it difficult for the Rebels. He does make it. Weekly in the fourth quarter and overtime, 12 points for a 15-point game total for the freshman Wyatt Weekly. Rebels need a 3 in a matter of 20 seconds. They're going to call another Ryan Family Dealerships timeout. Everybody's out of timeouts, so we're going to play this last 19.9 out after this commercial break.
What is performance? It's strategy, conditioning, precision, anticipating the unexpected, and executing. For some, it may be just a game, but in this field, there is no playing around. You need to give it your all. You need to give it the max. AgVision Max by Farmer's Choice. An all-in-one playbook for growers developed by agronomists specific to your goals. It's a precise guide to maximize your field's performance. AgVision Max.
Banking is some of the most important things in your life, and banking at the right bank is very important. We're really proud of our bank because we have great people, and our people are what make our bank go. We always want to treat our customers right and do the best job we can for them, and try to do things to help make our communities better.
Well, those cheering for the Redeemers Christian School Knights brought out the chant. What time is it? Nighttime. Well, it's time to play some defense. EKM trailing by 3. And we've got another timeout. I guess my calculations were wrong. EKM still had another timeout in their pocket. They advance it across the half-court line and well, blow the play dead. As now I believe we're officially out of timeouts, both sides. I know our Redeemers was, and EKM has to be out of them now, even with that extra timeout granted at the start of OT. This is the Ryan Family Dealerships timeout on the floor. With specialized training and technology, nobody knows your vehicle better than the certified techs at Ryan Family Dealerships. No matter what kind of vehicle you own, you can trust repairs to Ryan. Another big shout out to our presenting sponsors of the Boys B State Basketball Tournament on the PSP Network. They are Prairie Coatings, Ike Heating Furniture World, Jerome's Collision Center, NCC, WRT, Four Seasons Restaurant of Garrison, Thomas Family Funeral Home, and Farmer's Choice. Their website is AgVisionMax.com. Game reset here, 16.4 seconds to go in overtime. Our Redeemers leads Edgeley Calamont Pelier 63-60 in this first consolation round matchup. And each team out of timeouts. Only our Redeemers is in the bonus. The Knights have fouled twice, so the Rebels won't be shooting free throws on the next foul or even on the next 3. Of the EKM basketball inbounding in the front court. Austin Strobel, Jacob Nitschke, Zeke Barnick, Joe Kramlich, and Brad Kinsler on the court for the Rebels. They'll inbound it to Kramlich, top of the key. Gives it back to Strobel. Who you want shooting it? It's Strobel straight away. Banked it. Oh, in and out, no good. Rebound by the Knights. It's Schmidt with 10 seconds. He's going to get fouled by Barnick. There was 3 Rebels flying in there looking for the foul. It's going to be called on Barnick, I do believe. And that'll send Nolan Schmidt to the Serve Pro free throw line. Officials discussing on who the foul is going to be on. It'll be Barnick. Number 2 on him. So Nolan Schmidt at the Serve Pro free throw line with 8.1 seconds left, shooting 2. Nolan Schmidt, 13 points today for the freshman. Make it 14, and a fist pump after making the first free throw. That makes it a 4-point game. You can make it an official 2-possession ball game by making this final free throw. He does. It's a swish. Another fist pump from Nolan Schmidt. 8.1 seconds to go. In OT, Kramlich puts up a quick 3 from the corner. Short rebound by Barnick. His fadeaway falls in at the buzzer. That will do it. Our Redeemers win 65-62. I'm going to try and improv this post-game show on my own and get an interview. We'll have the planning team financial advisors, Shots Crossroads post-game show coming up next after this commercial break.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by
Ackerman, the planning team financial advisor, Shots Crossroads post-game show following. You know, we saw a wild semifinal this morning, but this one might have taken the cake today. Overtime win for the Our Redeemers Knights over EKM. I'm joined by Gus Engelhard. You know, you just got to put it up there at the buzzer. That's what we do all season long, and this one sent it to overtime and kept your season alive here in the consolation round. What was it like there, putting up that shot and getting it to fall?
I have no idea. I just kind of got the ball and just threw it up there, and it went in.
We're walking here to our broadcast position, and you've got the crowd here chanting your name at the State B tournament. What's that like?
It feels good. I don't know how to put it into words, really. Just feels really good.
Well, you made the shot that's going to be, you know, it wasn't seen by many, but was heard by a lot on the radio call today. So a cool thing you're probably never going to forget, I bet.
Yeah, I will never forget this.
All right, we'll turn it over now to our Sport Clips MVP of the game, Wyatt Weekly. Wyatt, you hit the first 3 of the game and then went scoreless until the end of the 4th quarter. But when it mattered most, you came up with a big 12 points in the 4th quarter in overtime, including a big 3 right here to put this one away. Very similar. I think it was the exact same play of that TGU game that we brought you up for the MVP. You know, stepping up when you got the chance, when you're called upon once again. What's that like, having the confidence of your team to trust in you to make those shots?
Yeah, I mean, I wasn't hitting throughout the game, but my coaches, my teammates just keep saying, keep shooting, and I took it, I kept shooting, and it worked out in the end, so I mean, yeah.
From your eyes, what was that 3/4 court shot like?
Oh, I was standing there, and he lobbed it up. I thought there might be a chance. Then it rolled off, and I was like, oh, it's going to miss. And then it went in, and I just started screaming and chasing, and that was crazy.
The environment in here did a full 180 after that shot, and you guys ran with it in overtime. You think that was kind of, obviously it was the big thing, but just that shift, you know, and you guys get to carry it into a 5th place game tomorrow. I mean, your season's still going nonetheless, but to get a win like that, that's got to be a great end of the season.
Yeah, I'm just so happy we got a state dub, and now we're coming for 5th place in state. It's just great. Haven't been to state since 2016, so I'm just really happy to be here and blessed.
Absolutely. Well, great job today, Wyatt. Thank you for joining us.
Yeah, thank you.
That's where our Sport Clips MVP of the game, Wyatt Weekly, as well as, here, I'm just going to keep you for a second, Wyatt. We'll return our planning team financial advisors, Shots Crossroads post-game show coming up next.
Whether it's getting an education, making priceless memories, learning to play, playing to learn, or simply getting where you need to go, the team at Ackerman Estvold has been behind these projects and countless others, developing critical infrastructure, valuable spaces, and even some good old-fashioned fun. Entrusted with the things you know, but delivering more than you may realize. Ackerman Estvold, trusted for decades and decades to come.
How would you like to turn this into this? With Shots Crossroads Fuel to Food Reward Program, you can. Here's how it works. Pick up a fuel tracker card from any of our C-store cashiers. Every time you fill up with gasoline or diesel, use the fuel tracker card to record your gallons. Once you reach 1,000 gallons, you'll be eligible for a $10 gift card to Shots Crossroads Restaurant. Start earning your rewards today at Shots Crossroads.
All right, let's break that one down. An overtime win for Our Redeemers Christian School over Edgeley Cullum Montpelier, 65-62. Starting with our individual scores from this one. First up, the Edgeley Cullum Montpelier Rebels led in scoring by an incredible 29 points from Jacob Nitschke, 19 in the first half, another 10 in the second half. He was pretty much unstoppable in the lane. The Knights did figure it out defensively, kept him out of the paint in that second half, and that spearheaded really the comeback effort. It started on the defensive side, and how many times over our coverage of the Knights this season have we said it starts on the defense, a defensive-focused team, and to be smacked in the mouth like they were in the first half by Nitschke in the lane, that had to stop, and that clearly happened in the second half, holding him to 10 in the 3rd and 4th quarter plus overtime. Jacob Nitschke with 35 minutes played in the game and 29 points along with 8 rebounds. Heck of a game on his part as well. 2 other players in double figures for the Rebels. That was 14 from Zeke Barnick, all coming in the second half. 12 points from Austin Strobel, 4 from Brad Kinsler, and 3 from Joe Cromlick for a team total of 62. They had 27 at the break and had 35 in the second half. Shot 52% from the field. 5 of 20 from the three-point line, and 3 of 5 from the Serve Pro free throw line. The R.D. Christian School Knights, they were led in scoring by Wyatt Weekly and Nolan Schmidt with 15 apiece. And like we said in our interview with the Sport Clips MVP of the game, Wyatt Weekly, 12 points coming in the fourth quarter in overtime after making the first shot of the game and then going cold the rest of the game. He said, well, his teammates were telling him as well, just keep shooting, they'll fall eventually, and he was given the opportunity late in the game, and he made them count. 15 points from Wyatt Weekly, also 15 points from Nolan Schmidt. Another impressive game from him, including 5 made free throws, the 2 at the end to ice this one. 14 points from Peyton Lindbo, not far behind him. He made 4 threes as well, same total as Wyatt Weekly. 6 points apiece for Bryce Vibetto and Andrew Eby. 5 points from Gus Engelhard, including the unforgettable three-quarters court heave from the opposite free throw line that just happened to go in somehow, some way, to force this one into overtime when everybody was leaving their seats and heading out tonight, packing up for tomorrow. He sent this one to overtime with that play. 3 points from Jake Altringer and 1 from Colin Swenson for a team total of 65. 24 in the first half. They had 32 in the second half, including 23 in that fourth quarter, where they overcame a 12-point deficit to tie it at the end. And then they outscored EKM in OT 9-6 for a 65-62 win. The Knights as a team shot 42% from the field, 38% from the three-point line. They hit 12 threes to the Rebels 5 and shot 9 of 12 from the Serve Pro free throw line. Well, Sport Clips, time to hand out some awards for this one. The Sport Clips MVP of the game. Nothing makes you feel like an MVP quite like the MVP experience at Sport Clips. Tonight's game MVP, Wyatt Weekly. I mean, it's just that confidence. It's hard to even comprehend the confidence that they have in their freshman, and he's not really a freshman anymore, knocking down threes when it matters most. And like we said, an identical play to that Region 4 third place game to tie TGU, and his brother Jace eventually ended it with the buzzer beater win, 42-40 in that game. They drew up the same play to go take the lead in OT, and he hit it as part of his 15 points and 4 made three-pointers. Wyatt Weekly, or Sport Clips MVP of the game for our Redeemers. But I got to give another big shout out to Jacob Nitschke. His 29 was much needed for the Rebels. Really got them going, and he had a heck of a game for a full 35 minutes, even longer than the 32 minutes of regulation basketball. Last up, the Jobbers move of the game, hands down, Gus Engelhard on a last-second prayer. A long inbounds pass. EKM was trying to just beat the press and run out the final 2 seconds of regulation with a 3-point lead. Well, overthrew the intended target. Engelhard was there, had time. Buzzer hadn't gone off yet. Just had to put it up like he said. You know, just got to throw it up and hope. Went in, then bounced right back up, almost went over the backboard and dropped right through as a swish after hitting the rim and bouncing in the air. Fell, and this place erupted like you wouldn't believe for half capacity. And then in overtime, our Redeemers got the win. That's the Jobbers move of the game. Gus Engelhard's buzzer beater at the end of the fourth quarter to tie. Your final score for the final time as we wrap up the Planning Team Financial Advisors Shots Crossroads post-game show. Our Redeemers 65, Edgeley Cullom Montpelier 62. We'll see the Knights in the 5th place game tomorrow, our 3rd game of the day. Sorry, our 2nd game of the day, ending the afternoon session. Edgeley Cullom Montpelier will be on the court first in the 7th place game. We'll finalize those matchups in our next game. Coming up next, the Valvoline Instant Oil Change pregame show ahead of Lemoore, Litchfield, Mary, and Sargent County right here on the PSP Network.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by PSP Network. It's game day.
Whether you're looking for a full-service financial plan or planning for farm or business succession, Planning Team Financial Advisors is here to help you work toward achieving your financial goals. With locations in Bismarck, Garrison, and Center, our full-service team of professionals are dedicated to helping you work towards achieving your financial goals. Visit us online, planningteam.com.
Securities offered through LPL Financial, member of FinRun Civic. Investment advisory services offered through New Edge Advisors LLC, a registered investment advisor. New Edge Advisors LLC and Planning Team Financial Advisors are separate entities from LPL Financial.
How would you like to turn this into this? With Shaw's Crossroads Fuel to Food Reward Program, you can. Here's how it works. Pick up a fuel tracker card from any of our C-store cashiers. Every time you fill up with gasoline or diesel, use the fuel tracker card to record your gallons. Once you reach 1,000 gallons, you'll be eligible for a $10 gift card to Shaw's Crossroads Restaurant. Start earning your rewards today at Shaw's Crossroads.
Property owners in Bismarck and Minot seek transformation. ServPro's construction program brings both vision and precision. From that very first hammer strike to the final touch of paint, our dedication remains unwavering. It's not just about remodeling, it's about legacy. In Minot and Bismarck, ServPro is your partner in transformation. We don't just build back, we elevate every space.
Great news! If you're looking for a new vehicle, Ryan Family Dealerships has the best selection we've had in years. You'll find fantastic offers from Nissan, Honda, Chevrolet, Buick, GMC, Cadillac, Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram.
Hold up! Ryan sells Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram?
Yes, we do, and we'd love to sell one to you. Visit one of our 5 convenient locations in Minot and Williston. Get your next vehicle from a name you know and trust. Ryan Family Dealerships.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by PSP Network. It's game day.
That sinking feeling you get when this happens? That's oil change-anxiety. The anxiety of being without a car with a billion things to do. The fear of being overcharged. The stress of not knowing where to go or who to trust. But you never get those feelings at Valvoline Instant Oil Change, where you can watch us work right from your car, and we finish up in about 15 minutes.
We changed your oil and did our 18-point safety check.
Valvoline Instant Oil Change. Service you can see, experts you can trust.
Welcome into the planning team, Valvoline Instant Oil Change pregame show ahead of Consolation Round matchup number 2. With timely services, it won't slow you down and no appointment needed. It's stay in your car, drive through oil change. It'll take about 15 minutes at any of their locations in Minot and Bismarck. Find Valvoline Instant Oil Change online at VIOC.com. Well, this matchup pins the Lemoore-Litchville-Marion Lobos up against the Sargent County Bulldogs, two teams that met in the Region 1 championship game, and they're meeting here at the state tournament. That's unheard of in past years here in the state of North Dakota, but anything's possible these days with 3 divisions, and that's how you get this matchup. Winner of the 5th place game, loser of the 7th place game of 2 Region 1 teams. Sargent County, they were the Region 1 champions. LLM, the Region 1 runners-up. They got here in a state qualifying game win over New Rockford Cheyenne, 50-38. In the quarterfinals, Sargent County, well, they played a physical brand of basketball against Bishop Ryan. They ended up on the losing end of the nightcap yesterday in the quarterfinal round. Bishop Ryan advanced to the semifinals. Sargent County, well, they had to come back and play the consolation game tonight against Lemoore-Litchville-Marion, who was in it for a while against top-seeded North Star in the quarterfinal round. However, they fell just short in the end. 52-38 was the final in favor of the Bearcats. So that's how this matchup got set up in the consolation round. We'll see if it can do anything close to comparing or even topping that last game between our Redeemers and Edgerly Cullum Montpelier. We'll do our best here. Give you a good broadcast. I'm Owen Patterson, courtside at the B here for the MSU Dome. We'll break down this matchup more in depth coming up next on the Valvoline Instant Oil Change pregame show. Introducing you to the Press Switch Orthodontics players to watch, the starting lineups and tip-off here from Minot.
What is performance? It's strategy, conditioning, precision, anticipating the unexpected and executing. For some, it may be just a game, but in this field, there is no playing around. You need to give it your all. You need to give it the max. AGVISION Max by Farmer's Choice. An all-in-one playbook for growers developed by agronomists specific to your goals. It's a precise guide to maximize your field's performance. AGVISION Max.
There is no place like the country club. 18 holes of immaculate golf, along with golf simulator, PGA staff, club fitting and lesson, driving range and practice green, pro shop, delicious food, endless fun in the pool, and activities for the whole family. Learn more and become a member today.
Welcome back to the Valvoline Instant Oil Change pregame show ahead of this matchup between the Lobos of LLM and the Bulldogs of Sargent County. Let's get right into our Press Switch Orthodontics players to watch, specializing in braces and Invisalign for all ages. They offer 0% financing and free consultations, virtual or in office. Enjoy professional treatment and a fun, relaxed atmosphere. Check them out at minotbraces.com. Starting with the Sargent County Bulldogs, well, Josh Wittich did a lot of the work scoring yesterday. Nick Hansen was the defensive leader despite fouling out in the fourth quarter against Bishop Ryan. It's going to take a bit of both worlds to beat Lemoore-Litchville-Marion today. Wittich, 16 points per game scorer. He can score from the three-point line as well inside. A dynamic player there for the Bulldogs, standing 6'5", the senior. Josh Wittich, your Press Switch Orthodontics player to watch for Sargent County today. Luke Martinson, well, he had a tough matchup against Bishop Ryan against Ramsey Walls. There's not a 6'7" shot blocker for LLM. There's some athletic kids, though, that'll probably prevent him from scoring in the lane for a bit. But Luke Martinson, definitely another name to know. If he gets hot, Sargent County could get rolling tonight in the consolation round. For Lemoore-Litchville-Marion, well, I got to see firsthand Max Muslin for the first time yesterday, and he lives up to all the hype. 25 point per game score this season. He is what makes the Lobos go. Obviously didn't have 25 points against North Star. He shared most of the scoring with Brian Karlgaard, who was impressive to say the least. 3-point shooting, but yeah, Max Muslin, he is everything for LLM when it comes to scoring, defending, rebounding, you name it. I mean, this is a guy who leads them in all the following statistical categories on offense: points per game, 3-point percentage, free throw percentage, rebounding, assists, and even steals. Max Muslin is number 1 on the charts for Coach Tyler Thielgis of Lemoore Litchfield Marion. Those are your Prestwich Orthodontics players to watch ahead of this matchup between Sargent County and Lemoore Litchfield Marion on the PSP Network. This broadcast is made possible by our sponsors for this presentation of the State B on the PSP Network. Roger Ward Moving and Storage is one of them, proudly helping the region with their moving and storage needs since 1942. Find them online at rogerwardmovingandStorage.com to schedule a move or to find a quote. That's Roger Ward Moving and Storage. Also, Planet Pizza. There's no pizza like it. Try the Blue Buffalo or plain cheese tonight at Planet Pizza. Call now at 701-852-1700 to place an order. Planet Pizza, serving the Magic City for over 25 years. Let's take a look at those starting lineups, beginning with the Sargent County Bulldogs. Looking with the 6'1 senior guard number 1, Nick Hansen. 6'3 senior guard number 24, Luke Martinson, also plays quite a bit of forward. 6' senior guard number 25, Colton Cadone. 6'1 senior forward number 55, Grady Wheelander. He was their top 3-point shooter yesterday against Bishop Ryan. And also the 6'5 senior forward number 35, Josh Witt, your Prestwich Orthodontics players to watch. For head coach Ryan Weber and Sargent County, with a record of 19-7 on the season, receiving votes in the final Division B boys basketball poll. They started the season 3rd, and that was their peak this year. They were the District 1 runners-up, regular season champions. They lost to Hankinson in the district championship game, went all the way through the Region 1 bracket without having to face the Pirates. They defeated this Lemoore Litchfield Marion team, their opponent tonight, in that Region 1 championship game, 55-51, to clinch a spot at the State B. For the LLM Lobos, their starters today include 6'4 senior guard number 5, Max Muslin, 5'8 senior guard number 23, Blaze Isaacson, 6'1 sophomore guard number 14, Gunnar Thielgis, 6'2 junior guard number 2, Brian Karlgaard, and the 6' junior forward number 23, Owen Lesko. For head coach Tyler Thielgis, LLM 16-12 on the season. They finished 4th in the District 2 tournament. That still qualified them for Region 1, and they pulled off some upsets early on. The quarterfinal round took down top-seeded Hankinson 71-64, kept the momentum rolling in the semifinals with a win over Ellendale 44-42 before meeting their match in the region championship game against this Sargent County squad 51-55. However, the Lobos qualified the new way to state, beating New Rockford Cheyenne in the state qualifier in Fargo 50-38, and their quarterfinal loss came to North Star yesterday 38-52. We'll take a break as we conclude the Valvoline Instant Oil Change pregame show ahead of our final of 4 matchups today from the MSU Dome on day 2 of the State B Boys Basketball Tournament. This has been the Valvoline Instant Oil Change pregame show. They know you're busy when you visit one of their service centers in either Minot or Bismarck. They don't waste your time or their own. At Valvoline Instant Oil Change, their technicians can typically perform a full-service oil change in about 15 minutes. You can also find them online at VIOC.com. Back after this commercial break with tip-off of our final game of the day, the second consolation round matchup here from Minot.
Injury until it happens, but when injury strikes, so will your bills and the turmoil and everything you'll miss out on. It's a mess, and you need someone to help it all make sense. That someone is Schweigert, Clamine, and McBride. We know the territory and the process, and we work smart and hard to get you results. It's easier to get back to normal knowing there's a team behind you. We're the ones the other side doesn't want you to call. We're on your side. We're Schweigert, Clamine, and McBride.
It's Tundra Month at Cedric Thiel Toyota. With more than 30 new Tundras to choose from, starting under $50,000, there's a Tundra to fit every lifestyle. Built in Texas and sold right here in Bismarck, North Dakota, the Tundra is more than just a truck. It's an experience. Step inside to discover comfort and cutting-edge technology with the very best safety features. From the rugged SR5 to the luxurious Capstone, there is a Tundra for every adventure. Just off I-94's exit 161 in Bismarck, Cedric Thiel Toyota. Let's go places.
Are you moving? your business, or your home. Across the town or across the country, we know it can be stressful. To ensure your possessions arrive on time, intact, and on budget, make your move with Jobbers Moving and Storage. Jobbers can help you with every aspect of your move. With our efficient step-by-step approach to move management, we can tailor a plan to suit your needs and schedule. With locations in Bismarck, Fargo, Minot, and Aberdeen, Jobbers Moving and Storage is your choice. Visit jobberswarehouse.com. It's Jobbers Moving and Storage.
All right, we are ready for basketball. Our second consolation round matchup of the day, the fourth game of 4 here on semifinal Friday from the MSU Dome. Lemoore Litchfield Marion, the home team on the scoreboard. On top of the bracket, they'll be in the home white jerseys, black numbers and letters with the black trim and the Lobo logo on each hip of the shorts. Sargent County, again, the guest team on the scoreboard. They are the number 5 seed in this tournament. In the road navy blue jerseys, white numbers and letters outlined in gray with a gray and white trim. It'll be Wittich against Musland at the tip. Lobos going left to right on your screen. Bulldogs from right to left. Ball's in the air and we are underway. Tip-off won by the Bulldogs. It's Colton Cadoon who snatches it. Quick shots up from Luke Martinson, gathers his own rebound, puts up a shot from inside the lane. Luke Martinson for 2. First points on the BNC National Bank scoreboard go to Sargent County. Lobos will try and answer. Here's Owen Lesko, finds Max Musland on the left side wing. Looking to the block. Tough shot goes in for Gunnar Thielgis. Evens the score at 2 apiece. Bulldogs again wasting no time on offense in attack mode. Martinson steps into the lane. Backdoor pass, he finds Wielander. He's going to get fouled on the shot attempt. Calling that one against Brian Karlgaard. Brady Wielander to the Serve Pro free throw line for 2 shots. With 24/7 emergency service and trained technicians, use the advanced technology at Serve Pro, bringing you the Serve Pro free throw line. Wielander makes the first and puts the Bulldogs back in front 3-2. Second one, no good. Rolls off the front of the rim. Musland with the rebound. Max Musland averages 25.7 rebounds and 3 assists per game. Shoots 37% from the three-point line and 46% from the field. That was Karlgaard. He was blocked by Wielander. Away go the Bulldogs. Hansen to Cadoon. Back to Wielander. 3 from the wing. Missed it by Nick Hansen. Rebound goes to the Lobos. First time the Bulldogs have been held off the scoreboard on a possession in this ball game. Lemoore looking for the lead. Musland steps to the free throw line. Pull up. Jumper. It's good. Max Musland for 2. Puts LLM in front for the first time. 4-3 on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. Your life is busy. They'll make managing your money easy with locations in North Dakota, Minnesota, and Arizona. Also find them online at bnc.bank. Met in the air on the shot attempt was Wittich. Credit that block to Brian Karlgaard, the 6'2 guard and forward. He can play pretty much everywhere on the court for LLM, a team that doesn't have the size advantage against most teams. Musland, one of their tallest players at 6'4". Of course, he is one of their top players also. Pass from Karlgaard trying to find Musland in the post was knocked away. Hansen picks it up for Sargent County, still dribbling. Finds Cadoon here in the near side corner. Skip pass now from Hansen to Wielander, opposite side. 3, it's good. Grady Wielander picking up where he left off last night outside the three-point line. Swishes it. We've got a official's timeout as the ball went rolling away from Karlgaard trying to inbound it. Sargent County goes back in front 6-4. And back and forth we go to start this first quarter. Grady Wielander with an early 4 for the Bulldogs. 1 made free throw and that 3 to put Sargent County in the lead. Musland backing down Martinson. Martinson with the block. He sends it to Hansen. Hansen full speed ahead to the lane. He's tripped on his way to the basket. Pushed from behind by Owen Lesko, the 6' junior forward for LLM. Lesko's first personal and the second team foul. My bad. Inbound goes to Wittich. Working against Lesko. Now finds Hansen. Cutting into the lane. His shot airballed. It's going to roll out of bounds. Muslin lets it go. Kadoun not there in time. Turnover by the Bulldogs. Karlgaard got to get it in. Muslin wasn't looking. Eventually gets to him. Max Muslin walks it across the half-court line. Guarded by Martinson. Picks him up at the three-point line. Hands off to Gunnar Thielges. Pass to the right. This is Karlgaard. 5 minutes to go first quarter. We've played 3 in this consolation round matchup. Nice pass finds Thielges, but his shot blocked again, and the Bulldogs shot blockers are out today. Going the other way, Kadoun, Hansen into the lane. Martinson, Luke Martinson off the front of the rim. Muslin another rebound. Coach Thielges wanted to push the tempo here on a fast break. Bulldogs defense sets up, baseline pass from Lesko was tipped out of bounds by a Bulldog defender, Colton Kadoun. It'll be LLM basketball with 27 on the shot clock. Inbound goes to Brian Karlgaard. Working against Martinson. Drive and kick. 3 on the way from Blaze Isaacson. No. Rebound last touched by the Lobos. It looked from my vantage point that Wittich went for the rebound from Sargent County, but they're going to say Muslin was the last to touch it. It's Sargent County's possession. Nearly halfway complete with quarter number 1. 6-4 lead for Sargent County on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. Kadoun for the free throw line, passes back outside the perimeter. Martinson on the bounce, drives to the block, puts in the right-handed layup. Luke Martinson with 4 points, evens the scoring lead with Grady Wielander. It's 8-4 Sargent County. On the other side, here's Isaacson, finds Muslin. Muslin, baseline pass to the corner. Karlgaard, his shot partially blocked. It did hit the rim, but rolled off no good. Kadoun with the rebound. Up to Wittich. Wittich dribbling on the right side. Crosses over to the middle. Finds a cutting Martinson. He's running downhill all the way from the opposite side of the court. Luke Martinson with another. The largest lead of the game is 6 at the moment for the Bulldogs. Jace Feary and Carter Hosford to the scorer's table. The first subs checking in for Sargent County and head coach Ryan Weber. Karlgaard, top of the key, pass to Gunnar Thielges. Thielges drives to the left side of the lane. He's stopped there by Wittich. Out to Muslin, shot fake, now going to put it on the ground. Through traffic, shots no good, but a foul. Max Muslin to the Serve Pro free throw line. He's a 73% free throw shooter on the season. Wielander called for the foul, his first personal, first team foul against the Bulldogs. Muslin makes the first free throw. Specializing in fire and water cleanup and restoration, it's Serve Pro bringing the Serve Pro free throw line. Osford inferior place Wielander and Kadoun on the court. Muslin makes both. Lobos trail by 4, 10-6. Nick Hansen hands off to Jace Feary. They weave at the top of the key. Now Wittich will take it. Dribble into the lane. Lost it for a second. Muslin went for the steal. Wittich able to hang on to it. Now Hansen will attack with the right hand. Scoop shot and missed it. And we're going to get a foul here as Martinson threw Karlgaard to the ground. Foul on Luke Martinson, his first, team second. Both teams with 2 fouls in this first quarter. We've got just under 3 minutes to play in the opening frame. Karlgaard on the pass from Muslin. Sargent County breaking out the full court press once again. Muslin sets it up top of the key, well outside the three-point line. Finds Blaze Isaacson to his left. Isaacson comes back to the middle. Hansen putting on the pressure, and he's a ferocious defender. Shot from inside the lane. It's good for Brian Karlgaard. Wittich looking to drive with the right hand. Can't get it. Pass out to Hosford. Wittich on the underhand pass from Hosford. Three's missed. Martinson offensive rebound. Juggles it. Shoots it and scores. Luke Martinson an early 8. Lobos break the press with a pass ahead to Gunnar Thielges. Now Isaacson dribbling in the corner. Finds Thielges on the block. Quick pass out to Karlgaard. Steps into a three. Nice looking shot off the front of the rim. Musland on the putback after the offensive rebound. That's also no good. Rebound still being fought for. Coming over here to the sideline. Hansen pulls it away for the Bulldogs. One-handed pass from Wittich up to Jace Fury. Fury stops in the lane out to Wittich. Steps into a three. Shot fake. Now going to put it on the ground. Steps to the free throw line. Short. Rebound for LLM. 90 seconds to go in the first. Karlgaard thought about a one-pass three. Now gives it to Musland. His three's missed. Musland with a clap out of anger. Cross-court skip pass to Hosford. Hosford bounced pass to Martinson. Isaacson went for the steal. Martinson still with it. Luke Martinson got to get it away. Gives it to Wittich. 17 on the shot clock. Had it stripped. Picked up by Gunnar Thielges. Thielges going to get fouled on the sideline there. 86 feet from the basket by Luke Martinson. Martinson with 2 fouls in his first quarter, going to be replaced on the court by Grady Wielander. First substitution in for Lamore Litchfield Marion. That is Colby Thielges, the freshman. Muslin will again walk up into a three-pointer. Pulls the trigger short. And that'll roll out of bounds. Bulldog basketball, 47.8 seconds to go. Good time to remind you this broadcast on the PSP Network is brought to you by Shields. They have every sporting good possible. In fashion to footwear, it is Shields of Minot and Bismarck. Proudly supporting the PSP Network's mission of promoting local athletes. Bulldogs again with the basketball. Hosford bounce pass top the key to Jace Fury. He'll hand off to Nick Hansen on the right side. Finds Wittich at the elbow. Spins to his right, puts up a shot, rolls off the rim for a few seconds, and falls into the hands of Gunnar Thielges. Muslin calls out the play. Shot clock off for the Lobos. One final shot in this first quarter. Trailing by 4. Muslin gets a screen from Thielges. Keeps going right. Gets another screen from the other Thielges, Gunnar Thielges. Now the pass finds Blaze Isaacson for 3 at the buzzer. Blaze Isaacson count it from downtown. Lamore Litchfield Marion cuts the deficit to 1 as we finish 8 minutes here of the Consolation Round. Second game of the day. Sargent County still with the lead as we head to quarter number 2.
BNC National Bank is developing relationships.
I love working with people.
We've been here for over 25 years.
We've grown just like our communities we're in.
But we still have that personal connection with our customers.
And that's why we can find the best solutions for them.
It feels great seeing projects around the community and knowing we're a small part of making that happen.
We're helping people buy their first homes.
Plan for the future.
From startups to big business.
We're part of the community.
And we're proud of it.
Yours truly, BNC.
Are you moving your business or your home across the town or across the country? We know it can be stressful. To ensure your possessions arrive on time, intact, and on budget, make your move with Jobbers Moving and Storage. Jobbers can help you with every aspect of your move. With our efficient step-by-step approach to move management, we can tailor a plan to suit your needs and schedule. With locations in Bismarck, Fargo, Minot, and Aberdeen, Jobbers Moving and Storage is your choice. Visit jobberswarehouse.com. It's Jobbers Moving and Storage.
Second quarter on the PSP Network is brought to you by Minot State University. The best way to predict your future is to create it. With over 100 areas of study at Minot State, learn the degree for the career you desire. Be seen, be heard, be you at Minot State University. Broadcasting live from the MSU Dome on the campus of Minot State University. We began quarter number 2. Lamore Litchfield Marion with the basketball after hitting the buzzer beater by Blaze Isaacson to end the first quarter. Isaacson with the basketball now, 20 on the shot clock. He'll find Gunnar Thielges, short corner, drives into the lane, back to Isaacson, open Max Muslin. He'll put up a 3. The closeout there supplied by Wittich affected the shot. 3's no good for Muslin. He's yet to hit from beyond the three-point line. Just one made 3 for the Lobos in that first quarter. That was Isaacson's buzzer beater. Wielander had a 3 in the first quarter for Sargent County. He'll dish an assist to Hosford. However, Hosford can't make the 3. Wittich on the offensive rebound and the putback. He's going to get fouled. Josh Wittich to the Serve Pro free throw line for 2 shots. Brian Karlgaard. That's a tough one. Brian Karlgaard called for his second foul of the game. That'll bring in Wyatt Miller off the bench. Wittich swishes the first free throw. Second attempt, good as well. 14-11 lead for Sargent County on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. Wittich picks up Muslin at the volleyball line. Muslin dribble to the left, hand off to Blaze Isaacson to the middle of the court. Pass to his right. Keep it coming this way to Gunnar Thielges. Minute gone by in the second quarter. 2 points for the Bulldogs, none yet for the Lobos. There's Muslin for 2. 6 points in the first half for the 6'4" senior guard for Lemoore Litchfield Marion, Max Muslin. It's a 1 point lead again for Sargent County. Hosford steps into the lane, hands off to Wittich, and his pass goes over the head of Wielander and out of bounds into the LLM student section. It's a patriotic theme for them today. Sargent County, not really sure what's going on over there. Muslin with the Lobos on offense. Had it knocked free by Cadoon. It's a takeaway for Sargent County. Nick Hansen on the pass up ahead from Wittich. One-hand pass to Wielander, steps into a three. He's been good from that spot. Miss it this time. Rebound by Wyatt Miller. They'll give it to Thielges. Back to the point guard Muslin. Picked up by Cadoon, who attempted to take a charge. No call there. Here's another three from Isaacson. Leaping shot. He missed it. Miller at the offensive rebound. He's going to get fouled. Maybe that was Lesko also went for the rebound, got fouled. That'll be the first team foul against the Bulldogs in this quarter. That's the first on Josh Wittich. Luke Martinson returns. He's got 2 fouls in the first half. Gunnar Thielges will inbound it. Long inbounds pass. It's going to be collected by Owen Lesko as Nick Hansen went for the loose ball as well. Muslin spins into the lane, puts up a shot, again blocked by Martinson. Letting nothing fly from inside the paint. On the putback, it's Gunnar Thielges, though, with 2 more points. He's up to 4 in the first half. Lemoore Litchfield Marion leading 15-14 on the BNC Bank scoreboard. 5:35 remaining in the second quarter. Drive and dish from Martinson to Carter Hosford for 3.
For 3.
Hosford had a big second half yesterday against Bishop Ryan off the bench. Supplied a couple of big shots. There's Muslin on the drive. 8 first half points for Max Muslin. Scores even at 17 apiece here in the second quarter. Magic Towing Intermission Report comes up next. First half stats and a look at scores from around the state. The Division A semifinals taking place, and that championship matchup taking shape over in Fargo. Isaacson went for a steal on a baseline pass for the Bulldogs. He ended up out of bounds. It'll stay with Sargent County. 20 on the shot clock. 4:58 left second quarter. Inbounds to Hosford. Pass near side to Hansen. Nick Hansen. Cadoon now steps inside the three-point line. Back out to Hosford. Looking for Martinson now on the right block. Martinson will pivot, get it back out to Cadoon. Steps into a three, still not going to take it. Now from the free throw line, Cadoon spinning, shooting, and scoring. Colton Cadoon for 2. Ryan Family Dealerships timeout on the floor called by Ryan Weber of Sargent County. Bulldogs back in front, 19-17 on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. For 50 years, Ryan has been a trusted name for car buyers in western North Dakota. Shop their entire inventory at driveryan.com. Visit one of their 5 locations in Minot and Williston. That's Ryan Family Dealerships sponsoring the timeouts here at the State B tournament. Back from the break, Lemoore Litchfield Marion with the basketball. trailing 17-19 on the BNC National Bank scoreboard to Region 1 rival Sargent County. From in the lane, jump shot is no good. That was Karlgaard who put it up. Rebound by the Bulldogs. Grady Wielander, the center, brings it down the court. Nick Hansen now to Luke Martinson. Cross-court skip. Fakes it. Now will give it to the middle, and Kadoon. Nope. Off the back rim. Rebound by Muslin. Right into the offense. Steps into a three. Without hesitation, Max Muslin from downtown. 11 first half points for Max. LLM with the lead now, 20-19, but not for long as Kadoon makes another basket. He's got 4 in a row for the Bulldogs. They lead 21-20. The tug of war continues in the first half. Muslin going left, guarded by Kadoon. Karlgaard on the drive, into the lane. Nice pass to an open Gunnar Thielges, rolls around the rim and falls in. 2 more points for Gunnar Thielges. 22-21, Lobos in the lead. Hansen hands off to Kadoon. Bounce pass into the lane. Luke Martinson looking for a cutting Hansen. Instead, going to put it up himself. Luke Martinson missed the shot. Rebound by Blaze Isaacson of Lemoore Litchfield Marion. Muslin again trying to do it himself on offense. Stuck in the lane. Bulldogs fans wanted a 3-second call. Able to get out of there unscathed. Muslin now puts up a 3 on the pass from Isaacson. Missed it. Rebound by Wielander. Hand off to Martinson. Open shot in mid-range. He missed it by a lot. Karlgaard on the catch and shoot. He'll bring it back down and give it to Max Muslin. He knocks down Kadoon, gets an open shot, miss it off the backboard. Rebound collected by Hosford. Kadoon took a pretty big fall there on the heavy contact. Hansen puts his head down, drives into the lane, stops, pivots, pass out to Hosford. Near side, Kadoon. Hand off to Wielander from the corner, back up top to Carter Hosford. Nick Hansen from the wing. How about Wielander putting this one up from the corner again? Off the rim, missed it. Offensive rebound by Nick Hansen. Martinson, second chance, makes it count. Luke Martinson into double figures here in the first half with 10 to lead all. Sargent County scores. Bulldogs, they've got the lead, 23-22. Gunnar Thielges to Karlgaard. Now Blaze Isaacson all outside the three-point line to the elbow. Thielges, he's going to try and drive against Hosford. Hosford bounces off of him, but pass out to Muslin. Hands off Isaacson. 3 on the way. Swish! Blaze Isaacson. Second 3 of the first half. The other one ended the first quarter at the buzzer. This one gives Lemoore the lead at 25-23. Hansen cross-court skip to the near side. Hosford work it back up to the middle in Kadoon. They weave at the top of the key with Carter Hosford. Pass over to Luke Martinson on the right side. He'll go into the lane. Martinson, pass off the arm of Thielges and out of bounds. It'll stay with the Bulldogs. 15 on the shot clock, 1:06 to go in the first half. Josh Wittich and Jace Fury back on the court for Sargent County. That'll replace Martinson and Kadoon. Wyatt Miller returns for MLM. They'll give Brian Karlgaard a break. Fury, long inbound to the volleyball line, and Nick Hansen. Hansen, will he go right, will he go left? Doesn't do either, gives it back to Carter Hosford. 5 on the shot clock, Hansen with it. Long 3 on the way, oh, no good. Rebound by Muslin, there came Fury and Hansen looking for a steal. Muslin able to keep control of the basketball. 45 seconds to go first half. 17-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Pass through the near side, outside the three-point line, and Blaze Isaacson over to Muslin. Muslin shot fake, drives through the middle of the lane. Oh, puts up an acrobatic shot from the right side. Hung in the air for a long time. And sinks the shot. Shot clock now off for the Bulldogs. 20 seconds to go first half, trailing by 4. Hosford thought about a 3, now he's going to give it to Wittich. It was poked away. Loose ball again picked up by Hosford. Now Muslin with the steal, and Carter Hosford going to get called for an over-aggressive foul there, 90 feet from the hoop. That's foul number 2 on the Bulldogs here in the quarter. 9.9 seconds remain in the first half. Couple subs now coming in for Lemoore. That's Colby Theelgis back into the game, as well as Brian Karlgaard. Muslin with 7 seconds against Wittich, and coming into the help defense and likely called for the foul is Grady Wielander. It's actually going to go against Wittich, who is trailing Muslin. That's number 2 on Josh Wittich. 4.4 seconds to go in the quarter. Inbound to Karlgaard. He'll put up a 3. It's missed. Still time. Hansen too slow getting that 3/4 court shot off, and we head to the Magic Towing intermission report. Lemoore, Litchfield, Marion. Kind of bit of fire there at the end of the first half, including 9 points in the second quarter for Max Muslin. We'll break down those first half numbers. And Magic Towing intermission report coming up next after this commercial break.
Presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by PSP Network. It's game day.
When facing disaster, it's not just the things we lose, but the memories. But there's hope. ServPro, with decades of experience in Minot and Bismarck, is always ready. Our certified professionals don't just restore homes, they rebuild lives. Because to us, you're not just a client, you're family.
Shields Visa is more than just a card. It's the freedom to go. It's a gateway to explore and do more of what you love. Imagine where the Shields Visa can take you. So join us in discovering endless possibilities. Shields Visa. Together, we've got this.
Meet Gary. Gary is an ordinary guy, but right now Gary has car trouble. Gary doesn't know about magic towing. Don't be like Gary. Remember the name and the number. It's Magic Towing. We are here to help 24/7. Magic Towing in Western North Dakota. Don't be like Gary. Remember the name and the number. It's Magic Towing.
This is the Magic Towing intermission report on the PSP Network. Remember their phone number, 701-509-4011. That's Magic Towing serving Western North Dakota. Well, a look at the first half numbers. First things first in this Magic Towing intermission report. For the Sargent County Bulldogs, they were led in scoring by Luke Martinson with 10 points, 4 points apiece for Grady Wielander and Colton Cadoon. 3 points from Carter Hosford and 2 from Josh Wittich for a first half total of 23 for the Bulldogs. 12 in the first quarter, 11 in the second quarter. They shot 36% from the field, 2 of 7 from beyond the arc for 29%, and 3 of 4 from the Serve Pro free throw line. For the Lemoore Litchfield Marion Lobos, 13 points from Max Muslin led the way. He was 5 of 13 shooting field goals, 1 made 3 and 2 free throws. Second leading scorers were Blaze Isaacson with 6 and Gunnar Thielges with another 6, 2 points from Brian Karlgaard for a team total of 27 in that first half, 11 in the first quarter, 16 in the second. The Lobos were 40.7% field goal shooters in the first half, 3 of 12 from beyond the arc, and a perfect 2 for 2. All of those coming from Max Muslin in the first half from the Serve Pro free throw line. Turnovers in that first half, 3 from the Bulldogs, 2 for the Lobos. That really wasn't an issue. I mean, we've had a very competitive first half between these two teams, with the lead going back and forth, 9 lead changes and 2 ties. Lemoore Litchfield Marion currently up by their biggest margin here at the half of 4 points. Sargent County had held a lead as large as 6 midway through quarter number 1. So that's how we stand statistics-wise after one half of basketball here in the second game of the consolation round from the State B tournament. Lemoore Litchfield Marion 27, Sargent County 23 on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. We'll take another quick break and return with a look around the state scoreboard, brought to you by BNC National Bank. Coming up next as part of the Magic Towing Intermission Report right here on the PSP Network.
Facing disaster, it's not just the things we lose, but the memories. But there's hope. Serve Pro, with decades of experience in Minot and Bismarck, is always ready. Our certified professionals don't just restore homes, they rebuild lives. Because to us, you're not just a client, you're family.
Our stylists are trained to understand the nuances of cutting men's hair. Less pomp, more adore, huh, Brittany?
Square face, wavy hair.
Mid-fade with a textured top. Finish it off with a hard part and taper that neckline, coach.
Cowlick, what's the move? It's not just all about hard work here.
Hit all. 7. Pressure. Points. Yeah.
It takes expertise to be a sport clip stylist.
Here?
That's the spot. Right there, huh?
Sport Clips, the pros in men's hair.
It's time to check out the BNC National Bank State Scoreboard. Your life is busy. They'll make managing your money easy with locations in North Dakota, Minnesota, and Arizona. Visit BNC Bank online at bnc.bank. Starting in Division B here from Minot, the semifinals went pretty well. West Hope-Newberg with a 63-61 win over Bowman County in an instant classic. And North Star pulled away from Bishop Ryan late 62-48 to set up your third place game and the championship. It'll be Bowman County against Bishop Ryan starting at approximately 6:30 tomorrow, and West Hope-Newberg versus North Star in the state championship at approximately 8:15, closer to 8:30 here inside the dome. The earlier consolation round game, that one was good too. Our Redeemers over Edgeley Cullin-Montpelier 65-62. The Knights pulled together quite the fourth quarter comeback and forced overtime on a Gus Engelhard three-quarters court 3. I'm still yet to find the highlight. I need to find that and see it again. SC top 10 worthy play there from Gus Engelhard to tie things up at the end of regulation. Our Redeemers carried that momentum all the way through OT and picked up a win over EKM to advance to the 5th place game tomorrow. The Rebels will play for 7th against the loser of this contest between Sargent County and LLM. Over in Fargo at the State A tournament, Valley City beat Beulah in the consolation round first game 58-54. Killdeer took down Lax Burlington 40-38. That sets up a 7th place game between Beulah and Lax Burlington. And that game will start at 9:30 a.m. bright and early over at the Fargo Dome. Valley City versus Killdeer in the 5th place game at 11:15. The first semifinal went in favor of the Devils Lake Firebirds as they took down Grafton 64-53. And currently the second semifinal is at the half. Kindred with the 28-22 lead over Shiloh Christian. Devils Lake awaiting the winner in the Division A championship. Grafton will play the loser in the State A third place game from Fargo tomorrow afternoon. We'll return with the second half here on the PSP Network. Don't go anywhere. We've got a good conclusion to Friday's quadruple header from the State B on PSP.
Shields Visa is more than just a card. It's the freedom to go. It's a gateway to explore and do more of what you love. Imagine where the Shields Visa can take you. So join us in discovering endless possibilities. Shields Visa. Together, we've got this.
The trick to throwing well is knowing where you want the ball to go. Like how the local bankers at First Western Bank and Trust take the time to learn about you and recommend the banking services like online banking or personal loans that keep your goals on target.
First Western Bank and Trust. You can bank on us.
Well, we're just about ready for the second half to get underway. Sargent County will start with the basketball. Going now left to right on your screen. Bulldogs in the blue, Lobos in the white. Lemoore Litchfield Marion with the lead, 27-23 on the B&T National Bank scoreboard. We'll begin play here in the third quarter with Nick Hansen with the basketball on the left side, outside the three-point line. Finds Wielander in the corner, sends it back up to Hansen. Looking inside, Kadoon. Wanted Wielander to cut to the basket, instead gives it to him for three. Wielander says, I'm fine right where I am, and swishes it. Grady Wielander with 7 points, including 2 triples. Max Musland for the Lobos offense, hands off to Blaze Isaacson. Passes down to the near side, and Brian Karlgaard. Karlgaard, right-handed dribble, trying to put a pass across the lane to Thielges. It was intercepted by Kadoon. Wittich spinning into the lane. He'll put up a shot, rising over the defense. Bounce is no good, but the putback there for Luke Martinson off the pane and in. He's got 12 to lead all Bulldogs scores. 60 seconds played. Sargent County with 5 early third quarter points as they regain the lead, 28-27. That's our 10th lead change of this game so far. Musland now working as a forward against Martinson in the post. Post move wasn't working that time as he missed the shot. Kadoon with the rebound. Nick Hansen, the point guard for the Bulldogs, finds Luke Martinson in the middle. He'll pass it back out to Kadoon from the perimeter. Wielander, how about from the other corner? Yes! Same result for Grady Wielander. And has he been big time from the three-point line for Sargent County here at the State B. 10 points in this game already for Grady. Muslin, jump pass. Finds Thielges, kick it out to Karlgaard. Muslin wants it again, now outside the three-point line. Straightaway threes up and in for Max Musland. Ryan Family Dealership's timeout on the floor called by Tyler Thielges of LLM. It's a 60-second break. We'll take it with him here on the PSP Network. Hot start to the second half. Stick around.
Northwest North Dakota is our backyard. The individuals and businesses who rely on NCC's services aren't just our customers. You're our neighbors, our friends, and our families. That's why we're committed to providing the high-quality internet, video, phone, and security systems you need to stay connected with the friendly, local service you deserve. NCC, making connections in Northwest North Dakota.
At Ryan Dealerships, the commitment and respect for their customers is as strong today as it was 50 years ago. Experience the difference when you visit one of the 5 locations in Minot and Williston or shop online at driveryan.com. Another big shout out to our State B tournament sponsors for this broadcast on the PSP Network: Prairie Coatings, Ike Heating Furniture World, Jerome's Collision Center, NCC, WRT, the Four Seasons Restaurant of Garrison, Thomas Family Funeral Home, and Farmer's Choice. Visit them online at AGVISIONMAX.com. A huge thank you once again to our tournament sponsors. And a huge thank you to you tuning in tonight for this broadcast of the State B Consolation Round. Yeah, an interesting schedule. Not the normal with the semifinals taking place this afternoon, but they were must-see or must-hear here on the digital radio broadcast. West Hope-Newberg and North Star picked up the wins. It'll be number 1 versus number 3 in the state title tomorrow. And it'll be played at its normal time slot just after 8 p.m. Central Time. Back to basketball here from the MSU Dome. Grady Wielander with a shot attempt. He's going to be fouled as Owen Lesko tried to hurdle him on the shot attempt. Wielander makes the first free throw. He's been money today. Grady Wielander. 3 of 5 from beyond the arc and 2 of 3 from the free throw line so far. Make it 3 of 4 from the serve pro strike. Grady Wielander with 12 in the game. 32-30, Sargent County in front by 3. Sorry, 33-30. Sargent County in front by 3. Isaacson goes back to his left after Lesko set a screen. That's another foul against Owen Lesko, number 3 on him, without a point on the offensive side. Lesko will stay in the game. Lobos have only used 2 bench players. Similar story on the Sargent County sideline. Bulldogs on offense, looking to extend a 3-point lead. Their largest lead of the game was 6 in that first quarter. Wielander might be the one to do it. He's going to give it up to Kadoon. Lob inside, Wittich jumps over Karlgaard, grabs the pass, and finishes the right-handed layup. Josh Wittich, his first made field goal today. He's got 4 points after 2 free throws. 5:07 to play, third quarter. Gunnar Thielges dribbling with the basketball for Lemoore. He'll find Karlgaard, catch and shoot, straightaway 3, yes. Brian Karlgaard, 5 points for him, his first triple tonight. Colton Kadoon finds Martinson, swings it to the far side, and Wielander, pass back to the middle, Luke Martinson. Martinson spinning into the lane, past Muslin, shot off the bottom of the backboard. Martinson able to gather it again, put up a second chance effort. He's fouled. Luke Martinson to the serve pro free throw line for 2 shots. Foul goes against Blaze Isaacson. That is number 1 on him. With 24/7 emergency service and trained technicians using advanced technology at Serve Pro. Martinson's first free throw attempt on this trip was off the front of the rim, no good. Say Tyler Hagen Photography is here at the B. You can find the tournament game action shots on the PSP Network social media platforms. Those tournament photos are powered by Prairie Coatings and Shields. Martinson makes 1 of 2. 36-33 now the score on the BNC National Bank scoreboard with locations throughout North Dakota, Minnesota, and Arizona. BNC National Bank provides you with banking and wealth management services for your business and family. Visit them online at bnc.bank. Had a foul outside the 3-point line on Kadoon as a Lobo player was trying to drive into the lane. That'll be foul number 1 in the quarter against the Bulldogs and number 1 on the game for Kadoon. Senior for Sargent County. Muslin long 2. Jump shot is good. 18 today for the senior. Averages 25 a game. Hansen right to the rim. Missed it. Partially blocked there by Karlgaard. Muslin's pass up ahead. Picked off by Kadoon. Throws it back into play. Here goes Wittich. 1-on-2 fast break. He's going to attack the basket again. Muslin with the block. Gathered by Gunnar Thielges for the Lobos. Karlgaard now passes it up ahead to Muslin. Muslin spinning in the lane, going to the left hand. Fadeaway shot, he missed it. Bulldogs fans wanted to travel. They get the rebound anyway. No points to show for there on that trip for LLM. Wittich, cross-court pass to the far side, and Hansen. Hansen calls for a screen, going right. Screen set by Martinson, that's going to be illegal. And that is number 3 on Martinson by my count. There it is on the scoreboard. 3 against Luke Martinson here in the third quarter. Turnover by the Bulldogs. LLM opportunity to take the lead once again. With 3:20 to go in the third quarter. Muslin shot fake to 3. Now going to put it on the ground. Drives to the baseline. Comes back out. Here's a pass to Lesko. Near side Karlgaard. How about Thielges from the corner? Works it back up to Blaze Isaacson. Everybody touching the basketball in this possession. Muslin with 7 on the shot clock. Goes right. Into the lane. It's knocked away. Picked up by Nick Hansen. Full speed ahead. Here he goes. Oh! Isaacson nearly blocked it. Shot went off of the backboard. Wild rebound went to Isaacson. The layup on the other end. It was open for Karlgaard. He missed it. Too much mustard on the shot. And now he's settled down. Hansen stops at the half-court circle. Enters it to the elbow on the right side, looking for Wittich. Getting a hand in there was Karlgaard. It's picked up by Theelges on the ground. Up ahead, here's Blaze Isaacson. The layup's missed. A lot of contact there. Still no foul called. These refs have got not really calling anything. A missed dunk attempt, rejected by the rim for Josh Wittich, and he makes the layup. And yes, a wise timeout called by Ryan Weber as things are getting out of hand in a hurry here for the MSU Dome. We'll take a Ryan Family Dealerships timeout with them. Sargent County leads by 3 when we return.
Meet Gary. Gary is an ordinary guy, but right now Gary has car trouble. Gary doesn't know about magic towing. Don't be like Gary. Remember the name and the number. It's Magic Towing. We are here to help 24/7. Magic Towing in Western North Dakota. Don't be like Gary. Remember the name and the number. It's Magic Towing.
Two minutes and 18 seconds remain in quarter number 3. Sargent County leads Lemoore Litchfield Marion 38-35 in this second Consolation game. Winner will play for 5th against our Redeemers tomorrow. Loser will play first tomorrow in the 7th place game against Edgeley-Cullum Montpelier. No matter the result of this one, it'll be Region 1 versus Region 1 in that 7th place game. As EKM out of Region 1 District 2. LLM out of Region 1 District 2 as well. Sargent County from Region 1 District 1. Lobos with the basketball. Muslin finds an open Brian Karlgaard in the middle of the lane, and he swishes that one. 7 points today for Karlgaard. Makes it 37-38. Sargent County still in front by 1. Number 1, Nick Hansen, finds Grady Wielander outside the three-point line. They're guarding him closely. Blaze Isaacson getting the challenge there. Ball now in the hands of Colton Cadoon. He'll hand off to Martinson, dribbling on the right side all the way to the baseline. Puts up a jumper. It's good. Luke Martinson, he's been big as well, scoring inside the three-point line. That's been a pretty good 1-2 punch for the Bulldogs today as they lead 40-37. They've gotten 15 points supplied by Martinson and another 12 from Wielander. Cadoon called for the foul as he was trying to block the shot attempt from Gunnar Theelges from behind. Made contact with the sophomore, Theelges. And Gunnar Theelges will go to the Serve Pro free throw line for 2 shots. Second personal against Cadoon. Swish from Theelges. Fury and Hosford come back. Second one from Theelges. Tried to bank it. No good. Rebound by Wielander for Sargent County. Hansen wasting no time getting into the front court. Cross court skip to the near side. That is Hosford back up top. Wielander to the left side. Fury inside 60 seconds left to play in the third quarter. They're looking for Wittich in the post. He's going to get fouled down there. Called against Gunnar Theelges. That is number 1 on Gunnar. Fury lobs the inbounds pass to the three-point line, collected by Josh Wittich, passes it to the right side, and Hansen, he plays catch with Fury, back in the hands of Hansen, top of the key. 27 on the shot clock, 45 on the game clock. Around the horn, Lobos in the 2-3 zone. Here's a 3 from Wielander, in and out, missed it. Rebound by Owen Lesko for LLM. Lobos going the other way. 1.5 second difference between the shot clock and the game clock here. Muslin fakes the drive, now brings it back out to Isaacson. Isaacson returns the pass. Muslin holds it at the volleyball line. Wittich now closes in. Muslin backs up the half-court circle. Here comes Wielander on the double team. A pass it near side, Blaze Isaacson. 7 on the shot clock. Bounce pass to Muslin. Muslin will get inside the three-point line. Stop, pivot, out to Isaacson. Shot fake, gets the defender to fly by, but did not get the shot off in time. No, he traveled as well. 9/10 of a second remain in the third quarter. So put some time back on the clock is what it looks like, as there was a 1.4 second difference between the shot clock and the game clock, and it wasn't a shot clock violation, it was a travel, so they'll put a little bit more than a second on the clock. 1.2, there we go. Well, as we saw in the last game, 0.3 of a second do make quite a bit of a difference. Inbound to Hansen from the half-court line, blocked by Isaacson. And we head to the fourth. Sargent County with a narrow 2-point lead over Lemoore Litchfield Marion in this Region 1 championship rematch at the State B. Join us for the fourth quarter next on the PSP Network. At the quarter break, Sargent County brought in James Thrainer. His first appearance here at the State B comes to start the fourth quarter. Lobos will have the basketball first to start quarter number 4. Brian Carlgard, the point guard. Tries to enter it to Thielgis. Hosford got a hand there. Now we'll hand it to Thielgis. That's a better pass. Muslin driving on the left side. Had it poked away. Hosford playing some incredible defense there. He's flying everywhere. 3 on the way from Isaacson. Missed it. Rebound by Josh Wittich. He'll bring it up for the Bulldogs. Stop at the 3-point line. Give to Martinson. Now near side with Thrainer. Thrainer skip to Hosford. And the Lobos still sitting in that 2-3 zone. Well, it looks a little bit more like man now. Bulldogs working 4 around the perimeter, and Wittich inside the lane. Martinson on the drive. Dish to Wittich. We've got a lot of contact and tipping the basketball. A foul is going to go against Lemoore Litchfield Marion. Gunnar Thielgis will get called for his second personal foul.
At the free throw line, Joshua Wittich.
Josh Wittich will shoot 2. It was a shooting foul there on Thielgis. Wittich makes the first. 7 points today for Wittich.
Back into the game for the Bulldogs.
Trying to make it 8. He does. .42-38, Bulldogs in the lead. Carlgard, top of the key. Owen Lesko, been a while since we've seen him. 3 fouls in the game for Lesko. He's been on the bench in foul trouble. Muslin finds Isaacson. Open 3 straight away. No good. Off the backboard. Offensive rebound by Lesko. The putback missed. The Lobos fans want a foul there as the rebound went down to Wittich. He lost it. Chased it back down almost to the baseline. Bulldogs without any pressure applied for the Lobos. Get it across half court. Nick Hansen dribbling the basketball. Enters it to the free throw line, and Martinson gets a screen from Wittich. From the right elbow, it's good. Jump shot for Luke Martinson. Well, he's been money too. 17 points in the game for Luke Martinson. He's the leading scorer still for Sargent County. Muslin stopped at the free throw line. He's the leading scorer in the game with 18. Carlgard from inside the lane. Fouled on the ground, and Carlgard is down holding his left ankle. He's going to get helped up by his teammates there. Colton Cadoon called for the foul. That's number 3 on him. It was foul called on the ground, so Lobos will inbound underneath their own hoop. That's the first foul against the Bulldogs here in the quarter. Steele just lobs the inbounds pass to Muslin, standing on the 3-point line. Carlgard stays in the game. Muslin's handoff was picked off by Kadoun. Kadoun attacking the basket. Aggressive pass to his teammate. Thrainer went between his legs, and it's a turnover. Steele just picks it up. Kadoun picks him up in the full court. Steele just able to keep it. Hands off now to Blaze Isaacson on the Lobos side of half court. Guarded by James Thrainer. Here's a long three from Muslin, letting it fly. Miss it. Kadoun with the rebound. Able to get it out of traffic. Up ahead to Luke Martinson. They slow it down, give it to Nick Hansen. Now Wittich on the right wing. Finds Martinson on the block. Martinson, turnaround, mid-range, no. Wittich skies for the rebound. It stays with the Bulldogs. Backing down, Thiel just into the lane. He traveled, just took a few too many steps there. Was Josh Wittich. After the turnover, Lemoore basketball, trailing by 6. Steele just passed to the left side. Carlgard 3. He was contacted. Wittich, he's smiling, knowing he probably got away with a foul there. As he kind of set a screen on Carlgard, and his 3 missed the backboard and everything. Ball out of bounds. Last touch by the Bulldogs. So Lobos will inbound. Let's go on the drive. Baseline, pinned against the glass by Wittich. Wielander in a lot of trouble there. Gets it away to Martinson without a travel or a foul. And that's been the theme of this tournament. Not gonna talk bad about the calls, but just say it how it is. This tournament has been called very, very loosely. I mean, they have let a lot go in this tournament, and all 8 teams here, they've had to play that way. We saw it early on with West Hope-Newberg and Bowman County. That's an aggressive game to begin with. Let that one go quite a bit. Each team was able to keep their emotions in check to the very end as Josh Wittich at the Serve Pro free throw line makes the first. We especially saw it yesterday in Sargent County's game against Bishop Ryan. Boy, were they a physical team yesterday against the Lions. Bulldogs lead by 7 points at the moment, 45-38. Wittich makes 1 of 2 free throws. Gunnar Thielges on the drive into the middle of the lane. Jumper's good for Gunnar Thielges. He's up to 9 points, and it averages 4.7 a game. Nick Hansen walks it across the timeline. Bulldogs in front by 2 possessions. Hansen right to the hole. First points of the game for Nick Hansen. Muslin, no pass 3, just took it himself and drained it. Max Muslin from downtown, his first points of the 4th quarter and 3rd 3 of the game. He's got 21 in the contest. Lemoore Litchfield Marion within 4. Coach Tyler Thiel just wants a timeout. We'll take it with him here on the BSP Network.
Furniture World's 90th anniversary sale. Now's the time to celebrate, update, and redecorate. From furniture for every room to flooring that brings it all together, you'll find incredible anniversary savings on just what you want, just what you need. Step up to better sleep on a Sealy, Stearns & Foster, or Tempur-Pedic mattress, all comfortably priced. Plus, no interest for 5 years. Don't miss this one, the 90th anniversary sale. Going on now at Keating Furniture World.
This PSP presentation of the B has been brought to you by Prairie Coatings, Keating Furniture World, Jerome's Collision Center, NCC, WRT, the Four Seasons of Garrison, Thomas Family Funeral Home, and Farmer's Choice. Visit them at AGVISIONMAX.com. Out of the Ryan Family Dealerships timeout, Sargent County basketball. Here's a Colton Kadoun, 3 on the way, it's good. Colton Kadoun from 3-point land. 50-43, Bulldogs have reached the half-century mark. Hansen goes for a steal. Isaacson able to keep it. Now Lesko in the middle. Pass over the head of Thielges. Who was it last touched by? It was tipped by the Bulldogs and out of bounds. Thielges let it go. He had an open look for 2 if he just caught that and put it up. Instead, Gunnar Thielges will inbound to Brian Carlgard. Gives it back to Gunnar outside the 3-point line on the right wing. Pass to the right corner, and Isaacson. They play catch. Now skip pass to the near side. Karlgaard, 3 in front of Wittich. Yes! Oh, hello. Brian Karlgaard into double figures. 50-46 lead on the BNC National Bank scoreboard for Sargent County. The co-op of Milner, North Sargent, and Sargent Central. There's 2 for Martinson. Muslin trying to answer again. Spins into the lane, puts up the 2. Rolls off the rim, missed it. Rebound by Cadoon. Hands off to Hansen. Ryan Family Dealerships timing on the floor, called by Sargent County. We'll step aside as well. We've got just under 3 minutes to play in our 4th and final game of the day. We're on semifinal and Consolation Round Friday.
Performance. It's strategy, conditioning, precision, anticipating the unexpected, and executing. For some, it may be just a game, but in this field, there is no playing around. You need to give it your all. You need to give it the max. AgVision Max by Farmer's Choice. An all-in-one playbook for growers developed by agronomists specific to your goals. It's a precise guide to maximize your field's performance. AgVision Max.
Whether it's getting an education, making priceless memories, learning to play, playing to learn, or simply getting where you need to go, the team at Ackerman Estvold has been behind these projects and countless others, developing critical infrastructure, valuable spaces, and even some good old-fashioned fun. Entrusted with the things you know, but delivering more than you may realize. Ackerman Estvold, trusted for decades and decades to come.
Sargent County on offense on their side of half court with a 52-46 lead over Lemoore Litchfield Marion here in this Consolation Round matchup at the State B 2024. Josh Wittich with it in the near side corner. Passed it up to the middle, and Colton Cadoon gives it right back to the right side, and Hansen. Cross court skip to Wielander. Cadoon for 3. Nope, off the front of the rim, missed it. Rebound by Colby Thielgis, who returns to the game for LLM. Karlgaard, Thielgis, Isaacson, Muslin, and Lesko on the court for Lemoore. That's Max Muslin for 2 from just inside the free throw line. 23 today for Muslin. Sorry, Lesko not on the court. That's Gunnar Thielgis and Colby Thielgis out there for the Lobos. It was Thielgis that caused the havoc there in the turnover. Bulldogs lost it in the backcourt. Lemoore looking for 2 quick buckets here. Isaacson into Muslin, working in the post against Martinson. Trying to get big. Kick out to Colby Thielgis on the drive. 3 blue jerseys there, but Thielgis, the freshman, gets the shot off and in. First points of the day for Colby Thielgis make this a 2-point ball game. 2-minute warning in the 4th quarter. Cadoon pass to Wielander. Out of bounds. It's a Lemoore Litchfield Marion takeaway. Muslin will walk it down the floor. Crosses half court, picked up by Luke Martinson. Pass to his right, and Brian Karlgaard outside the 3-point line, hands off to Gunnar Thielgis. Thielgis versus Cadoon one-on-one, and that's number 4 on Colton Cadoon. He was reaching in, going for the steal. Cadoon's been big defensively when he hasn't been fouling. Also made a couple of big shots, including a 3 in this 4th quarter, up to 7 points total. Thielgis to Muslin, shot fake, gets Martinson in the air for a second, able to recover, stops Muslin in his tracks. Out to Karlgaard, he'll shot fake and drive. Drive and dish to Muslin. Muslin into the free throw line. Again, getting this Bulldogs defense on the move. Isaacson attacks, puts up a layup. Oh, just rolled off, no good. Rebound by Wittich, nobody around him, able to give to Nick Hansen. Thielgis applying the full court pressure. Accompanies Hansen across the half-court line. He'll find Colton Cadoon on the left side of the court. Cadoon dribbles to the middle, finds Wielander. Oh, near steal there by Isaacson. Pass the block. It's Wittich up and under. Reverse layup. It's good for Josh Wittich. He's got 10. Muslin steps into a 3. No. Rebound by Wittich. snatches it out of the air. Inside of 60 seconds to play on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. Got a foul in the backcourt, and the Lobos smartly fouling early here in this fourth before it gets too late. That's their third team foul, and the second against Blaze Isaacson. Still 2 fouls before the Bulldogs go to the Serve Pro free throw line to shoot the bonus. Hansen inbounds to Kadoun. Kadoun will give it to Wielander. Wielander across the timeline. Lobos fans want to travel there as Wielander spun and passed it to Kadoun. Foul called on Gunnar Theelges. That's 3 on him. Owen Lesko back into the game. He'll replace Colby Theelges on the court for Lemoore. 40.6 seconds to play in the ball game, and there's Gunnar Theelges' 4th foul. Still with 39 seconds to go in the game. Now put Sargent County at the line with the Bulldogs ahead by 4. It's Colton Kadoun shooting 2. Got the first. Specializing in fire and water cleanup and restoration, it's Serve Pro, bringing you the Serve Pro free throw line. Coming up next, the planning team financial advisors, Shots Crossroads post-game show. Hopefully get our Sport Clips MVP of the game here for an interview. Kadoun makes both of them. 56-50, still 2-possession lead for Sargent County. Muslin on the drive. He's fouled before the shot. 3rd team foul against the Bulldogs. And the 4th against Luke Martinson. 4 fouls against Martinson, 4 against Kadoun. That's who's in foul trouble for the Bulldogs. 4 personal fouls against Gunnar Theelges for LLM. 3 from Muslin in the corner. He's fouled, missed the shot. Max Muslin will be shooting 3, and that is number 5 on Luke Martinson. Oh boy. So Martinson is fouled out of the game. Leading scorer for Sargent County today with 19. Nice performance by him. Jace Fury will come in for the final 31.3. Max Muslin at the Serve Pro free throw line shooting 3 shots. Makes the first. Didn't even touch the rim. How about 24 today for Max Muslin and counting. Makes the second. 56-52 lead for Sargent County. Bulldogs fans right behind me on the edge of their seat. Muslin sinks all 3. Colby Theelges returns to the court. He'll replace Lesko. We're just going to have a bunch of subs here for the final half minute, as the Lobos are going to need to foul the Bulldogs, likely. It is a 3-point game, but the shot clock is off. Fury runs and collects the rebound. We've got a timeout called by the Sargent County Bulldogs. It'll be a 60-second timeout. We'll take a quick break and reset this matchup for the final 30.5 seconds.
NCC, Northwest North Dakota is our backyard. The individuals and businesses who rely on NCC's services aren't just our customers. You're our neighbors, our friends, and our families. That's why we're committed to providing the high-quality internet, video, phone, and security systems you need to stay connected with the friendly, local service you deserve. NCC, making connections in Northwest North Dakota.
30.5 seconds left in the game. Sargent County with the ball and the lead. 56-53. They'll be inbounding underneath the Lemoore basket. Bulldogs are already in the bonus. Sargent County has 4 team fouls in the quarter, so on their next foul, the Lobos will be shooting 2. Possession arrow in favor of Sargent County. Lobos coming back on the court with Theelges, Karlgaard, Muslin, and Isaacson. Here come the Bulldogs. Wielander, Hansen, Kadoun, Fury, and Wittich. Wittich will inbound on the right side of the lane. 2 at the elbow, 1 at midcourt, 1 at the other free throw line for the Bulldogs. Inbound to Kadoun. He's fouled immediately by Blaze Isaacson. 1 second comes off the clock. Colton Kadoun to the Serve Pro free throw line. 3rd on Isaacson. Takes the long walk across the court.
Shooting the free throws for the Bulldogs, Colton Cadoon.
Cadoon from the Serve Pro free throw line. Puts up the first. Misses it. Coach Thielges of Lemoore Litchfield Marion on a knee in front of his sideline. Coach Weber talking to some of his players about the defensive strategy here in the final half minute. Cadoon makes the second free throw. He's made 3 free throws in this fourth quarter. Muslin puts up a 3 with 20 on the clock and makes it. It's a 1-point game. Max Muslin from downtown once again. How about 4 3-pointers in the game and 29 points overall. And another incredible performance from Max Muslin. He averages 25. He's even surpassed that today in this consolation round matchup with Sargent County. A rematch of the Region 1 championship game that went down to the wire with Sargent County winning 55-51. These teams met earlier to start the regular season. And Lemoore Litchfield Marion won that one. So these teams very familiar with one another, meeting in the state tournament. It's their 3rd matchup of the season. That regular season meeting between these two on December 11th. No, sorry, Sargent County did win that one. I had my scores backwards. Sargent County won 45-34 to open the season when the Bulldogs were ranked 3rd in the state. Lemoore's been the underdog all year. They made it through that District 2 tournament as a number 4 seed to Region 1. They carried an upset, the momentum from an upset win in the quarterfinals against Hankinson and their semifinal round win over Ellendale to at least secure a spot in the state qualifier. Dropped that game again to Sargent County and then beat New Rockford Cheyenne at a neutral site to qualify here, playing in the consolation round. Not where you want to be as a player, but you're still at state. Make the most of it, and they're making a pretty entertaining game here. Grady Wielander is going to get fouled by Gunnar Thielges on the inbounds pass. 19.4 seconds remaining in the game. It'll be Wielander at the Serve Pro free throw line for 2 shots. And that is number 5 on Thielges. 9 points on the day for Gunnar and 5 fouls. He'll have to leave as Owen Lesko comes back in the game. Lesko has a number of fouls. 3 of them. Wielander makes the first. 58-56 is the lead for Sargent County. It'll remain a 1-possession game after this free throw. A 3-point lead for the Bulldogs. 14 points today for Grady Wielander. Carter Hosford checks in for Jace Fury. Lobos trying to inbound. They're going to get it to Isaacson. He slips. Timeout by the Lobos before the travel. And Coach Weber was right there asking the official, but Coach Thiel just on the other side for LLM got the Ryan Family Dealerships timeout off in time. We've got an intense final 18 seconds here between these two teams. Last year weren't even in the same region. Sargent County was in Region 1, Super Region 1. Lemoore Litchfield Marion out of Region 3. This is the first state tournament appearance for Sargent County as a co-op. Co-op started about 4 or 5 years ago. They've been competing with Kindred and Central Cass in that Super Region 1, Northern Cass, Enderlin in the Hurlburt days. And this year their breakthrough with Kindred and Central Cass in Division A. Still had some good competition with the likes of Hankinson, Ellendale as well, Edgeley, Cullum, Montpelier, Linton HMB, and of course this LLM team. Pretty good Region 1, which sent 3 teams to state, one of 2 regions to do so this year, along with Region 4, and one of those teams out of Region 4, West Hope-Newberg, is going to be playing for a state title tomorrow. Karlgaard inbounds to Isaacson, gives it right back. Brian Karlgaard across the half-court line. They got Wittich chasing Muslin, but away from there, Nick Hansen gets the steal, ripped it right out of the hands of Brandon Karlgaard. And what have we been saying all tournament going back to yesterday? Nick Hansen, just an aggressive player on defense that can get a little too aggressive sometimes. Today, after fouling out yesterday and picking up 3 early fouls in the first half, not a single personal foul against Nick Hansen. And now an opportunity to sink a couple free throws to put this game away. Makes the first. That foul was the 4th against Owen Lesko. Hansen makes both. 61-56 on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. 4 points for Nick Hansen, all coming in the fourth quarter, including that massive defensive play, sealing it right out of the hands of Brian Karlgaard. He was trying to tie it with a three-pointer. That pass goes through the hands of Karlgaard, able to pick it up. It's still being fought for. Now pass up ahead to Isaacson, 3 on the clock. Isaacson steps into a three, tries to bank it. It's no good. Kadoon grabs the rebound, and that's ball game. Sargent County 61, Lemoore 56. We've got the Planning Team Financial Advisors Shots Crossroads post-game show coming up next.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by
Welcome into the Planning Team Financial Advisors Shots Crossroads post-game show following our fourth game of the day. A 61-56 win for the Sargent County Bulldogs to get a win at state. Luke, as we're joined by our Sport Clips MVP of the game, should introduce you first. That's Luke Martinson. To get a win at state, that's got to feel great.
Yeah, I mean, it means so much. Yeah, it's really fun.
After a very physical and difficult game yesterday against Bishop Ryan, to come back out here today, put together a performance against a team you know very well in the Lemoore Litchfield Marion, a pretty interesting matchup in a state tournament to face a team for a third time. How did you kind of game plan for that, knowing this team inside and out and knowing they know the same thing about you?
I mean, yeah, we know their players, we know their plays almost. Yeah, we know what to expect, and yeah, we just key on their good guys and go from there.
Keeping the positive attitude there in the fourth quarter. I know you got into foul trouble. You even asked me how my player of the game fouling out. You still had an incredible performance with 19 points and 5 rebounds. I mean, talking about the team there, coming down to the wire in the final game of the day, pretty quiet atmosphere in here until the very, very end. How did you keep it together for a full 32 minutes?
I mean, it's just really impressive. Our bench guys are playing really well. They're playing with a lot of energy. And we're really calm at the free throw line, and it's just, yeah, it's great to see them just play calm, play with some composure.
Well, a good game today, Luke. Thank you for joining us, and we'll see you tomorrow in the 5th place game against our Redeemers.
Appreciate it.
As Luke Martinson, our Sport Clips MVP of the game, our Planning Team Financial Advisors Shots Crossroads post-game show rolls on after this commercial break.
Whether you're looking for a full-service financial plan or planning for farm or business succession, Planning Team Financial Advisors is here to help you work toward achieving your financial goals. With locations in Bismarck, Garrison, and Center, our full-service team of professionals are dedicated to helping you work towards achieving your financial goals. Visit us online, planningteam.com.
Securities offered through LPL Financial, member of FINRA and Civic. Investment advisory services offered through New Edge Advisors, LLC, a registered investment advisor. New Edge Advisors, LLC, and Planning Team Financial Advisors are separate entities from LPL Financial.
How would you like to turn this into this? With Shots Crossroads Fuel to Food Reward Program, you can. Here's how it works. Pick up a fuel tracker card from any of our C-store cashiers. Every time you fill up with gasoline or diesel, use the fuel tracker card to record your gallons. Once you reach 1,000 gallons, you'll be eligible for a $10 gift card to Shots Crossroads Restaurant. Start earning your rewards today at Shots Crossroads.
Jersey Mike slices your sub right in front of you, see? The slicer, the meat and cheese, it has a rhythm.
This is the rhythm of the slice. The slice. Oh yeah. The rhythm of the slice. This is the rhythm of the
Sliced right in front of you. It's a Jersey Mike's thing. A sub above.
This is the Planning Team Financial Advisors Shots Crossroads post-game show. Whether you're looking for a full-service financial plan or planning for farm or business succession, Planning Team Financial Advisors is here to help you work toward achieving your financial goals. Visit them online at planningteam.com, helping clients work toward financial freedom. That's Planning Team Financial Advisors and Shots Crossroads. Your post-game headquarters get filled up on their delicious menu that includes the famous number 99. Order online at shotscrossroads.com. Team buses are always welcome. First item of business to take care of, your individual scoring from this game and the stats. Starting with the Sargent County Bulldogs, they were led in scoring by our Sport Clips MVP of the game, Luke Martinson, at 19 before fouling out there in the fourth quarter. Played a pretty complete ball game, including some good defense guarding an impressive player in Max Muslin, holding him to, well, Max Muslin had 29 points, but Martinson did a pretty good job in that first half, limiting him, but it was on the offensive side that Martinson really stood out with 19 points, scoring in the paint, being aggressive, shot 9 of 16 from the field, 1 of 2 from the free throw line, also added 5 rebounds and 2 assists as well as 2 blocked shots. He led the scores for Sargent County. 14 points from Grady Wheelander, 11 points from Josh Wittich, 10 points from Colton Cadoon, 4 points from Nicholas Hansen, and 3 from Carter Hosford for a team total of 61. They had 23 at the break, another 38 in the second half, shot 43% from the field, 45% from the three-point line on 5 of 11 shooting, and a very nice 16 of 20 from the Serve Pro free throw line. Those came in handy in the very end as Sargent County was able to knock down, and I know Coach Weber is going to like this. In the fourth quarter, they hit 10 of 12 free throws to put the game on ice and advance the 5th place game tomorrow against our Redeemers. For Lemoore Litchfield Marion, they were led in scoring by Max Muslin. You know, what do you do against a kid of that talent? 29 points, shot 10 of 24 from the field, made 4 threes, and all 5 free throw attempts he swished. 29 points for Muslin, even in the losing effort. Heck of a performance by him. 10 points from Brian Karlgaard. He was the other player in double figures for the Lobos. Just shy of that 10-point mark was Gunnar Thielges with 9. 6 points from Blaze Isaacson and 2 from Colby Thielges for a team total of 56. Lobos had 27 at the break, came out with 29 in the second half, shooting 40% from the field, 8 of 23 from beyond the arc for a 35% total, and 6 of 7 from the free throw line. They just didn't get there too much at all to close that gap. Also, a couple of missed shots there at the very end, and turnovers. That was a big thing in the second half. The Sargent County defense ramped up, including the big play by Nick Hansen. That's going to be your Jobbers move of the game. Brought to you by Jobbers Moving and Storage. They can help you move across town or across the country with locations in Bismarck, Minot, Fargo, and Aberdeen. Find them online at jobberswarehouse.com. That steal by Nick Hansen, man, it came at a good time as LLM was rushing for a 3 there at the very end. Hansen just stepped right in there and took it out of the hands of Brian Karlgaard to finally put an end to this game with 2 free throws as well. He made those. That was all in all, Jobbers move the game to finish the win, solidify it for the Sargent County Bulldogs as they pick up a win here at the B. And as you heard from our Sport Clips MVP of the game, Luke Martinson, that's kind of what you come here for, to win games. Even if you lost in the quarterfinal round, you still get 2 more chances. Got to make the most of it while you're here. And again, Luke Martinson, your Sport Clips MVP. Nothing comes close to making you feel like an MVP, quite like the MVP experience at Sport Clips. Check it online with a hairstylist today at sportclips.com or on the Sport Clips app. Well, that does it for our coverage today on day 2 of the State B tournament. Game 4 is complete. Your final score for the final time, Sargent County 61, Lemoore Litchfield Marion 56. For all the great people at PSP Network putting this show together and all of our great sponsors, I'm Owen Patterson. Hope you join us tomorrow starting at 12:45 is our pregame show ahead of the 7th place game between Lemoore Litchfield Marion and Edgeley Cullum Montpelier, followed by the 5th place game to end the afternoon session, our Redeemers against Sargent County. We'll take a break and come back for the championship session, starting with the 3rd place game between Bowman County and Bishop Ryan, and we'll eventually crown a Division B champion after that. West Hope-Newberg against North Star tomorrow, championship Saturday from the Dome. We hope you join us right here on the PSP Network. Thank you for listening. Once again, I'm Owen Patterson, signing off from Minot. Have a good night, everybody.
On the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by PSP Network. It's game day.
Whether you're looking for a full-service financial plan or planning for farm or business succession, Planning Team Financial Advisors is here to help you work toward achieving your financial goals. With locations in Bismarck, Garrison, and Center, our full-service team of professionals are dedicated to helping you work towards achieving your financial goals. Visit us online, planningteam.com.
Securities offered through LPL Financial, member of FINRA SIPC. Investment advisory services offered through New Edge Advisors LLC, a registered investment advisor. New Edge Advisors LLC and Planning Team Financial Advisors are separate entities from LPL Financial.
How would you like to turn this into this? With Shot's Crossroads Fuel to Food reward program, you can. Here's how it works. Pick up a fuel tracker card from any of our C-store cashiers. Every time you fill up with gasoline or diesel, use the fuel tracker card to record your gallons. Once you reach 1,000 gallons, you'll be eligible for a $10 gift card to Shot's Crossroads restaurant. Start earning your rewards today at Shot's Crossroads.